Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yes, she move like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, everywhere she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From his Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones, the fans that ride. Cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots from wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, I've seen Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hello, 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 everyone.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you, Jerry, for that thumbnail, and thank you, DJ Kaz, for that song. Hello there. Hello there, Jimmy Wires. What do you want? Jimmy Wires, are you there?
His wire's disconnected.
Can't. Oh, wait. Where's that's not the one I wanted. There it goes. Thank you for my backdrop too, Jerry. You are the greatest. What's going on? How are you feeling, Tony Silo? You sound terrible.
I got flu, bronchitis, I got all kinds of shit going on.
You got it now.
Yeah.
You got it. Well, I have a whole bunch of shit I want to talk about tonight.
Might as well go.
Yep. I don't know what Jimmy Wires wants to talk about, but let's say hello to everyone. Hello there, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Hey there, Christine Fortunato. Her birthday is next Saturday, not the Saturday that just passed. Texas Granny, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you, thank you. Johnny Yarborough, how are you? Chris Archilla, congratulations, Chris Archilla. His Buffalo Bills won. I know Tommy Real Deal's real happy about that. Congratulations. And for those who say I threw Tommy under the bus, Tommy sent me a text saying, great show the other night. Thank you, Tommy Real Deal. And I'm very happy that your Buffalo Bills won. Hey there, Rah-Rah. Hey there, BD. Hey there, my Joy. How are you, Joy? Hello there. Who else we got? Rah-Rah. Hi, Rah-Rah. How are you? Hey there, Dopper. How are you, Dopper? Oh, you like that background, huh, Dopper? Yep.
That's nice.
Jerry's the greatest. Jerry. I said, Jerry, I want something new, because he noticed that we used the old backdrop last show. And I said, yeah, I just want something new. It's a new year. Let's do something new. And he made me 3 different backdrops. And one that I liked so much, I decided to use it as a thumbnail. Thank you, Jerry. You're the greatest.
So now that's a street pole, right? In between me and him?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
No, it's a building. Okay. I was trying to see what that. I like that.
It's like the
way
city.
that-
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it's the city. It's Manhattan.
Very
Yes.
nice.
The greatest city in the world, according to my father. Hey there, Cheryl. How are you, Cheryl DeTilio? How are you? And Chris Sarchilla says, R.I.P. Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead. My favorite band. Saw him live over 15 times. Really? Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello.
You got Teresa and Carol there.
Yeah, Teresa Murphy has a birthday coming up. Happy birthday, Teresa Murphy.
Oh wow, I'm looking at that backdrop. It's really nice. The backdrop.
It is nice, right? Let's just show it again. Hold on.
It's really nice.
Let me see.
I was in a hotel one time and I stood next to Bob Weir and did not even know who he was.
Really?
This would have been, I'll tell you where it was. This is going to sound crazy. Of all places, it was in Weirton, West Virginia, just outside of Steubenville, Ohio. So if you look at West Virginia, there's a little sliver that goes between Ohio and Pennsylvania. So technically, you can drive from Ohio to West Virginia to Pennsylvania and be in 3 states in less than 6 miles. It's a little bit north of Steubenville, Ohio, which is where Dean Martin's from. And
Really?
I was in Weirton, West Virginia. I was at a hotel. I'm trying to think of the name of it. And it was a nice place. I remember every room had a jacuzzi in it. It was like this. Obviously, the guy that owned its name was Guida. I think his name was Dewey Guida. And he was he looked like he had a haircut like Benjamin Franklin, like he was one of those guys. And he had glasses and he dressed, for Weirton, Ohio, he dressed a little too nice, silk suits.
Really?
And I'm trying to think of the name of the hotel. I know it's still there. And I was downstairs and it was for a football thing. So I was staying there for a month.
Yeah.
And this had to be around 2004. And he was in town. And I think Jerry Garcia might have already been dead at the time, but he was in town doing something for something. And it might have been at the St. John's Arena in Steubenville or something. And he was there and he was acting all important. And I was behind him and they knew who I was. And I was like, hey, listen, I just got to get the keys.
I can't stand you.
I was with the arena football team. I'm
okay.
Well, I'm at the time, I'm 30 years old. Nobody knows who the fuck this guy is, right? Just some old dude sitting there with his luggage. So they knew us in the hotel because we were put up there. So they gave me my keys and he kind of shot me a look because I cut in front of him while he was doing his reservations. And then somebody goes, do you know who that is? And I was like, no. And they go, that was what's his name? Bob Weiner? Anthony Weiner.
Wiener.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Anthony Weiner, right?
No.
What's his name?
What's his name?
The guy from the Grateful Dead, didn't he?
Yeah.
Say
Oh.
his name was Weir. Weir.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Weir.
Yeah.
W-E-I-R.
So they said he's his guitar player. And I said, who the fuck's Jerry Garcia? I don't even know who the fuck that was. So that happened to me a couple of times. So then I'd say about 5-6 years later, I was in a hotel. I'm trying to think where it was. It was another shithole area. It wasn't like I was in Myrtle Beach or Miami. It was like somewhere like Knoxville, Tennessee or something. And there was some fucking guy. There was some guy down in the lobby and he had a hat on. You know how it's like old guys try to dress like they're at the beach, but they wear a sport jacket?
Yeah.
Chevy Chase dresses like that now. You can tell it's
Yeah.
So he was down there and he was one of the Beach Boys. I don't know which one it was because I think there was like 50 of them. He was like one of the lesser known Beach Boys. And he was down there in line with me too. I can't think of his fucking name either. And they're like, oh, you know who that is? I was like, nobody gives a fuck about the Beach Boys if you're under the age of 60. So, but he was actually a very nice guy. And then I'm going to bring up another guy, Silo, and you'll know him, and I can't think of his name. He's a world-famous boxing trainer, but he's like all fucked up and crippled up and everything.
Freddie Roach.
Who?
Freddie Roach.
That's it. Who the fuck is Freddie Roach?
Is there a reason why you just told 10 curses in less than 5 minutes?
I didn't curse.
Well, wait till you.
You.
Okay,
Oh.
so here's. Okay, so this is Freddie Roach. Okay, so let me bring up his picture. He's like the what? He's like the Don Shula. What is he, Silo? Explain who
He
he
was
is.
Manny Pacquiao's only trainer ever.
Let me
Right.
just interrupt you both for a minute. Is Cheryl upset because her team lost football today?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay,
Plus, there's
all
some
right.
other things
That's
going
him.
on. So this is Freddie Roach. He's real old, but he got Parkinson's, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Bad.
wow.
Very
Okay.
bad, too.
So this is what he
Really?
probably looked like. Yeah. So now he's like all Michael J. Foxed out, right? So
Oh, God.
He was a boxer, too.
I'm sorry
Right.
that you lost, Cheryl. I don't know what team it is that you like, but I'm sorry for you.
The Eagles.
What team is that?
Philadelphia Eagles.
Philadelphia.
Oh, Philly's out? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
they lost to San Francisco.
Go ahead.
So here's the deal. So Freddie Roach I was somewhere. God, I got a million of these. I was somewhere in an event because, we would be in the arena doing a walkthrough where they're showing us our locker rooms. And sometimes the fights on Friday night would be in our arena. We play Saturday night, the boxing match or bull riding. That's another whole story. Would be in our arena that we were playing in. And we wouldn't be able to practice in there. So we'd have to go to the arena and get our shit. That's how I met Faith Hill and McGraw. And so I was in the arena and I would just hang out in the arena and walk around.
You met Faith Hill and Tim McGraw?
Yeah. She had really big ears.
Really?
Yep.
We'll
get to that. So I'm walking around, and this guy goes, excuse me. He's like pushing past me to go in the fucking locker room, this little troll-looking motherfucker, because they had the boxing matches where, they were setting up the boxing ring, and I would hang around the arena. There was always food there. I could hang out, watch TV. I knew the guys that managed it. We're talking about a big arena. I think this was in Charleston. This might have been in Charleston, the North Charleston Coliseum. It looked like a giant cake, the arena. So I was in there. I need to get through. There's fucking double doors, asshole. So he walked past me, and he smelled like diarrhea. He smelled like shit. Listen. So I'm like, damn. So I'm in a crowd of people, and here he comes walking back up through the aisle. And I'm talking to some guys at the arena that I know. He comes over. He goes, where's the closet? I got to get some tape and all this for the fighters' knuckles and wrists. And I need to get some scissors. Where's my training box and all this kind of stuff? And all of a sudden, you could tell everybody at that second was like, who fucking smells? But nobody said anything.
Oh, my God.
So he walked away, and I go, that guy shit his pants. And they go like this. They go, do you know who that is? And I go, no. I guess he's like a coach or something. They go, that's Freddie Roach. I said, well, he smells like he just fucking did a cockroach in his pants. I said, what happened?
God.
And I guess he's like this Silo. He is like one of the most revered boxing people in the world. Like he is like people love him, right?
He's big time right now. He was even bigger when Pacquiao was active, but he's big.
So he's like the main boxing guy, right? So about 20 minutes later, I'm on the other side of the ring as they're putting it together. And he goes back over to that little group that was there. And now I'm not in that group after I said the guy smelled like he shit his pants, right? I kept talking about it. So I go away and I'm sitting in the front row just watching him put the ring together. And you know how you know when a group of people's talking about you? Because as soon as they mention you, they all look at you.
Yeah.
I can tell that his back was to me, and all three guys were like, I could hear him go, yeah, you were just over here, Jim Terry, I think he said you shit your pants. And just as then, they all looked at me, and then they looked back, and Freddie Roach turned around and gave me a fucking dirty-ass fucking look.
Oh, my God.
He would take a picture with me or nothing. So I was in the – so about – this is in 2001. There was a country western group called the Warren Brothers. They're from Oldsmar, Florida. They grew up with a buddy of mine. And my buddy and I were on the football team together and for a team called the Charleston Swamp Foxes. Now, this is Charleston, South Carolina. And they had a big country western night coming. And it was the Warren Brothers were opening for this huge act. Now, my buddy knew the Warren Brothers because he used to sell them ecstasy. This arena football player was selling ecstasy. I didn't know that at the time. And so he goes, hey, the Warren Brothers are going to be there. You want to take a ride down to the arena? And I was like, nah, I'm not big into country. He goes, listen, they've got 2 giant motor coaches. They're like John Madden cruisers, like the giant buses that they go from city to city, and they'll let us go in there and check it out. There's all kind of, I said, yeah, if I could see the bus, I'll go. So I went, and I'm in there, and I remember the RV that it wasn't an RV, it was a bus. The bus we went into had a chandelier. That's how fucking nice it was. So we're behind the North Charleston Coliseum, and I'm with my buddy. He's a big bodybuilder looking dude, football player. He was a fullback and a linebacker. His name was Blake. And I said, Blake, what, he goes, hey, this is the Warren Brothers. And they go, oh, we know your dad. When we were kids, we took lessons at his store, and my dad owned a music store. So we're bullshitting about that. All of a sudden, this guy and this girl come into the tour bus, and they're all over each other. Now, the guys that I was introduced to, the Warren Brothers, and I'm sure you could find them out there. I don't even know if they're still alive. They still tour, whatever. They were a country western group. They opened for Faith Hill and Tim McGraw. It was more Faith Hill than Tim McGraw.
Hello, Angela. Go ahead.
So we're all, and I'll wrap this up, but we're all in the bus, and the door flies open, and they're playing video games in this bus. They had a big screen TV. And don't forget, these Warren Brothers are probably like in their 20s. It's not like they're 40, 50-year-old country western guys. They're young. So we're all in there hanging out, and they ask my buddy, they go into the back part of the thing, and they open up the door, and I see that there's a what's that little cage you put fucking kids in when you want to go like make dinner or something? What's that little
You're an idiot.
Playpen.
Playpen.
Playpen, yeah. So
Hey, Betty. Go ahead.
There was a playpen cage there. And I'm like, why does the Warren Brothers have a playpen here?
Their dog?
Hold on. So the door opens, and this fucking couple comes in, and they're all over each other. And the first thing I notice is she has the world's biggest ears. She was real pretty. It was Faith Hill. I didn't know who Faith Hill was at the time. Now, this is 2000, summer of 2001, okay? And she comes in with this guy, and he's all over. He's real thin. And they're like kissing and all this shit. Well, they had just had a baby. The baby was on tour with them. That's why we were in their trailer. And I'm like, so she comes in and she asks my buddy, she goes, you a football player? And he goes, yeah, I am. And he blows her off. And then the Warren Brothers goes, do you know that that's Faith Hill? And now what's interesting is 10 years later, Tim McGraw owned the Nashville Cats of the Arena Football League. Like 10 years later, he was going to own an arena football team, which is weird. So I really didn't talk to him. And then I found out, now I knew who his father was. Tim McGraw's father was Tug McGraw. He was a pitcher for the Phillies. Now I knew who he was, but I didn't know who Tim McGraw was. And Faith Hill was real pretty, but her fucking ears were like 16 inches long. It was if you ever can find a picture of her with her ears, they were insane. And they went into the back. And the Warren Brothers went back there and gave her her and him all the ecstasy that they got from my buddy that sold it to him. So they were rolling is what they called it.
Wow.
Fucking insane.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's a true story.
Ian, you never came back to tell us what happened with your plumbing. But hi.
Oh, yeah, that's Ian.
Petrick, how are you?
What's the matter with his plumbing? He can't get hard or something?
No, that's the dude in the middle of the forest there.
Remember he showed us his outhouse?
Yeah, you know what, Ian? Ian, come on up here. I want to talk to you.
Hey, you know what? This lady does have some funky ears. Yeah, look at her ears.
And in 2001, I'm sure if you find her tour dates in 2001, you'll see the North Charleston Coliseum, probably around June or July.
All right, let's look. She's got some big ears, though.
Yeah, and that's why she always wore long hair. He was a real nice guy. He's real little, though.
He's just skinny. Like very skinny.
Really?
He's tiny.
If you look at him.
I loved Tim McGraw. I was on a Tim McGraw kick. I think I have every single song he ever sang. I was on a Tim McGraw. Then country music is very, very, very sad music. And after when Lewis died, I could not listen to country music anymore. I haven't listened to it. Today is 5 years. Lewis died 5 years ago today. And I have not listened to country music since.
I couldn't name one McGraw song, but I can name about 10 movies he's in. He was in a really good mini series that's a precursor to Yellowstone called, I think it's
Oh yes,
1948.
that was yes. What was it? Yellowstone, and he was in the one before Yellowstone.
I think it was 1948, right?
No, 19.
Or
Shit.
is it 1848 or 1740? It's some number.
Something, yeah. And he
But
played
what's-
the father. Yeah, that was
But
so
what's interesting is if 1883, that's what it is, Donkey
good.
Dick.
Yeah,
But if you notice, he always wears hats. He's completely bald.
yeah, I know. He has a thing with the hat.
Hey, what date you think this was, Jim?
I'm going to say Swamp Fox is probably 2001, right around anywhere between May and July.
Okay.
And the group that opened for him was the Warren Brothers.
I got it.
It might have been 2000.
Yeah, I think it's 2000. What's the state?
North Charleston Coliseum. It was in Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay.
Hey, Concrete Dreams, how are you?
I was so impressed by that camper or that RV or whatever the fuck. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they make more money than rock bands.
YouTube vids. Look, we can't even turn the chat on members only because look how many people don't have a membership.
Well, listen, that you can't take weeks and weeks off.
I was sick. The baby.
I know.
was
You could have had somebody else. You could have had a fill-in like Johnny Carson used to.
Oh my God.
Could have called it Beauty and the Beast. It could have been me and Silo.
Yeah. I would have carried your ugly ass.
Could have done it.
Hey there, the real Lex. How are you? How are you? Oh, that's so. Hi, Snake Plissken. How are you?
Yeah, Faith Hill got some big ass ears. And then years later, I saw a video where Faith Hill, this is a couple of years ago, where her daughter, I guess, was getting married, but her daughter's big. Her daughter's like Palmina big.
I'll cut it out. Her daughters are not big. The real Lex. I worked for Grateful Dead. Rest in peace. Where?
Yeah, he worked there. Worked for them.
Yeah, she's got a real pretty face, but she's heavy.
Is she?
The
Oh
daughter?
my!
Are you sure?
Let me see.
Dee DeMarco, thank you very much. She said, happy Sunday to all. Angel and Tony. Thank you.
Hi, Donna.
She lost a shitload of weight. They must have got her on the Ozempic. She was chunky for a while.
Oh, Gracie McGraw. Yeah, you could tell she didn't have the right kind of physique.
Yeah, she was thick. She was built like a fucking stack of mashed potatoes.
But now she has a big head and just like a
Griggs,
small.
how are you, Griggs?
Get that out of there, man.
What?
Nothing. There's a name in stupid chat.
Here's what she looked like.
Now Mall, how are you? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is the girl here on the right. That's Faith Hill's daughter in the bikini. See how she's a big girl?
Oh, but now she lost weight.
Now, well, there she is now.
Yeah, that's her in the first picture with the bikini top on.
Yeah, that's her.
That's the
now,
heavy one.
I think the girl in the bikini, I think is the little girl that they had in the camper.
Oh, really?
So when I saw her, she was a year younger than your granddaughter. She's just a little baby. I should have just kidnapped the kid and just raised her.
You're such a sick bastard. Hello there, Dana. How are you, Dana? How are you? You are sick. You really are a sick person.
I'm sick. What about Carol H?
Oh my God.
Dude, that was hilarious. Carol, I like you, but I don't know about that.
What did you think of that, Silo? You ever heard of that before?
No, I never heard of that before.
I got to tell you something. A lot of bad reviews on that.
Yeah. Well, not for me. I liked it. She said next Friday.
Not good for you.
Well, she said next Friday she's getting a hot dog bun. She's getting a hot dog bun and she's cooking up a turd. She's going to grill a turd and eat
No,
it.
that's disgusting. No, she's not. I have to say that I didn't feel good But when I heard that she was doing that, I did almost throw up. I have to say.
Did you drink your own pee-pee?
No, I would never drink my own. Please, I can't even think about it, Jim. My stomach is gonna get upset again.
What about when she had the ice cubes in there and she was knocking it back like it was Dr. Pepper?
Dude, she made a glass of wine out of it.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And then she goes, it's not bad. I just use my vape and it tastes like raspberries.
Oh my God.
Okay, so first of all, she sat there and she didn't even like wince when she was drinking it, you know? It was like she was drinking. All right, so what it says is no, drinking urine is not good for you. Medical and scientific experts universally agreed that there are no proven health benefits and it can be harmful to your body.
Yeah,
listen.
I don't think that it would be.
Well,
good.
I'm only saying it because I think she got a bad report there. That's not good for you, Carol.
Especially when you're on as many meds as she is. You know, she's like recycling her own pills.
Oh, shut up.
That's what truckers do.
She takes medications. You're absolutely right. She takes medications, and mixing the urine with that might not be the right thing to do.
So for those that didn't see it, Friday night on Crab Leg Friday, Carol H came up with a giant 7-Eleven super double gulp with ice in it, and she was drinking her own whiz.
Well, she was told that would make her feel better because she was sick.
I mean, that's what you get from taking medical advice from PZ. Hold on.
No, that's not really a good thing to do that.
No, I don't think so. I couldn't even put it like in the Google search because the thought of it was upsetting.
No, there's actually some bad reports on it, Angel.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I just Googled it. It's no good. But, you know, you remember like when you were kids, you used to hear people say, oh, you should put urine on a pimple or some shit?
No.
Yeah, a lot of people used to say that. I would never mess with that shit.
Wait, put urine on a pimple? I never heard of that before. I'm 6 years old.
Yeah, well, I'm not far behind you, but people said, you know, put urine on a pimple. I said, I ain't putting urine on nothing. Putting urine on
I remember from the movie The Big Fat Greek Weddings, you put Windex on it. I've done that. But it's the same thing. You just put alcohol on it.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, how are you?
Hey,
all right,
Bob.
this thing is getting... Hey, Angel, this thing's getting out of hand. I just got another fucking call.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't see her in the chat either.
Who?
Jesse Roth.
She's here.
Jesse's in the chat.
Where is she? I just seen her.
First show. Timing. Oh, you're talking to Bob, right?
So what's up there, Jim?
Okay,
No,
so
Or
Jesse
Angel,
Roth, a lot of people are upset with you, Jesse. And right before we came on here, somebody had said to me that you were in a chat last night that they were, well, what else is new? He's constantly ripping me apart. But let me just explain something to you, common sense, okay? Uncommon sense, whatever the fuck your name is these days. Let me just tell you something. You said something that is very not true, okay? It's like so funny here. People blame me for everything. This other whack job said that I ruined YouTube. She can't even listen to me anymore. Who the hell wants you to listen? Turn it off. That's it. Don't turn it off. I ruined everything. First of all, common simp, you keep blaming me for MRE now. And then you said something about well, the reason why she didn't do it, we come to find out her daughter was dating him. Now, first of all, when my daughter was talking to MRE, there was no mention of the pedophile shit. None whatsoever. So stick that up your ass and stop blaming me for MRE being here. And here's another thing. And tell me that I'm lying too. The person, you don't want to know who, I was going back and forth with the whole thing. I was like torn between all of it. And you know who got on the phone with me and stood on the phone with me about 20 minutes telling me that he didn't believe it to be true at all? Maureen's husband, Templar. Templar
That
was
is
the one
true.
who told me, I'm sorry, Angel, I don't believe this. And then he gave me his reason why. And it's a personal story that I will not share on here, even though whatever went on between me and his wife. I will not share the story he told me on here. He's gone now, and may he rest in peace. But um, he is one of the people who actually sat there and told me he did not believe it to be true and that I shouldn't believe it either because of the reasons he gave me. Okay. Now, stop blaming me. I still won't get on here and say that I believe that he's a pedophile. I still won't do it. I don't like him. I don't want nothing to do with him. I regret the day that I ever trusted him. I regret it immensely, but I still won't get up here and say that I think he's a pedophile. Sorry, I won't do it. So you stick your shit up your own ass because the people on here who stand with MRE, stand with him no matter what you do. And here's another thing. We spoke to a family member. And then it turns out we didn't speak to a family member. But yeah, we really did. But we can't tell you. We just don't. We didn't speak to. Make up your minds. What is it? Either you spoke to the family member or you didn't speak to the family member. Came out of your mouth that someone spoke to a family member. So shut up. Okay? Back and forth, back and forth. We did, we didn't. We did, we didn't. We really did, we really didn't. Give me a break. I don't care. It's none of my business. I don't care. I don't care what MRE did, didn't do, does in the future, doesn't. Go speak to the people who follow him and who can't stand me now because I'm not his friend anymore. Go talk to them. They're the ones who still support him, not me. I don't support him. Okay? Everybody got that? The end. And Jim, I get in a lot of shit because you turned around and you were fooling around and you said that my baby has Billy Rubin. Do you even know what Billy Rubin is?
Here's what I don't understand. I mean, as bad as MRE is, I mean, you got a beautiful grandkid out of it.
You're an asshole.
I gotta ask you. I got into an argument with somebody.
Do you even know what Billy Rubin is?
No, I've never. I
Okay,
know it's
thank
something
you.
yeah, when
See,
you're
I'm
in the
not
room.
a touchy bitch like the rest of the bitches are. You know, like I understand like some of the shit you say. You don't even know what you're saying. And so I don't get all bent out of shape. Did I get annoyed that the two idiots up on the screen were looking it up? Yeah. Because I'm like, are you serious? He just got done telling everybody that Lee Cole died. I mean, are you people serious? When Jim comes on here and he says, I mean, Tony Silo, even you fell for this one.
What's that?
When Jim came up here and said that he just got a phone call that Bob had a stroke.
Oh yeah, I thought Bob died.
Yeah, and then Bob came up on the screen, comes up on the panel, and you tell him, Bob, how are you able to talk? You just had a stroke.
Yeah, he got me that thing.
People, get over it already. Get over it. There's a big difference when somebody says, oh, the baby has Billy Rubin compared to, oh, there's maybe 4 or 5 people could be her father. Shut up, Toothless. Shut
Now, let me ask you this: is it? And I got into not an argument, but a conversation about this with somebody this weekend. When this MRE character was coming to your house, he had been on the show how long before you met him in person? 9 months, 2 years, 6 weeks?
Yeah, something like that. I mean,
like what? Like a year?
I don't remember. To be honest, maybe a year.
Okay, for
Maybe
example, right now,
maybe
this month will be 1 year I've been over here. Do you think it was that? I mean, it wasn't like 6 weeks, right? I mean, it was about a year.
No, yeah, it was a while. It was a while, maybe a year, maybe a little bit than a year.
In a year, I was on your show 18 seconds, and people were Googling the shit out of me. in a year, and then you invite him to your house. Did you ever run a background check on him or Google him?
Listen to me. I did not. We're going to go through this again, Jim. I didn't invite him here. It wasn't me. I keep getting blamed for this. It wasn't
Okay,
me.
but hold on. The guy is coming to stay at your house. Did you Google him?
No.
Oh.
I was friends with him. I was actual friends with him.
I wouldn't be friends with anybody unless I Googled. In fact, I'm Googling Silo right now.
Oh my God.
Well, knock yourself out, buddy.
Well, let me tell you
If
something.
you're going to have a strange guy from Rhode Island come to your house.
I got a question though.
Google
Fuck this. This baby's father has been picture on here. It's been the same guy since the day of the birth. What the fuck?
Yeah, I heard he's on the payroll.
They don't say any of that.
But Angel, enough. The dude's picture was here in the delivery room.
Yeah, but they're not talking about that. If they are, they're not serious about it. They know that Emma has a father. Emma's father's name. Well, never mind. I'm not saying his name.
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, no, never mind. These people are bastards on here, but whatever.
I'm surprised they didn't claim he was Maz. He looks just like the dude.
Oh yeah, he does. Emma's dad and Maz look like they could be brothers. And that's the God's honest truth. They look like brothers. I always said that from the minute I met Maz. I told him you look like my daughter's boyfriend.
You got a nice shout out there last night.
Oh yeah, Maz is a sweetheart. But anyway, so
there is pictures of him in the delivery room. I can't believe that you guys put that out there.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Pick up man's face. Let me see. Who is it? You idiot.
Look at that dude.
Now, let me ask you this. Okay, so hold on. I was on your panel for 18 seconds, and they were Googling the shit out of me. Nobody in a year Googled MRE or knew anything negative.
Oh, no. The people that Googled you in 18 seconds are all MRE supporters.
So nobody in
the listen.
Okay, hold on. You got to, because I'm not getting a straight answer. He's on your show for a year, and nobody looked into him. He's coming.
Yes, somebody did look into him. A lot of people looked into him.
And you didn't see before he came to your house the horrible shit he was either arrested for or accused of or in the paper?
No, that other stuff came out after. That came out after. I mean, the other things where they said he's a neo-Nazi and that, I didn't believe it because I spoke to him so many times.
But it was in the news. Hold on. I'm still not getting an answer.
Oh my God. It's been beaten to death, this whole
before he came to your house, he had already been in trouble, right?
Yes.
Okay. And nobody of the hundreds and thousands and tens of thousands of views and likes and everything that you got while he was on the show for a year Googled him and said, "Hey, Angel, before this guy comes to your house,
yes,
explosives?"
Listen, Jim. MRE was doxxed, okay? MRE was doxxed on here. MRE had a very big following, okay?
Before he came to your house. And before he came to your house.
Yes. Okay. How many times do I have to keep repeating it? Yes. MRE was doxxed, okay? He came on here. Everybody liked him, and then the whole fighting started, and then he was doxxed. And then all the shit came out about him, about being a neo-Nazi, being in the...
And you still invited him over.
And then I had MRE on here, and he brought on 13 of his childhood friends, okay? 13 different friends came on here to vouch for MRE.
Yeah, I think they call that the Third Reich.
Oh, you jerk. He had black friends, he had Spanish friends, Dominican friends. He had all different friends come on here from his childhood and vouch for him and say that, he wasn't what my whole point was, like, you had an article printed in Rolling Stone, and you had an explanation for everything that was in that article. Well, so did MRE. He had an explanation for everything that was in the article in Breitbart. And then he had 13 friends. He also when they first doxed him, I asked him to come up here, and because my friends were very mad at me, so my personal friends, not YouTube people, my friends were upset with me, and they said to me, I can't even be associated with you if you're going to be associated with him. And so I asked them, okay, I'm going to bring him up. Ask me questions. Tell me the questions you want me to ask him. And they gave me a whole list of questions. And I said to him, before we came on, when we were in the back, I said, MRE, I don't feel good about doing this. I don't feel good about, asking you all these questions. Do you want an idea of what I'm going to ask you? He said, absolutely not. You can ask me whatever you want. I said, are you sure? He said, no problem. I said, okay. We started the show. I asked him every question that they wanted me to ask him. Was he a Holocaust denier? All this shit. And he told all of us no. He was not a white supremacist. He didn't think that he was better than everybody else. A whole bunch of stuff. He answered every single question. And then after that, we had him back up again because that wasn't good enough. People were mad at me saying that I was defending him and that he was lying. So that wasn't enough. We brought him up again. We interviewed him again. And then people that were going after him, they came up on the panel and they were talking to him and they were asking him questions. Okay. Yeah. Then, so to me, he was my friend. I believed everything that he said, and that's it. I didn't go after him or anything like that. And then all of a sudden the other stuff started coming out. And I have to say that I was not comfortable with the other stuff that was coming out. But we brought him, I don't even know if I brought him up here. I don't know if he was up here answering those questions. And he kept getting cut. He did lie about some things and he kept getting caught in those lies. And I wasn't comfortable anymore. But then he would have an explanation. And then I heard his mother, and I believed his mother. Okay?
His mom came up on the show?
His mom was on his panel when him and his mom were driving. And then he would send me pictures and I saw the pictures. And then, like I said, I spoke to Templar, who's Maureen's husband. And then he, I was questioning him, like, blah, 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 blah. And then he gave me like a very good explanation. Very, very good explanation.
Was his mother's name Eva Braun?
No, you idiot. Eva, you mean?
Okay.
No.
Here's okay. Let me just interrupt you for 2 seconds.
That's the whole thing with MRE. My thing with MRE has been because MRE it has done things behind my back, very sneaky things behind my back. That's my problem with MRE. Why I want
that's what white supremacists do. Here's the thing. Okay, first of all, let me just go down a quick list here in 30 seconds. The difference between MRE and me is I never had to be doxxed because I didn't use my real name, real face, real likeness, real whereabouts. Anything. Now, dox is I consider like a social security number, so that was dox. But number one, I never hid who I was. I never didn't go on camera. I never didn't come on and use my real name. Number two, there is a massive difference between a Rolling Stone article where 2 of the 3 women were never even clients of mine or paid me, I should say that I'm the one of the hottest YouTube stars out there, or the up and coming YouTube stars, and a couple of parents didn't like me, and that's an article. And an arrest where they show explosives and they're saying he's a white supremacist. Not only that, he's got a giant Nazi tattoo on his body. Those are a lot different things to defend for me than him. Mine wasn't even a crime. You know what I mean? This guy was. Yeah.
But here, okay, let me interrupt you because the same people who went after me because of MRE, now, the opposite side, those people, well, no, both sides actually, are going after me because of you. You understand? They keep throwing up all these alleged crimes that you have committed, or these horrible things that they say, horrible things that you have done.
Right.
You understand? So either way,
Yeah, but
somebody is
Angel, here's the thing. If Rainbow Melon was really cool with Mr. X, and I was with Mr. X in Vegas, and she says, hey, I'm going to come stay at your hotel for the weekend. And it's a little different because it's guys and girls, but whatever. I wouldn't let anybody, and I know some of these people in the chat room, and I'm not, and this is the part that scares me, and I'm trying to understand this. This guy came to your house and slept there. Like, forget that you know, whether he liked your daughter or didn't. Of course he's going to lie. Your daughter would have been a home run for him. If someone told me, hey, Jim, Jessica Alba's going to let you stay at her house this weekend, I probably would lie about a lot of shit too, just to get me in the fucking door.
No, but no. Because all of this happened before they even met. All of this happened before.
But you said he lied to you about things.
No. Later on. I'm talking about later on. Later on. Much later on. Listen, when they met, nothing, there was nothing there. As far as my daughter was concerned, I'm sure as far as he's concerned too, there was nothing there. Okay? That was it. That was 3 years ago.
There was no smooching, no kissing.
Listen, that was 3 years ago. And they still can't let it go. 3 years ago, and they still can't let it go. They still keep bringing it up. Like, holy shit. Who cares? I don't care what MRE does in his life. I don't care. It's none of my business. I don't care. My days of defending MRE are long over. They were long over a year and a half, 2 years ago. They were long over. And I said that the other night, that one of our first members only is me even saying that. And that's going to be a year ago where I say that my days of defending him are long over.
I mean, can you imagine if him and your daughter would have hit it off?
No, they wouldn't have hit it off. I knew it immediately. I knew it.
No.
But that's not the point.
Would you ever let anybody from? Would you?
No, never. Ever
let anybody?
Never, ever again.
Hang out at your house.
Never.
I got an arena football game in Staten Island in June.
Oh, shut up. No,
Can
never.
I come stay there Thursday, Friday before the game, hang out, see what's doing? You wouldn't let me there?
Did you hear what I said? No, never.
Yeah, I'd have a camera envelope, and I'd be in underwear drawers and everything.
It would never. You idiot. Especially you. No, never.
Where's my chips? I'd be in the bathroom eating them.
Yeah, but in all fairness, you know, Jim, she interviewed him, and I don't like him at all. Just like she interviewed you that time and let the people make up their mind.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's a big difference. I wasn't.
No. I'm not saying listen, I take you over him any day the fucking week. Forget about that jerk off. What I'm saying is her job was to let everybody decide, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about everybody. He was in her house for several nights. That's scary to me.
But I don't know if that was out yet. I don't think any of that was out yet.
Oh, it wasn't. It didn't come out till a year later.
Yeah, I wasn't around back then.
Anybody stay at my house from you two? Anybody?
Live and learn.
I mean, I don't know if one person, like, would you let Jason spend the night?
No.
He had to sleep in the driveway.
I wouldn't even want him knowing where I live.
Oh.
How about William Brooklyn?
That was not on.
William Brooklyn.
iDubbbz, would you let iDubbbz spend a weekend if he needed it?
I moved to a different borough because of that. No, come on. No.
You'd wake up and I'd just be and I would just have an apron on in the kitchen with nothing on underneath making eggs.
I would go to a timeshare like place with you and we could cause some havoc.
If Angel said, hey, listen, Jim, I'm having a party this weekend. I know you're going to be playing arena football in Staten Island or some shit or whatever the fuck. You could stay here for a couple nights. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing. You know how many people have invited us to stay at hotels or they were going to buy us timeshares or all that? We still wouldn't want to do it. I would think the other person would feel a little uncomfortable.
Real Lex. I thank you very much. Love your show. Thank you so much, The Real Lex. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hey, Jim, did you ever play in Staten Island?
No, they had a team there called the Staten Island Extreme. Mike Ciani was the head coach. I tried to get there.
Where the hell is the arena?
They had an old hockey building there. It was broken. It was on the docks. It was on the water.
Oh, okay.
And I don't even know if it's still there anymore. And then they had a team in Atlantic City that was the Staten Island Extreme moved to Atlantic City and became the Card Sharks. But if your son played hockey, he might have been at that building because it was a real popular hockey building. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, Tommy, what's the name of that place? It was on the lake over there, off the lake. Lucchese, what's the name of that arena in Staten Island there?
This was like a shithole, though.
Yeah, they actually have an outdoor arena there now to play.
What happened?
They knocked down an old arena in Staten Island. They built like an outdoor ice skating rink where the teams played.
Oh, wait a second. Teresa Murphy, thank you so much, Teresa. She gifted 5 memberships. Anybody got them?
I'll go back.
Thank you, Teresa Murphy. And I saw Lee Cole was in the chat. I passed over his comment. I don't know where it went. But hey, Lee.
Hi, Lee.
Lee made my shorts tonight. He made my short. It's a very good short. I have to say thank you, Lee Cole.
Hey, Jason's here.
Hi, Jason.
$5.
Oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you.
Okay, so here, not to interrupt you, just so we can put this to bed. Here it is. Here's the Staten Island Extreme. Here's a little bit about it. It was a weird team, but because the coach played for the Raiders, his name was Ciani.
Isn't that the coach of Rutgers?
He coached. He played for the Raiders, and then no, I don't think he coached the Rutgers. Says the Staten Island Extreme was a professional indoor team, National Indoor Football League in 2004. They went 3-11. They played their home games at the Staten Island Ice Pavilion in Staten Island. Did you know that place?
Yes.
Hey, Cuban
I guess
Rambo.
it was a shithole. So you know
It's
how
old.
they rolled it. You know, I don't even know if it's still there. So you know how they rolled the turf up?
Oh, Ian has a membership. Was he gifted the membership? Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm over here. Ian got a membership. Just now.
Okay. Who else?
It's hard to see off here because they don't say it. It came up different because she has a wrench. Cuban Rambo.
Cuban Rambo got gifted a membership?
Yes. I'm not sure, but I think Mickey Griggs.
Mickey Griggs got one?
Yeah, he's right under there.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to go back and see. Oh, I got it. Ian was. Thank you, Teresa Murphy. Ian, it's your girl, Vic. It's your girl, Vic. Kirk Angel. Dana. Oh, Dana got one. Good, Dana.
Which Dana?
No. Dana already had one. Dana already has a membership.
Dana had it already.
Barzalette.
Barzalette just got a membership.
And
Yes.
Tommy Lucchese already had one. Skyhawk was gifted a membership.
I think only 4 of them came up, and you said
No,
all
I've
4.
got 5. I've got Ian, it's your girl Vic, Kirk Angel. That's 1, 2, 3. Barzalette, and Skyhawk. Thank you so much, Teresa, and welcome everybody. Thank you. Okay, so they got memberships. Thank you. So go. Oh, go ahead.
Where'd he go? Jim.
I don't know. Isn't there football on tonight? Why is he even on here this long?
Yeah, the Patriots are playing the Chargers.
Oh, does he care about the Patriots and the Chargers?
Yeah, I think Mickey did get it because he said, "Thank you, guys." Right here.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just got here. See, thank you, guys.
No, I don't see a thing.
But he's not green.
Yeah, I didn't see it. He didn't get one.
No, I didn't get one. I'm sorry, he said.
Oh, okay. Angel, how are you and baby Emma? Baby Emma is all better. I'm about 90% better. Thank you for asking. I hope you guys are feeling better. I remember when my daughter had the flu when she was about 9 or 10. Excuse me, it was awful. Yeah, I feel really, really bad. And my sister has it bad. My sister has the flu so bad, and I feel horrible that there's nothing I could do for her. I feel so bad.
Is that worse for her because of what she's going through medically? Or
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This isn't the regular flu this time, though.
This is a bad flu. Let me tell you, it's bad.
the fatigue in it is the worst. I've never had COVID ever, but the fatigue in whatever this was bad.
Well,
Yeah.
the coughing is what's bad.
It's
You know, like,
horrible.
yeah, I was so, and the baby, oh my God, she broke my heart. All she kept saying is, Mama, excuse me, Mama, sleep, sleep, sleep. She just wanted me to go to sleep with her. She broke my heart.
You know, it sounds like when the people are coughing, they're coughing up half a lung.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oof.
But thank God everybody's better.
Yeah, I'm getting more tech. Is Jesse Roth here or no?
I don't know,
I don't see
Jesse.
it now.
Ooh, Cheryl said, I've heard of putting a baby diaper with urine like on your face or a
Yes.
cut or whatever. I've never done it, but I did hear of it.
After that show, I got so many calls. I'd say about 80% of the people were against piss, but there's people that were like, it'll get rid of eczema on a baby. I've heard that.
What?
So there's people that said that when their children, I'm not going to give their names out because then everybody's, mother of the year over here. But they said if a baby has eczema and you wring out their diaper and you collect that urine and put it on the eczema or the skin rash, it goes away.
I've never heard of it.
Jesse Roth is here.
She's here.
Is there any way she can come up?
She can come up.
Jesse, we got to talk, man. I'm getting my ass kicked over here.
There you go.
Fat you pee. If you hurt your ankle or wrist, a nice turd. Oh my God. Oh my God, Georgie Poolstick.
See, Cheryl DeTillo is saying that in there. That Jim, yes, it's any kind of baby skin issues. Personally, never had it. I mean, and I don't know if I believe Cheryl DeTillo. She's an Eagles fan and used to smoke crack, but she's saying it's okay.
Patriots are winning 9-3.
Don't they win every year?
No, they've had a long time off, Angel. They just got back now. Okay, here's Jesse Roth.
You don't win the Super Bowl. Who won it last year?
Tim, who won last year?
The Detroit Tigers.
The
Jesse,
Eagles. The Eagles.
What?
Jesse, what did you? And I don't know. I haven't heard it yet. I'm obviously. So here's what I've heard. Okay, and you shoot me straight. I don't know anything about this. Okay.
Come on, watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Excuse me.
What? Okay.
Okay. So I don't know what happened, but I don't know who this other guy is that's Silo and Angel were talking about. But here's what I heard. Foss was on the show.
Mm-hmm.
He shit on about 10 really, really good people on your platform. Then he went back to his platform, continued to do it, then said the only reason you get numbers is because of him. Then he came back up, and then you got into a fight, I guess, with maybe Rainbow Melon. But then on the replay of the show, when people wanted to hear it, you edited it out. And then
all right, you're combining two different shows.
Well, hold on. No,
Jesse, you do know you're allowed to say COVID. You are allowed to say it. You're just not allowed to go into the conspiracy theories about COVID, but you can say the word COVID.
Well, I'm still leery about it because I don't trust YouTube with that crap.
Well, hold on.
No,
let me
you are
finish
allowed
this.
to say it.
Let me finish this thought here because we're getting into the weeds. So yeah, it's a lot of different stories. So I must have received about a dozen phone calls, texts, emails. Mr. X got 4 emails alone about it. What the hell happened over there? And I guess Carol, Kathy, Barbara Buffalo, Texas Granny, Rainbow Melon. I mean, and I guess you started editing your show so people couldn't hear it or something. Those are the things I was told. Now, shoot me straight because I haven't heard any of this.
Okay, well, the only thing I edited out was the whole COVID thing.
Thank you, Jason. Go ahead.
Because like I said, I'm leery about it. I'm
What did
sorry.
you edit
You're
out? I
welcome.
couldn't hear you.
I edited out the COVID part because I'm sorry, I'm leery about it.
Okay,
All
did
right,
you get into a fight with? Okay, hold on, because I hate when people don't ask. Did you get into a fight with Rainbow Melon on your show and edit it out?
No, well, I wasn't fighting with her. I didn't think we were fighting.
Well, you
Did you
did
edit?
yell at her.
I asked her not to say it, and then she kept saying it. That's all, and I just said fine, whatever. I let it go, and then I edited it out.
So the reason you edited it was because it had to do with COVID and not because of an argument or a fight.
No, I like Rainbow Melon.
Okay. How about this? What's this new thing with you and Foss?
I just happened to be talking about him, and he popped up in chat, and I said, "Listen," I said, "as long as you're not gonna be, mean, you could come up." I had some questions about what's going on with this case. That's all.
But he railed on about 5 or 6 people over here.
He
pretty
railed
quick.
on Stone Sailor.
What about
Not
him
that
railing
that's
on
okay.
Carol? What about him railing on Carol and Kathy for the last number of weeks?
Did he do it on my show? I don't watch
Well,
him.
then you know what? You just spoke to okay, good enough.
I don't
But he
watch
did
him,
it
so
in
I
your
don't know what
chat.
he's saying about people.
But he
One
did
day-
do it in your chat.
Yep.
Did he do it? And I apologize for that. I'm sorry. I don't know what, guys. I'm one person up there.
You're going to tell me you're that oblivious to what's going on in this whole genre?
Tony, I don't sit here and watch these shows
I find that hard
24/7.
I just find that hard to believe that we speak about it here all the time. So you don't watch this show either?
This show hasn't been on for 2 weeks.
Come on, you know what was going on before then.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen.
Because it's the truth. Everybody else knows that you're the only person who don't know what's going on.
I didn't say I didn't know it doesn't go on, but it doesn't cross my mind 24/7. I apologize if I'm not thinking about what happened on YouTube all the time.
Listen, I'm going to agree with Carol and Kathy and Rainbow Melon and everybody else. It's going after kids. It's going after everything. You can't do that, and you can't expect people not to go at you for not knowing that. It's impossible. I'm sorry. It's impossible not to know what the hell's going on here.
I didn't hear him on her show. I just know we got tons of calls about it. And I was like, that was weird. And then right after that, people started threatening that if Jesse Roth is around there, then it started into that. And I'm like, well, so now what's going to happen is there's about 6 to 8 people in the chat right now that have talked to me about whatever this is. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. And now I shouldn't be the mouthpiece for all these people. They should come up here and talk to Jesse like they were me, because there are some people that have left this altogether. Now, I think what happened is he was jumping back and forth to Jesse and to his show. He also has an alternative channel that he goes on when he wants to show people's shows. I could tell you Johnny Yarbrough. And Johnny, I don't know why Johnny's saying that he wasn't pissed, because Johnny called, and now I'm hearing that he's saying that he wasn't. Johnny called me and was the first one to call me to tell me how pissed off he was about whatever Eric was doing on your show. Now, hopefully he'll come up here and reiterate that so people don't think I'm making this up. But
okay. As far as Eric jumping back and forth between my show, I had him up once. I didn't have him up more than once. He came up once, and then he left.
And then and then other people were mad that you used the excuse that the conversation and interview on Johnny's show with Foss was exactly like yours, and there's no way
I didn't use that excuse. PZ was the one that said, "Oh, well, we can't be mad at Jessie because we had her on our show."
See, now this is where it gets all confusing. So here's what I'm going to start doing. If people don't come up here and tell me their issues, I'm going to start calling you out one at a time, and I'm going to call you live on the show, because what this does now is nobody in the chat is saying anything to Jesse.
I'm dropping the link.
And I dropped the link on. I had a show today. If anybody wanted to come up and say something, nobody
and then people also said
they're not coming there.
People also said, Jesse, that you left You left the OTT and Night Owl Network. You canceled your memberships.
I'm still a member there. I just re-upped, literally, the other day.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, here's what, and Jesse, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I am, well, Barbara, you got to come up here and talk to these people, because what happens is this gets watered down and there's nothing that annoys me more. And then when the person's up here, all you people scatter like cockroaches because you're afraid of the confrontation. And then I have to deal with 9 or 10 phone calls and text messages about this. Mr. X is getting emails from Texas Granny that are coming from Kathy and Carol. You know, it's insane. It's really, and for Eric Foss, for what? Eric Foss's numbers are as low as they've ever been. And in 31 days, he's going to be in prison. So, and listen, you run your channel how you run your channel. I don't see any upside of having him on because it creates this kind of drama.
Well, I'll be honest with you. When I did that show yesterday, it wasn't like I intended to have him on. It just happened. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I get.
You don't have to let people on. You don't have to let people on.
Hold on. It's not that he was on.
Hey, Gigi.
I guess he was on.
I
guess he was on, and you were sympathizing. I don't want to talk for these people because. So here's what we're gonna do. The link has been dropped.
I'm gonna drop it again.
Start coming up here and telling them, or I'm gonna start calling you people that contacted me one at a time. And it started with Johnny Arb. And don't say you covered it, Jim, in the chat. And then I heard there was a fight with Rainbow Melon, and now Rainbow Melon's pissed off, and I don't know why I'm getting dragged. I wasn't even over. Johnny, you called me because Foss was on her. Tell her about that.
Yeah, Jesse, I did call Jim. Because Eric Foss was in your on your panel, and the reason why I got pissed off because he kept on sitting up there and just madly talking about people, and it wasn't cool. It was not cool at all. And he wants to sit there and talk about me and PG calling us gay and calling us homosexuals and calling us faggots. And said what he said again about the HIV thing. I didn't appreciate that one bit, Jesse. But me and you have talked since then, Jesse, on my show that night when you came over to my show. I was upset at the moment. I was pissed off, and I got over it.
And that's fine. And, that's fine. And can I tell you something, Johnny? You want to know why I don't watch people like Eric Foss? Because I don't like that he calls you names. I don't like that he calls other people names.
You had him on your show.
Right, but I wasn't letting him call people names up there. He did.
But he said the worst things about you.
Yeah. And I asked you that, Jesse. He hates you. He went up there because his numbers are dying. He's trying to go on other channels and won't let anybody come up on his. But Johnny, and thank you, Johnny, for saying that, because that doesn't look like I'm making this up. Barbara Buffalo, Texas Granny. I guess Carol is in the chat. Carol, will you come up and explain?
Here's Rainbow. Jesse, I have a question. Were you in any other chats last night?
Yeah, actually, I did pop into Common Senses.
I'm out. Good. All right.
Why?
Who's that?
What? Well, you know what? It probably wasn't the best choice, but I heard what he was saying, and that happened to be one point I agree with him about MRE.
Hold on, you don't listen to any shows where people act like that, and it sounds like this Common Sense guy is exactly like that. So you watch his show?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't normally watch his show, and I happened to be up late, and it was on, and he didn't. It seemed when I popped on it, he was already into the show, like it had already been on for a while. And I was listening, and it didn't sound like he was going to anybody here, like any of us. And so I popped in and I made that statement. And then it took a bad turn afterwards. Yeah, it did. I'm not going to lie.
I've never heard of Common Sense, Texas Granny. I've never heard of that.
One second. Jesse, because you text me and said something about, I don't agree. You're not the cause of. I don't know what you text me, and I didn't understand what you were talking about.
Well, after like I said, when I was listening to him, he was only talking about MRE at the time. I didn't think he was, he was talking about anybody else. And then I made that statement in his chat. And then, yes, later he went on to say, somebody on his show said, oh, Angel's the reason why all this is happening, or something like that. And that's why I thought when you titled your show, It's Not My Fault, I thought you heard it too.
Well, I heard that he said that
I don't agree with.
I
Absolutely.
defended him. Yeah, I defended him because of him and my daughter. But he was talking about the whole pedophile shit. And that none of that was out when he was talking to my daughter. And I was defending him.
And you're right.
I believed him.
And you're right. None of that was out when.
Wait a minute. I believed him because he was my friend. And I believed that. And I thought he was telling the truth. That's 100%. When all of a sudden, all the pedophile stuff came out. And then it was question marks. Kasparosa was putting question marks next to everything. Then it was, here's this little bit, but we're going to give you the rest next week. And then when next week came, it was another little bit, and there was the question mark again. And then it was, we spoke to the family. Now it turns out, no, nobody ever spoke to the family, but they did, but they didn't. It was all ridiculous.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. That's exactly how it happened, and it came out, and here's my situation, or my opinion about how all this came out, about just the pedophile stuff anyway. Kasparosa, I guess, came across something that was very, very vague at first. And he posted it and he let it sit for months. And even I was looking at it, as much as I don't like MRE, even I was looking at it going, this is real vague. This proves nothing. It could have been a situation. Maybe he was 19 and he was dating a 16-year-old, whatever, and then it sat for 8 months, and then things would come out in dribs and drabs. Quite frankly, if that's what they found, then they should have waited until they found it all and then come out with it all at once. You don't just drib and drab stuff like that. No. And I agree with you on that. And from what I remember, no, I don't think any of that had even come out when your daughter was talking to him.
No, absolutely not. Not at all.
No. And I don't think MRE coming to this community is your fault.
No.
But that was said on the show after I made that comment, and trust me, you don't think I didn't go, oh shit. I mean, like, I did not, at that point, your name hadn't even come up.
Let me ask you a question. What would make you?
What does that even have to do with this show right now? Why were you there?
Like I said, I happened to be, I came across it. I was listening.
And you expect nobody here to get mad at you?
Listen, fine. If people are upset, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any harm by it.
No.
Everybody's allowed to have their opinion, Tony.
I have a question. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello there, Rainbow Melon. How are you?
Rainbow.
Hi, Rainbow.
Great. Hey,
Hello.
Tony, hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
Jesse, I have a question for you, okay?
Okay.
Why did you want Eric on your panel? What was the purpose of that, really?
I told you I had some questions for him. I actually wanted to know how much time he thought he was going to get. And I was able to get that question,
And you cared about that? I was
curious. Yeah, he was already in my chat. I was curious. I mean, listen, guys, I don't like the guy. All right.
He said some really nasty stuff about you. And I recall myself like putting up for you in your chat.
I know. He said some
really nasty stuff about Angel. He said some really nasty stuff about Barbara. He said some really nasty stuff about Texas Granny. Even Jim, he's tried a little bit on Jim, but it didn't really work. But he's tried. He said nasty stuff about Mr. X And I can go on and on and on and on. Georgie and some other people, maybe. I'm not sure. I know he said something about Chris Archella, right? He said some really nasty stuff.
Yeah.
Did you not know anything about that?
Fair enough. But let me ask you a question. Why is it okay if Jim asks him questions but not me?
Okay, so this goes back. I'm glad she said that. And I'm not mad at you, Jessica, because I'm still trying to figure out what the hell happened here. But see, this is the defense that she used that got her in trouble with some people. So the difference is when I go, I mean, we've shown his body cam footage. I talked to him about his mom's
No, actually,
titties.
that's the first time I've even said that, Jim. So it's not a defense.
Well, no, because people have said before, well, why do you guys get to talk to Eric Foss and I don't, kind of a thing. I heard that said earlier today. The difference is we're not friends with him. We beat his ass.
I'm not friends with him either.
Okay.
So did you get anything out of it? What you did? Did you get anything out of it? Did it benefit you any?
Now.
Did it benefit you any to have him on your panel? Did you get your questions answered? Do you feel better about it now? Are you guys friends now?
I got my questions answered, but I have no
Was it
reason to talk to him
satisfactory?
again.
Was it
I have no
satisfactory?
reason to talk to him again. Honestly,
I tell you one thing, he would never be on my damn panel. I will make him pay for it. I know he a broke ass, so he couldn't pay anyway. So he would never be on my panel, and that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Now, Barbara, now Rainbow, did you get into some kind of why are people calling me and texting me and saying that you guys are dousing this, that you guys got into an argument on the show? Why are people messaging me that?
Well, I don't know if it was an argument, but I realized I said it a few times. I didn't know I said it as many times she said it. I said it. I said the word COVID. And I tried to ask her, but she wouldn't let me. She cut me off. She raised her voice. Said, okay, I'm about to end the show. She said it really loud. I don't know if she's aware of it. But after she said that, I just bounced off. I didn't want to like get no fight with her because I feel like that's what people wanted. And as you can see, you see how Eric came over there after all that happened, right? He saw some weak points and he came up there and she let him. She opened the door. And he used you, Jesse. I just want you to know that he used you. You didn't get no money.
You know what?
Then you asked for Can I finish? Then you asked for money after that, right? And Eric didn't give you no money, and nobody else did, right? So I thought that was a little strange. And
let's be fair. People
that.
haven't been giving me money for weeks.
You should have made him pay for it to be on your panel. You would have had some money.
And that's a good idea. I wish I would have thought of it.
Wait a minute. Who gave who? Hold on. Who gave who money? Who gave who money?
Nobody gave anybody money.
It was just an observation I was making about him coming over there. You know, to me, he came over there after that little tidbit with me and Jesse, and I felt like, you know, after I'm looking at it now and thinking about it. He thought to himself, there's a little break in there. Let me weasel my little stinky ass in there. And that's exactly what he did. And she let him on panel. And he said some awful stuff about her and other people. I just don't understand what she benefited from that. I really don't get it. She's not friends with him. They're not buddies. And I'm sure by next week he's gonna talk about you again.
He probably already is. I don't know.
It was for nothing.
So that's Johnny. That's Rainbow Melon. Barbara, what happened with you? You were a little upset too, or something? What happened?
Can I circle back to a point here? Listen. Just because I don't like somebody doesn't mean I'm not going to keep an open mind. Now, had I not kept an open mind, had I believed every single thing I heard about Jim the first time he came on the scene, I wouldn't even be here talking to any of you guys. Right?
So you're comparing Jim and
Foss
so
that
now?
means he has an open mind. There's a little there, and that's fine. First of all, let me say this, Jesse, before I give.
I have an open mind. I didn't say I'd let him in. You know, that's not the thing. I'm not friends with him. I don't like him.
You're going back and forth, Jesse. Just go on to the next subject,
here
please.
It is, Jesse. If you go to Florida State University and you're an up-and-coming freshman, monkeys in the back, please bring this up. Florida State University gives all incoming freshmen a list of books to read before they go to college. To Kill a Mockingbird, Harry Potter, Atomic Habits, Between Two Kings. This is their recommended reading to make your freshman year go by better. Okay. Jesse, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to give you a recommended list of shows that you are allowed to watch on YouTube.
Oh, cut it out. Then they're going to say you're controlling her too.
Jesse, I'm going to give you a list. These are the shows you are to focus on. These are the shows you are to study. And then you will come back every Friday on Crab Lake Friday. I will give you a test on these shows to make sure you are watching them. These shows would consist of Angel Gotti, XNN, Jim Terry TV, Crab Lake Friday, Shark Hitter, Johnny Yarbrough's Circus. These are the shows you need to be watching. I don't want you watching any of those other shows. Thank you. Okay, Barbara, go ahead.
Okay, well, actually, you know what, Jim? I'm going to make it easy for everybody. Okay? Apparently, I'm a horrible person.
No,
I-
nobody
I-
said you're horrible.
I don't care
Nobody
about
said
Don't
you're
try
anybody.
that.
horrible, Jesse. Don't go in that direction.
Actually,
You
Kathy
did
said that.
something. You did something that upset a whole bunch of your people that were in your chat, people that are loyal to you. And now, seriously, you need to face the medicine for that. That's it.
I
The
am.
consequences.
Listen, I
That's
did
it.
what do you
We're
want me to do?
upset with you.
Me coming up here saying anything isn't, you know what? Sorry. That's all I can say. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I'm sorry. I had questions I wanted to ask. I've already said that. You know, do you need 6 people up here to go, why did you have them up there? I already
Well, yeah,
told
I'm
you.
going to tell you why. Because these pieces, what you're getting right now, I've been getting for the last 3 days, and I didn't even see the show. And so people are now. Here's the part that hurts. If we do this, we run the chance, and you're getting ready to lose you. And then we don't have a show to go on. We're not helping you. We don't have you on the OTT. You're not going to come up. We like you. That's why we're having this conversation. So by Foss coming on your show moves another pawn off the board. Because now if you don't come over here or come to the OTT or you're not part of what we do, we're not sending out robocalls here. He is just, by coming on your show, he has just disrupted a lot of other people. You know what I mean? So, yeah, what you're getting right now, I've gotten for the last 2 fucking days. So, Barbara Buffalo, what was your beef?
I was not watching the show. I was behind on the show, the one that Rainbow was on. So by the time, right after Rainbow come on, the show went off. I guess that's when Jesse edited. But I found out from Rainbow that it was because she said COVID. And she did tell me that she accidentally said it more than once. So then the next day, I don't go in chat I don't disrupt anybody's chat. When I got there, Eric Voss was in the chat. So I did not go into the chat. I was still a little upset over Rainbow as well. I was confused though, because I still haven't seen what happened. So I watched that entire show. The thing I noticed the most, Jesse, were you reading your chat? Carol was in your chat constantly talking to you the whole time he was there.
And you know what? I apologize. I'm very bad at that. And Carol, I do apologize for that. I'm sorry. No, I did not see everything until after Eric left. And then once Eric left, I started going back through the chat. So, Carol, I do apologize. I'm sorry.
I watched her show today too. And the reason I watched her show today was because Eric Voss had a show today. And
did he? Yeah.
Not only were you trashed, but so was Carol, so was Kathy, so was I, so was everybody that's associated with your chat. Rainbow.
Listen, to be fair here,
bad feedback. Who is that?
To be fair here, he trashes everybody anyway. Whether he would have been on my show or not, he would have been trashing somebody. Am I wrong?
Well, when he was directly talking about your show, then, I mean, I would have took blame for it.
I mean, look, you know what? I'm sorry. I'll never bring him up again.
No, it's too late now. He already used you already. He ain't coming back.
Yeah, he's already, and see, we're not, nobody's yelling at you. We're not ganging up on you. I didn't want you, Jesse, to think I was making this up. I haven't even heard the show. I've said that a million times.
I didn't think you were making anything up.
But now the one that's really hurt is Carol and Kathy. Let me tell you something. Carol and Kathy, and I know Kathy's here, but I guess they're not going to come. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for a lot of people, and I'm shocked by it.
Let me just say this. I'm going to give my 2 cents because it doesn't matter if I talk about him or not. He still rips me apart. Even though, Jim, you go after him, he takes it out on me. But I'm going to say this. First of all, I agree with one thing that he has said, and that is that people should not be on YouTube discussing his case. I agree with that 1,000%. People have been on panels talking about he's going to prison, he's doing this, he's doing that, this is going to happen, that's going to happen. I agree that people should not be doing that. That's
Does that
number
include
one.
him, though?
Well, it's none of my business what he discusses about his case. That's his business. Let him discuss whatever he wants. But everybody else doing it, I understand his frustration, aggravation, whatever you want to call it. I get that. But he's taking it out on the wrong people. Okay. Kathy and Carol don't do a fucking thing to anybody. They don't do anything. And yet Carol was threatened today. Her son was threatened. Kathy's nephew was threatened. That's all bullshit. That's bullshit. He's constantly threatening people, and he's wrong to do that. And you know why he does it? Because he thinks Kathy is the weakest link here, and he keeps going after Kathy. And while doing it to Kathy, you're going after Carol. And if I was anybody on here, I wouldn't be fucking around when it comes to Carol's son to begin with. I know who looked up that and got that information for him. And let me tell you something. When something happens on here, it's all going to come out in the wash. Everything is going to come out. All the back shit that people do on here, all the sneaky backstabbing shit that people do on here, it's all going to come out. It is. And I think it's dead wrong to keep going after Carol. She don't do a damn thing to anybody. Not a damn thing. Her son she's been threatened numerous times on here. She opens up her mouth last night because she's had enough of it, and she has to get threatened again today. I mean, really, people? Really, Foss? Is that what you really want to keep on doing? Threatening people's kids on here? They didn't do a damn thing to you.
Okay, like I said, now listen.
And Jesse, I'm sorry, but he was doing it in the chat, and I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. And again,
I don't like people jumping on one person, but to be perfectly honest, I made the mistake once of adding him on this panel. And as soon as he started calling 2 other content creators rats and this, I bumped him. I knocked him off. Okay. And then I ended up taking the show down and deleting or editing the whole thing out. But he did that last night, and you let him do it.
He went after, okay. Yes. And again, listen, I'll own it. I wasn't reading the chat. I apologize. I did not realize that much was going on. I apologize. You guys don't have to accept it. It's up to you if you want to accept my
you.
That's it. Go upstairs now.
He did. He used you to play a game last night.
Jailbird.
Listen, everybody uses everybody on.
But you expected
no, we ain't talking about. We talking about Eric Floss. Stay within the paragraph of what we're talking about. Now we got not going outside it to excuse you. Okay, at least I'm not.
All right. Well, listen. Look, I apologize.
That's cool, Jesse. I don't dislike you, Jesse. I actually like you, but that dude really used you. And you didn't get nothing out of it. All you did was create more headaches. You didn't get nothing out of that.
Well, and listen, fine. I'll, you know what? Like I said, I apologize. Okay. Maybe it wasn't the smartest thing for me to do, but I'm sorry. I had some questions. He answered them. I did not realize how impactful it would be. The best I can promise is that Can I finish my thought?
Yeah, no, because I just got an email here I guess you sent this to somebody. Let me bring this up here.
I sent what to who?
You sent this email. I don't know who this is referring to. I got it brought up here just so you guys can see. Tell me, Foss is saying that you sent this email to him and to several people on his platform. See, now we got to vet this. Let me read this. Bring it up, please. It says, let us know if this is yours. Let me read it here. Hey, it's Jesse. I just wanted to let you know that I had to edit my show because of that, talking about COVID. I was mad because we all know that COVID started in Africa. I also wanted to
buddy, now that's
Yeah.
where
Fuck
where
you. I'm
trouble. Now that's
my
where you're
YouTube
getting
show.
trouble, you jerk.
Jim, you stupid.
You are stupid. That's
She left.
Listen, you can explain that.
back.
And what is the N-word? Who are you referring to up here?
I think
Oh, Jesse's gone.
she left.
Why did she leave? Is she
Hey, look,
upset?
man.
She made it about herself.
Carol, you
Hold
want
on,
to come
She
up?
leaves.
Carol, you want
Guys,
to come up?
Jesse Roth just got a wrench on MRE's channel.
Jeez.
She got a ring.
No,
I think this is Rainbow Melon's fault for being black, talking about COVID.
You are an ass. You're the reason why somebody will get in trouble. You are such an idiot. Jesse, come back up here and oh, there's Barbara. And Jesse, come back and Carol wants the link. I dropped the link for
I
Carol.
dropped it, Carol.
Jesse, you should come back. Really, seriously? This ain't kindergarten. You ain't got to
I mean,
run
Rainbow,
off.
you, Johnny, and Barbara were really tough on her.
No, you aren't.
You know what? I'm gonna say this though. You know, I really felt bad when I was up there with Jesse. I really felt bad because when in the middle of it all, she kept saying, "Don't say that word," and I said it again. I really didn't realize I said it again because I'm so used to being free when I talk.
Yeah.
And I felt like she putting the strap on me, like. And then when I try to ask her, where does it say that at in YouTube? And she got mad at me. She would not explain it. She goes, it was like back during COVID, but that was over 5 years ago. You understand what I mean? So it really didn't have to go that way. So to save face and not to get more into fight with her or arguing with her, because I didn't want to go that way. And I actually like her. I dropped off. I just dropped off and left it where it was at. I didn't make I did do a show. I didn't cuss her out or nothing. I said the C word several times. So I get out of my system because I felt strapped on her panel, to be honest. Like she had my foot on my lips, so I couldn't talk. And I didn't appreciate that very much. So that's the reason why I left her panel. And I really have not been back since. I've tried to watch a show a little bit. And I talked to her in chat. Maybe I just need to get over it for myself. But I don't dislike her or hate her or anything. But she does have a tendency to be about being a victim. Like she's talking about herself a lot more and she thinks about others. That's just where I'm at with this whole thing. That's it.
Hello there, Mobland. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to you and your family. And I wonder if you had potatoes for dinner.
Listen.
Eve.
I'm sorry. So Carol, come on up and we'll let you speak.
Yeah, Angel, who threatened Carol's son?
Foss.
Carol, come on up here.
How?
I really don't know. I don't listen to him. I just know that that Kathy is very, very upset that Carol's son was threatened again. I mean, if you think that this is going to help you in any way, shape, or form by threatening somebody's kid, especially maybe you should look up that kid and and see that there's nobody to threaten. I'll say that. I'm sure he already was looked up and have an idea who did it too.
All right. Wow, I feel bad. I like Jesse. I don't like, and I didn't want this to be about, that. All right, Jesse, is that Jesse in the back?
No.
Nobody's in the back.
Oh, wait a minute, maybe.
Yeah, that's bring that up. Here's
There she
Jesse.
is.
Oh, Jesse!
Oh, you moron!
How did you get the controls, Jim?
Oh my God, you are so stupid.
I like how Rainbow Melon works with a lot of white folks because she knows how to talk to them.
Oh my God.
Hey, Angel, thank you for having me. I'm gonna go back and chat now.
Well, Johnny,
Why?
you're here. What do you
Why?
think, John? Johnny, what do you think of this whole thing?
Where did everybody go? Where did Rainbow Melon go?
What am I doing? A show, Tony?
Angel,
Yeah,
if
what-
your whole show's just going to be about drama, I mean, maybe it's best that we.
Get out of here.
If Jim doesn't come on Tuesday night, I'm gonna come on Tuesday night.
Okay, buddy. All right. Well, you take care of yourself. Don't worry about this. All right. Go back.
All right.
Hey, that gay's on patrol. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You need a little bit more interaction with the crime.
We are. It ain't our fault that there's no calls coming in. You know what I mean? If there's not a call coming in, we what we do is we.
Well, I
still
got an
look-
idea. No. I'm not blaming you, but I got an idea. Maybe if you go like to a firehouse and wait by the side of the firehouse and follow the trucks.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Well, hold on. Well, let me ask you what you think of this idea, Johnny. Since and I would think there would be a lot more crime in Long Beach, Johnny. Instead of trying to get the 911 calls and go to the crimes or the car crashes, did you ever think about maybe just, I don't know, making the crimes? Like maybe you and PZ go hold up a liquor store and you film it?
well, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. We could talk off air. But what about how far are you from South Central LA?
South Central. We went there, Tony.
I was in the hospital, I think, that night. But you maybe like even Crenshaw, that area there?
Yeah, Crenshaw. We should go hit Crenshaw up.
Inglewood. Inglewood's got a
Inglewood.
couple of hoods, you know?
Yeah.
How about the east side of Los Angeles, the Hispanic side, and just put a big thing that just
That's a lot of
ice
Mexicans,
court
Jim.
ice.
Oh
The
my
Mexicans
God.
might go after them. That's a lot of Mexicans.
Yeah,
Everybody
now
hit
that would
that
be
like
fun.
button. Hit that like button, please.
And
Like-
Johnny,
Angel, let me tell you.
Johnny,
Yeah,
that
Johnny.
scene in the bathroom there, Johnny. Don't do that again.
Okay.
Let me
first
tell everybody
of all-
where this. Let me tell everybody where this comes.
Wait a second. Where
Angel.
did Rainbow Melon go? Where did
She was-
Jesse
because
Roth
you kept-
go? Where did Barbara Buffalo go?
You're
Carol,
in the
how
chat.
come you're not grabbing the link? What happened to everybody? You go upstairs right now. Leave me alone.
Who are you talking to, your daughter? Who's
That's
that,
the
Jimmy?
dog.
Daughter's dog.
Was that Jimmy?
Oh, that's the dog, dude. The dog's in trouble.
Let me
Oh.
tell everybody where this country is right now. And I want you to Google this. They have been advertising all day if you've been watching football, and I am not making this up. Applebee's, if you have an
Yeah.
Applebee's restaurant near you, has an $11.99 meal. They all
Happy New
have a
Year, you too, Team Pizza Original. Happy New Year. Oh my God, this dog is torturing me. Go ahead.
Well, here's the deal. So they have a burger. It's cut in half, and you get a giant mound of fries. And the burger is cut in half and put on its side, and the entire bowl that it comes in is melted fucking cheese. Have you
I've
seen
seen
this,
that.
Silo?
I seen it all day on the football games.
It's insane. It's only $11. I can't imagine how many calories it has.
It's got to
But
be
it
over
is-
1,500 calories, dude.
And then it's got bacon on top of it. You could get gravy added and shit with a giant fucking Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, and you could put a chicken cutlet in there that you order separate, and it's really a meal then.
What the hell is so funny, you wacko?
Because
Bob, you want to come up, Bob, and talk some sense into these people?
yeah, speaking of diabetes and horrible sandwiches, Bob, get up.
You ass.
Hey, Bobby, you feeling better from the stroke?
Yeah.
Smile now, cry later. Just coming in to say hello to everyone on panel and in chat. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas, and I hope the new year has been treating you all very well so far. Much love. Thank you so much, Smile now.
Holy
Thank you.
shit.
You.
Yeah, and we have to say, oh, here's Bob, and we have to say,
Look who, hold on, guys. Look who's fucking loose in the chat. Soda Pop Chicky, the Drain Wanderer, is in the chat.
Where is
The
he?
100 Chicky, please come up here. I have a million questions to ask you about
Chicky, my Chicky. Are you okay, Chicky? I can't. I was on the phone with Carol today, and Carol hears is the baby Emma with the phone. Hello, Chicky. Hello, Chicky. Hi, Chicky. That's all she keeps doing. She keeps grabbing her play phone and saying, "Hi, Chicky." Carol's
Chicky,
my
come on up here.
witness.
Me and Angel want to juice you live on the show. See how much sweat get out of you.
Okay, Angel, how are you? Tony, how are you? Jim,
Hey,
how are
Bob.
you?
Hey, Bob.
Bob, what's going on, Bob? Talk some sense into these people. What the hell is going on with Jesse Roth?
Oh my God, I tell you, I kind of feel bad for her because she is running her channel like I used to run mine. I always let everybody come up and voice their opinion.
All right, so Bob, let me ask you a question. Another reasonable one here. If you have people who support financially, mentally, physically, every which way, and they're getting attacked, would you stay there if she's allowing these people up there?
No, I would definitely move on.
So then you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Well, Bob, let me ask you this.
Sure.
I remember one night people were teasing you in this chat, and you got upset over it.
Oh yeah. Well, we're human, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're correct. It does get to me. But
Can get
again, I'm 71 years old, so I've had 5 strokes this past year, and I use a cane.
Oh, Jim. Poor Bob's had 5 strokes. Courtney Cole's been dead twice. Also, Chicky has been Chicky. What's going on?
What happened? We heard 3 days ago on this show or last week that you had 100 or 12 gallons of fluid in your body, and you were close to having some kind of, what happened?
What happened was, first of all, I got a gallstone for you, a couple of them, so you can put it in your chicken Caesar salad, maybe have it on your dessert. Yeah, you'll like it a lot. But no, what happened was probably about 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. I've been trying to lose a lot of weight lately. But I've been having trouble with my gallbladder. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I was getting checked out by a gallbladder person. So I was retaining a ton of water. I was hard to walk. My daughter was coming over helping me. And, I'm like, what the hell's going on? I couldn't understand it. So I had enough. And I told my daughter, I'm going to go the next morning. When I get up early, I'm going to go and just, whatever. She'll give me a ride in the morning to the local hospital. So then it was like 11 o'clock the night before, and I was having a hard time breathing. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I mean, I literally was out of breath just being normal. And so I called my daughter, and I said, I think I'm going to call an ambulance. I said, there's no way. She said, no, go now. Go now. Don't wait. Because, you wait all night. Who knows what could happen? So what happened was I ended up going. And they took me right in, like the people came, the ambulance came, took me, and whatever, and they brought me right in, and they could see what happened was I was almost in congested heart failure because I was retaining water for some crazy reason, and it was so much water that it was like literally taking over my lungs. It was taking like water. First of all, when you were saying, Jim, how much water is in the body, I think, I'm not sure exactly, you can look it up on Google, but there's like 80% or 85% water in the human body. I mean, it's made up of that kind of water. So, but this was like crazy. I mean, I couldn't even walk. It was so heavy. And so they took me in, and they said everything was shutting down. I was almost in. If I would have waited until the next morning, I could have had congested
What is the reason? What is the reason?
So it was like at that point, it was like in my liver, it was in my kidneys, it was
hold
all
on.
the major organs.
Hold on. What is the reason though? What is the reason?
Hold on, let me turn this up a minute. Say that again.
What is the reason that you're retaining 100 pounds, 12 gallons of water?
Well, it wasn't 100. What happens is they take out, what they do in the hospitals, they take out liters. So the first night they took out like 10 or 5 liters. Now a liter.
How are they draining you?
How do they drain you? What they do is they bring you for an ultrasound, right? First thing they do, they bring you for an ultrasound. And they go on the side, like the right side of my stomach, like where your gallbladder is, up a little bit, right in the middle, and they ultrasound it, and it shows the doctor sees where the vein is. I don't know what kind of vein it is. And they stick a needle in you. It's almost like one of them needles. It's a big needle. It's almost like one of them needles that they use in an autopsy. Like it's like 4 times it's like a regular needle.
And it goes into your stomach?
It goes in the side of your stomach, like right in the tender spot, under your breast, but like in the side. Let me just shut that off. So anyways, so it goes in your side. And what happens is it goes in, and then all of a sudden, you could feel it. It's like a pressure. You feel a pressure like in your stomach. And all of a sudden, they put the needle in, and then they release like a little vent or something, like a little thing. And all of a sudden, you could actually hear the air coming out, like shh. The tube goes into
directly into your stomach through your side and started draining you like a fucking beer tap. Is that what you're saying?
Thank you. Smile now, cry later. Yeah, what happened, Chicky? Go ahead. So they took out how many liters? Oh, we lost Chicky. He has the worst connection.
No, he's by the hospital. It's really bad over there.
Yeah.
Carol Mijo. Hi, honey.
Carol,
How are you?
lost Chicky. Chicky will come
Hello.
back.
How are you, Carol?
What's going on, my Carol?
Carol, what happened over the last 3 days? I'm getting all this today.
Hello.
Can you hear us, Carol?
Carol, I think you're on
Can't
mute.
hear anything.
You got to knock her down, bring her back up.
Carol, come back up, Carol. Okay. Carol, can you hear us now?
She needs to go
Yeah,
out.
1 minute.
All right, wait a minute.
You got to kick her out of the studio completely.
Yeah, Angel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah, now I can.
Go ahead, Carol. What's
There was
going
something wrong.
All
Nothing. I'm trying to stay calm. I really am. I don't want my
What's
anger
gone
to
on the
come out.
last 3 days? We don't
But
know anything about
what you said is true. They don't know who they're playing with, and I hope to God they don't find out. That's all. That's all I'm
Who's
going to
they?
say on that.
Who's they?
And as for Jessie, she should pay attention to her damn chat.
Oh, see, Carol's upset with you, Jesse. And Jesse, I don't even know. Is Jesse still here?
It wasn't only me, Angel. Mean Green, too. And Mean Green went to say something, and I put in the chat, Mean Green don't. And then later on Johnny's show last night, Mean Green thanked me for stopping her from saying whatever she was going to say.
Well, she got
Because I
sandbagged.
told her, do not say anything.
Yeah, so from
And
what I
Mean Green is her
understand, wait a
co-host.
minute. So from what I understand, Mean Green is upset today also and not going up on anybody's panels either.
That's
Because
right.
he went after Mean Green too.
Yep.
All Mean Green said, from what I understood, was that something about there is no conspiracy. It's a felony, conspiracy theories, and murder.
Right.
Is a felony, right. Which I've always heard that there is no statute of limitations on murder either. There's a statute of limitations on a lot of things, but not when it comes to murder.
That's true.
Yeah. So anyway, Chicky is texting me. Let me see what's going on with Chicky.
And as far as Kathy goes,
the link for Chicky again. Go ahead.
Okay.
as far as Kathy goes, from what I understand, she was not only upset over the threats, she was upset because people keep saying that she's paying people to go after everybody.
That's bullshit. Kathy is a very
And we
generous
all know
lady.
that's not true.
Kathy is a very generous lady who supports all the channels. Not one here, one there. She supports
Can
everyone.
you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear us?
So I
Carol?
want JT to understand that. That's the
can you hear
reason
us?
she was upset too.
Carol, can you hear us?
Because of all the money she donates
She's on
to
a
different
delay. You gotta
people,
kick her and
they're
bring her
saying
back
that she's
a
paying
couple
people
more
to
No,
go
I
after
hear her
other people.
perfectly fine. Let her
She
finish
can't hear
talking.
us.
She can't hear nobody
can't
but
hear
you.
us. She hears me.
You gotta
Carol,
kick her
can
and
you
bring her
hear
back
me?
up.
Yeah, I hear you, Angel.
Do you
Can you hear me?
Jim?
No,
Oh, you don't hear
See?
everybody else?
No.
nope.
And Chicky got booted again. Chicky,
Let me go out and come back in.
All right.
Great
go ahead.
idea. I said that 10 minutes ago.
Now shut up.
You got to kick her out of the studio completely.
I hear you.
Kicking her.
Okay, she's gone.
God, so much kerfuffle.
All right, guys, here, this is so frustrating, and I'm going to tell you why.
Hello.
There's Chicky. And Chicky, I know you had to get like 70 pounds of fluid taken out of you, but we got a real issue here with Jesse Roth, a serious subject that we have to deal with.
I haven't been watching. I don't know what's going on.
Chicky, how do you get that much? I mean, I know people have got 80% water or whatever the fuck, but you must have just been drinking a lot of fluid for that. Is it all like Pepsi and beer and water?
Well, I drink like diet ginger ale, but that's another thing. I stopped. They told me to stop, and I'm not really a big alcohol guy, but I can't do that, even though I really wasn't big with that. But so the bottom line is that what they do is they stick the needle in you, and then you're on like a table, but the table tilts with your head down and your feet up. And you sit there for half an hour, whatever it is, 40 minutes, and they clear 5 liters at a time.
What's it look
5
like?
liters. What's that?
What's it look like? Like water?
It looks like I'll tell you what it looks like. It don't look like urine. It looks like they showed me because it's a bag, but it looks like almost like apple juice. That's what it looks like. It's a darker color. It's not clear. It's not like water, but it's not like real darkish like urine. It's like apple juice almost. It's got like a little tint to it. So they do that. So then right away after that, they bring you up to another room and they put you on an IV for the next 40 minutes. And it's stuff that goes around all your major organs and like coats them and puts like liners, or I'm not exactly sure what it does. So anyways, I did that twice when I was there in a week, about a week and a half ago. I did that twice. Then they moved me out of the hospital and they brought me to like a rehab. I mean, it's best I did that because my daughter can't come every day to my house because she got the kids and everything. So they said, we're going to put you in the rehab near my house, and they'll take care of you. They'll feed, whatever you need. And then they'll give you a strict diet and you'll do what they say. So anyways, the first day I couldn't even get out. I mean, the first, even at home, I couldn't get out of bed. So now, since this week, they've done it another 2 more times. So that's 5, 10, 15 liters. Okay. 15 liters. If you Google 15 liters, what does it come into water pounds? Somewhere like 30, like 40 pounds of just that alone. Then I probably lost another 50, 60 pounds in a couple weeks, 3 weeks of eating pretty healthy, eating healthy and all that. So now I'm in this rehab place where I got my own room. That's the only reason I can talk to them. And they got good Wi-Fi. And they got me in a private room, which is nice. So now what they're doing is I walk every day. They got me in the gym where I'm sitting in a machine, doing weights with my legs. And I'm feeling much more lighter because of the pounds I lost plus the water weight. So I'm feeling like night and day. And, I use a walker. They want me to use a walker just to be safe right now. And then this week and next week, I'll go back for 5 more liters this week, 5 more liters next week. And, like I said, when all said and done, I'd probably be down with the water and everything, probably 80 to 100 pounds. I'll be down. So this summer.
But I mean, are they going to have to drain you every couple of months? I mean,
No. They got me on like a medication in the morning. And once you clear all that fluid out of you that built up in all the walls and all the different organs, once that's out of you, then the regular medication will help it. Like you just take medication every morning and you'll be fine. The water will go where it goes.
How old of a guy are you, Chicky? You're not that old.
No, I'm 58. 58. Not that old.
I mean, this is serious fucking shit.
Well, especially, I mean, all summer I was good, swimming every day. I got in my place. I got a beautiful built-in pool in my complex, so I'm out every day. I mean, I wasn't just sitting around. I was doing stuff, so it caught me off guard. And then when I feel sluggish, I thought it was the weather. It's getting dark 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe it's that. I didn't know what it was, and then finally this was what hit home. But they're good people over here. They really are. They help you. And I'll tell you the truth. It's sad because in these rehab places, people, they don't get paid what they should get paid. It's disgusting. I mean, I don't know what they're making, but they're not, for what they do for people and how they help them. they're not making as much as they should. These guys should be making $30 an hour. You know, the people, I forgot what they call them, but they help you. They got, whatever you need. You have an
Angel
accident.
said that they had to put a hose in your penis to drain you. Is that true?
No,
Have
no,
a cat.
he's an asshole.
Chicky,
No.
listen,
What?
Chicky. First of all, it was either you or Lee told me that they took 100 pounds of water out of you.
No,
You
it was when it's all said and done, it's probably going to be closer to about
they put a
80.
catheter in you.
Yeah, you
Right.
told me that too on the phone the other day, but you were adamant, buddy.
Yeah, but forget it. When they had me in that hospital, the pain was so bad, the gallbladder pain was so bad, they were giving me that liquid morphine. And I talked to you. I mean, I don't remember who people, my
How
ex-wife.
they get the water out of you if they didn't give you a catheter? Is something wrong with you?
It doesn't. No, the water doesn't come out of down there. They give you a catheter because you can't get out of bed to go urine.
Yeah, so you
But that don't come out of there. It comes out. The water comes out of that thing they put in the side that I just explained.
I just said that. Isn't that a catheter? They put the catheter.
No,
Where did
catheter
they hook it up?
goes down in your privates. This is in the side.
Chi-
You know.
Was that Chicky there?
No.
No. And
Chicky, okay, so here's
I
the
was adding his shit up on the screen.
here's the story.
I
we
thought it
got.
was a real picture, Angel.
That
Yeah.
was Chicky. Here's the
God.
story we got, Chicky. Okay, here's the story we got.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, I guess this is all coming from Lee Cole, who, by the way, I mean, he doesn't even own a toothbrush. I don't know why Lee Cole's giving anybody's medical.
Shut up. Leave Lee Cole alone.
No, I
Okay.
gave some of the reports, but he was drugged up a little bit.
Here's the
Yeah.
reports: 100 pounds of fluid, okay,
Right.
which is equal to
Sunday.
12.
Let's laugh about it. Go
Which
ahead.
is-
Well, it was close, but it wasn't 100 pounds of fluid. But it was between weight loss and the fluid, almost 100 pounds, 80 pounds,
Angel
90.
said that they had to put a catheter in you to drain you. You're saying they put a hole right in the side of your stomach.
Yeah, and then what they do is when the needle comes out, they put some. It feels hot. It like stings for a bit, but it's hot. It's like a hot cream, and what it does is it covers the hole, and then it stays. It's like a liquid gel that hardens, so nothing will leak out of you. Whatever vein they're sticking it in. Like right now, I'm touching it, and it's hard. It's like maybe like a piece of gum
Can we
stuck
see
to you.
it? Can you show us?
No, it's like I'm in the bed with the gurney
You
on.
got
I mean,
your
with
own
that
room,
thing on.
Chicky. Nobody's gonna care. Let's see.
Nah. Yeah, oh yeah. Next thing you know, they'll be doing 16 shows on me, fat with the big catheter stuck in me. They're crazy.
Now on our extra premium membership show on tomorrow
Yeah,
at
see,
12
this
o'clock.
is a plus show. Hey, Chicky,
Right.
Lee Cole said that they had to use like instead of like a hose or something for the catheter, they had because the penis was so small, they had to use something like a swizzle stick.
Yeah,
Is
no,
that-
it wasn't a swizzle stick. It was one of them little sticks that you stir coffee with.
Right, that's a swizzle stick.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it was a little smaller than a swizzle stick.
Chicky, you're a young guy to be going through this kind of shit.
Yeah. You know what? I'll tell you. You know what's sad too. Be honest with you. A lot of people here, they're older people, and there's younger guys. People got car accidents, their legs broke, they're fixing it. But there's a lot of older people that I don't say it loud. The families like are not around. Like they go live in Florida, and the guys here, and nobody visits these poor people. And for the most part, about 85%.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. And they live there all day, and they just got a look about them that breaks your heart. Like this morning, my daughter brought soup to me, homemade soup with my grandkids, and they made all pictures to hang on my walls. Get better. I mean, it just broke my heart because there's guys next to it, women just going around, and of course they're looking at the kids, the little kids. You know, it's just sad because a lot of people just bring their family here and just drop them off and just leave them. They don't even come visit them. They don't take nothing, and it's just like they sit here and wait to pass. It's sad. It's really sad.
Chicky, you have how many grandchildren?
5.
Oh, that's great, guys. I don't know if you know this, and they colored like little pictures of you're their grandfather.
Yeah.
Here's one of the pictures, Angel. I've got it right there.
Yeah. So,
I can't.
Bring it up, please. You can see.
I got it.
Now I will not bring that up, you jerk.
Here's
Nah.
Chicky's grandchild.
I can't bring it up?
Chicky wants to see it. Bring it up. Yeah, let's show. Here's Chicky's grandkids. This is what they think of their grandfather. There they are at his funeral.
no, he's a sick maniac.
So
Dummy.
bad. You
So
are
Chicky,
He's sick. He's sick.
Chicky,
Sit down
you
and
sound
bringing
much
it
better.
Yeah, I feel 100% better. Like I said, I told my daughter, she's like, don't rush. And I said, no, because you start feeling good, you start thinking crazy, like, oh, I could do this. But
We could
when
call
I
you in
go
the
over
morning. I can call you in the morning still.
yeah, oh yeah. You called my numbers. Yeah,
I
I
call
go
you in the morning.
I
tomorrow.
don't know what
Call you in the
Chicky
morning.
does for a living, but Chicky, you're talking about rehabs and putting holes in your stomach and all. Who's
Yeah,
fitting the bill? Do you have insurance?
yeah. I got full. I'm retired from the military.
So this is all VA?
No, this is I can go the VA, the new VA insurance. You can go any doctor you want. Like before, you used to have to go to the VA. Now the VA passed a law. I think it was maybe Trump's first administration. They passed a law that you can go to any doctor you choose, and the VA. If I got two
We'll pay
insurances,
for it.
yeah. In other words, because
Nightmares
before
for
you
VA guys like you sitting in there not getting any attention. Resuscitate Chicky? Should we know about that now? Should we resuscitate you?
well, you would have to take on my full gallbladder. I would want you to have that in a jar.
Yeah, I need
That's
that.
the only way I would have you me not resuscitated.
Listen, Silo, you're a big bettor. You bet on the football game today. What's the over/under on Chicky? June?
Oh, you're gonna lose that one. My over's very good after this.
67.5.
Yeah, now.
Did they tilt you upside down? One time my legs
Yeah.
swelled up real bad and I
Yeah.
had
Yeah,
wouldn't
when they
go
drain
away
me.
until I slept with my legs pointed up to the wall.
Right. Yeah, they do that. And then when they drain you, they put you on one of them tilt boards and they go like they hold it and they put you up with your head down at the ground.
God, I wish we could have seen all this. You know how great this would have been, Angel?
Yeah.
So sick. Not
I don't think they would have let me
everything is
record it
show,
in the place
man.
though.
Not everything is a show.
Right. But it was I'll tell you, I feel like it's amazing for only been a week, 2 weeks. I feel amazing. And now, and you know what I mean? Now I can walk, like I got a beautiful area where I am, my place, and I can walk. There's woods. I'm going to start walking. I'm going to, but by next summer, when I come on, I'll come on live and you won't believe the difference. Because I'm one of these guys that when I make up my mind on something, it's either 100% one way or 100% the other. There's no middle. So when I make up my mind on something, I'm going to do it 1,000% and look like a different person. So I know now my head is clear. I'm going to do it 100,000%.
What is the worst thing you can eat or drink with what you have now? If the doctors say, hey, stay away from soda, stay away from
Definitely
coffee.
carbonated drinks, definitely. Processed meats is bad for you. Like if you go in all these supermarkets and get the processed turkey and all the processed foods, is terrible. But everything else, you just like here, they over here, the food, it's very bland. It's like hospital food.
No
It's very
salt.
bland.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bland, but it is what it is. My friends say, like, I had friends calling me all day, like all for the last week. You want us to bring an Italian sub from this place? You want the best macaroni from that place? I said, please, let me really concentrate on this. Thank you, but don't bring me nothing.
Yeah, you can't pound down lasagna or nothing like that.
No, I don't want to. No, when I do something, I want to do it. And then, like, my daughter made like homemade soup today, which is Italian soup, but it was very healthy rice, chicken, carrots. She knows how to do it. She's a great cook. So she brought a whole thing of soup this morning, and that was great.
Anybody in your family dealt with this? I mean, did your father have this?
Yeah, my father. My parents. No, my parents. My father, hardworking guy, great guy, worked. Real good guy, and he passed away. He had heart ailments his whole life. My grandfather was in his 50s in the Bronx. He passed away of heartache. Both grandparents passed away of heart attacks. So it runs bad in my family, like the sugar diabetes, the cholesterol. So I really got to be on top of it. For
Angel, I'm going to tell you what I saw the other day, and it reminds me so much of Chicky. I think it's on Amazon. You could look it up. Amazon Prime channel, or maybe it's Hulu. I think it's Amazon Prime. Has anybody here seen the documentary they did on John Candy?
Some of it.
No.
Oh man, it's exact. John Candy's father died of a massive heart attack at 35.
Yeah.
When John Candy, who by the way has been dead since 1994, he's been dead 30 years. He was 40 years old when he did Uncle Buck. Like he didn't live very long, and he didn't even think he'd live that long, but he went through, because he had the history, like sounds like you've had, and then if you like to
Right.
eat all that kind of food and stuff, man, that's the tough part. And it's not cheap and it's not easy to eat clean. It's just not.
No, and not only that, but like you got to understand, maybe a week before Christmas, I lost my sister. She died of heart problems, and she was only like 70, which is older for me. You know, I was a baby. My mother used to make jokes and say they got rid of all the kid stuff, you know, because I had two brothers and a sister. They were like out of the house when I was like 10. They were already married and out of the house. And my mother said she thought she had the flu. And she went to the doctor, the local doctor in the neighborhood where it was back then. It was like a house. You'd go in a house and the doctor would be in the house, like in the neighborhood. And she went to the doctor and said, "Doctor, I think I got the flu." And they did all kinds of tests on her. And they said, "Oh, yeah, you got the flu. All right. It's a live one." Me, you know, many years later. So I was like,
You were the
it was funny. But yeah. And then my brother passed away. He had Parkinson's disease. My oldest brother he was a really good guy, my oldest brother. And then I had another brother that I don't really speak to, but anyways.
Where's he? Well, hold on. Is he younger? Your other brother you don't speak to, is he younger or older?
No, he's older. He's 10 years. He's 68.
Why don't you talk to him? What's the problem?
Nah, it's just, you know, personal family stuff. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
He stole money?
No, it doesn't matter. But anyways, but like I said, you know, for the, you know, different times when my sister passed, you know, they reach out, but then at the end of the day, you got to get caught up, whatever, doing everything. But yeah, so really everybody's gone. The only ones I got are my parents are gone now, which I took care of my mother. You saw the videos. I took care of my mother right till the day she passed in 2020. And that was a crazy year because I just had I was coming out of the federal lockup. My daughter was getting married in October, and my mother passed away all within a 6-7 month period. So that was a crazy year for me. And COVID was running rampant. But like I said, at the end of the day, I'm blessed. I got the 2 daughters. I got the 5 grandchildren. They got great husbands. I couldn't if I went in a miracle book and tried to pick husbands better than these guys, I could never do it. So I mean, they have beautiful homes in Connecticut. So I'm blessed, you know, and like I said, anything, my daughter's right there that, you know, for me, and I'm there for them, of course. But yeah, so that's where I'm at now. I'm at this place. I'll probably be here another couple weeks, and but they have a routine. Like today's boring because there's nothing going on. But tomorrow we'll get up. They'll come get me at 9:30 to do physical therapy. You have a little lunch, then they give you a little time to chill out with the other people, watch TV. There's like a rec room, and then they come back at night. What's that?
People your age, like you.
Yeah, there's some here like car accident people, motorcycle accident people, but majority are like the floor below me. I never went on that floor, but the floor below me is like the people who dementia. They don't really know who they are, and that's sad. And then my floor is mixed. It's older people and younger people.
You should go down there and borrow money. Let me ask you this: where are we at with the sponge baths?
No, they help. No, don't get me wrong. They'll help you, but you know, if you're looking to play a fantasy, that ain't helping.
They had to help you bathe and stuff. Like, is there a nurse in there washing you up?
Well, it ain't a nurse, but they got They call them CNNs or CNN something.
Are these men or women?
Women mostly that help you. There's a couple guys that work in, but they do more of the harder stuff.
So hold on a second. So you go in there to take a shower and you sit down on one of them chairs like you see in garage sales.
Yep.
And there's a couple of dudes in there scrubbing up on your nads and stuff.
No, there's no guys in there. There's women, like younger, maybe in their late 20s, early 30s.
Hot? Any of them hot?
Yeah, some of them, yeah. And in the beginning, you're a little embarrassed.
You ever pull on it?
No.
Stop.
No.
Oh my God.
I don't do that, but they do help you. Listen, what these people do, it's amazing. They should be making a lot of money because they're either really, really good or they're really miserable. There's no in between. You got ones that'll come in. Oh, you need anything? Do you need a apple juice in the middle of the night? You need water with ice? You know, they'll come and ask you. And then there's other ones. They're like, Jesus Christ, you're gonna ring the bell again? They don't want to do nothing.
So are they a lot of the nurses? Are they a lot of them blacks?
Yeah, there's a few, but they're nice.
It didn't matter.
Well,
Yeah,
he
well,
must not have
not
good
really.
insurance. He don't have
Oh,
good insurance.
shut up. Sandy wants to know, Angel, how did you meet Jim? LOL. Well, Sandy, that's a long story.
Here's how I was on the show for a while. She invited me
Jim
over. Me and her
said
daughter started talking.
there's a whole bunch of conspiracy theories about how Jim came here. People were blaming Lee Cole. Other people were blaming, who else were they blaming? Jim. And Jim said that one day he was on YouTube and he hit the live button
Yeah,
and
that's
he
it.
saw the people who were live, and I was the lucky
I
show.
saw this channel much like a fish out of water, floundering for
You're
breath.
so full of shit. Go back and check our old shows before you came along. We never had any
I mean, they
problems.
were up here talking about pea soup, and it was we had to get. So what I did was I came over here and I said, "Listen, Angel, you have a
ass.
car with a bad engine. Let me fine tune this." You know,
Well,
I mean,
listen, hey, Jim and Angel, and you guys, I'm gonna drop down and listen to your shows. I don't want to
well,
talk too
hold
long.
on,
but people-
Chicky. Hold
No, we got
on.
really nothing else to say.
Yes, you have a lot to say. Now, Chicky, now let me understand. So, can you walk on your own?
Yeah, now I can.
So let's do the shower thing. So you get in there,
Right.
God.
and then there's a seat in there. They turn on the water, and then do you just suds yourself up a little bit? Do they do your hair and stuff?
Yeah, they put soap in your hair and you lather yourself up.
How do
And of
they
course,
not
I
get
told
wet,
them
though? How are the nurses not getting wet if they're, or is everybody nude?
everyone gets nude. All of us, there's 6 of us nude.
Chicky, would you stream that? Would you stream the shower?
You sick.
You know what? Listen, I'm at
Wait a
I'm
minute.
at a rehab to
Is it-
learn,
is
to
it
get
mixed?
better. He's got to be in a rehab where they're locked in, like a padded place, and just talk to people.
Chicky,
He's
let me ask
definitely
you this: you're telling me you got these 2 hot, younger black chicks sudsing you up, and you don't get a little stiffy?
now, not at the time that not your mind. That's the farthest thing where your mind is when that's happening. You're like
Well,
you're
part
kind
of
of
the side effect
embarrassed. You're
is
it's a weird thing.
part of the side effect is now that you're officially impotent. Then it does not work.
No, I'm good. No, actually, I got to be honest. There, I'm all right. But
How do you know it got hard?
no, I'm the one that told Lee. I'm the one that told Lee that I made him laugh here in the hospital. I told him I used to do adult entertainment when I was in my 20s, and the nurses were laughing, and they said, I said, yeah, I said I was in the adult business when I was in 20s. I was just making them laugh, and they said, what was your stage name? And that's where I told that stage name, Little DC.
Well, listen, first of all, let me tell you, and I don't know much about the medical field. Angel has worked in it. Some of the people here in the chat have. Lee Cole is probably the last person you need to talk to going through something like this.
Leave Lee Cole alone.
Yeah, no, yes. Lee was hurt for a while. Lee did tell me some good things. Lee was bedbound for a while from something before. I don't know exactly what it was, but
when was this?
He was. This was a while ago, but he told me, and he was 100% right. And I'll tell him when I talk to him this week. But he said when you're just laying there and you can't really get up in the beginning, like move your feet and your ankles. And he said, and I did all that for like 3 days, and it really did put a lot of, it kept my ankles strong. So when I did get up and start walking, my ankles were perfect. So he was right.
Is there any way you can tell Lee to drain the 14 liters of juice he's got on the right side of his neck? It's all inflamed.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
But listen, I'm gonna drop down and be in the chat, and you guys do your show. And thank you for having me. And
Chicky,
what I'll do is when I get out of this thing, Angel, I'll come on live, and you can see the difference.
Chicky, if we don't talk to you again, because we've had this happen on this
yeah.
What do you
I would like, for me personally, I want one of them I don't want a headstone. I want one of them things you go in, like where your father is.
Mausoleum.
I want one of them.
Okay, you want because I was going to ask you what kind of headstone do you want us to crowd?
No, I want something you can actually go in and maybe there's like a soda fountain in there, maybe an ice cream maker. You can make ice cream.
What I was going to say is because of your affliction, why don't we just put a little water fountain outside and it just continuously drains?
That's a good idea. It can come right out of the little area down there. You know, like a little shooting faucet.
Yeah, this week I'm going to go to the cemetery. I'm going to film my my grandma's cloister since they're insisting that my grandmother was Jewish. I'm going to show them.
Right.
My grandmother's cloister.
And all money that's brought in for me when if that day comes, I would like Lee Cole to control all the monies. Thank you.
There you go. That'll be gone in a day.
You are
all right. All right. So listen, I'm going to drop down. Thank you guys for having me, and God bless all you guys. And I'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Tricky, I'll call you in the morning.
Yeah, call me, Tony. Tony, what's the score? What's New England? I didn't see it. What's New England?
Won.
It's the way up.
New England won, buddy.
What was the score?
16-3, I think. 16-3.
Yeah, they were 3.5 favorites, so they covered.
Yeah, they covered.
Okay.
They covered.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you guys. Thank you.
I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, bye, Chicky.
My man.
Good to see that he's booking bets with the people with Alzheimer's downstairs.
What happened?
Carol, can you hear us, Carol? Carol, you there?
It keeps freezing.
No, we're not frozen. We hear you.
I give up.
Carol, can you hear me?
Fucking StreamYard.
Angel, call her up. Do it on the speaker.
Wait, let me. Carol, can you hear us? Yeah, I'll kick her. Cause
Is she doing it on a phone or?
She's probably on her tablet.
Bob, what's that, Bob?
I'm surprised they didn't take that guy's gallbladder out.
They did. Didn't he say they ended up taking it out?
No.
No, Angel.
I thought he had gallstones. They were taking his gallbladder out.
They couldn't. No, they couldn't operate on him right now.
Because that's what happened when I had my gallstones. They took my gallbladder out like the next day.
Yeah.
He has to go to the doctors when he gets, healthier.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
that ain't good, man. That's too young.
I'll cut it out. He'll be fine.
He's gonna be okay.
No.
Oh my God, you're horrible.
I mean, somebody needs to tell. I mean, I wouldn't wait till the last second to fill out them organ donor cards.
Oh my God.
Bob,
I'm dropping the link again for Carol.
Yes.
Jesse, where did you run to, Jesse? Come back here. Come on. Don't be like that.
Guys, let me tell you what. There are people that I didn't hear it. I got to go back and watch it. And then she edited it. And I was told that she edited it because of the argument with Rainbow Melon. I didn't know it was over COVID. And it was kind of weird because Foss was going to a backup channel and he was replaying Johnny's show. He was playing our Rumble channel. I think he's just desperate because he was up about 180 people at one time about 3 months ago when all the fight things started. Now he's in like the 60s. So he's trying to go to other channels. And you saw he came to Johnny's, he got his ass handed to him. And then he goes on to Jesse's, and this is what they're able to do. This is why it's dangerous to let those people up, because now everybody's broke apart.
That I don't understand. Here's the thing I don't understand. You and Foss talk on the phone. You two have some kind of relationship.
No.
You go after him all the time, and he doesn't go back at you. He goes back at us.
Okay, hold on. First of all, hold on. No, him and I do not talk on the phone all the time. I don't have him blocked. He has called me. He has called Mr. X. He has left messages. And when he talks to us off the air sporadically, he is extremely nice.
Well, that's what I just said. He's always.
But no, you said we talk off the air. We don't talk off the air all the time. We have talked off the air, but not a ton.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, because when you say you talk off the air, it sounds like Chicky and Silo. I've probably spoken to him off the air in the last 2 months, maybe 4 times.
Well, you make it sound like it's a lot more.
He'll
Anita Roach, I hope that you're feeling much better.
Ooh.
Anita Roach.
What's wrong with
you?
Hey,
Hey, Jim. Hey,
Yes.
how did you make out yesterday? Remember?
We got so yeah, and I don't want to give the name out, but somebody
All
listen
right.
to this. Somebody from our community, they're one of their family members got contacted. This is insane. Listen to this. I haven't even said this yet. And thanks for reminding me. So here it is. The other day, listen to this, Angel.
Yeah.
Somebody calls me and says, I have a family member that is on the way down to meet somebody that they've been talking to online.
Okay.
I'm scared to death. And they were headed to Waterbury, Connecticut.
And you called your boy Silo.
So
I
I
think
called
we both
Silo.
did.
I says, who do I know? Who is the filthiest, grimiest person I could think of that would know that area? So Silo and Jason came to mind. So I called Silo. Silo called Jason. Jason filled me into the area, and we were able to get this member of our show's relative to turn around in the car and go. Here's the crazy part. The address had a guy that lived in it, just like Jason and Silo said, that was from Brooklyn at one time, that was arrested in Hartford, Connecticut for kidnapping and beating somebody in Hartford. They lived at that house at one time that this person was going to. So let me reiterate. Somebody from our channel had a relative that got coaxed on the internet to go down and spend the night at a guy's house. It was insane. And because of Silo and Jason and me calling them, I was able to convince them to convince this girl to turn around and go home. She was 3 miles from the house when she turned around and went home.
So the Angel Gotti people saved this.
Yes, 100%.
Girl.
Yep.
There we go,
Yep.
boys and girls.
Jason and Silo. Yep.
Hello, Mean Green.
Oh, Mean Green is back. I would like Mean Green to jump up here. I remember
Mean
when
Green was
JT,
pissed.
listen, I remember when JT first came in, he said Lee was going blind. And I text Lee wishing him well. That was before I knew JT's shtick. Exactly. Remember
let me
that
tell
when he told everybody that Lee was blind?
That's great, Chris Archella. I tell you Lee Cole's blind. You believe me, and you send him a fucking text. Block Archella for 30 minutes, please. After that.
He didn't have a Braille phone yet, Chris.
Yeah. Fucking idiot.
Mean Green said give her a few minutes and she'll come up.
All
I
right.
heard
good.
she was pissed.
Carol.
She was upset.
She gave me a sticker.
Carol, can you hear Angel?
Yes, I can hear it. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can. Yes, I can.
Okay, thank God I went on my iPad. My
First
phone
of all,
was-
hi, how are you? And I'm going to leave it to Angel.
I'm okay, Tony. I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. And I'm always behind you and your sister.
Thank you. Okay, Angel.
Well, you know, I
Ask
always
whatever you want.
I don't even know what we're up to.
Who's
So,
threatening your nephew? Who?
Boss. No, it's my son he's threatening.
I thought he was threatening your nephew, Kathy's kid.
No, he's
Kathy's
threatening
nephew.
my son.
Is your son on YouTube or anything?
No, and he better pray that he doesn't find out either. That's all I'm going to say, JT.
Well, I think Foss is going to prison in 31 days, and I think he knows it. He's already talking about time served and everything.
Yeah.
Yes, I do, Jennifer. And this week I'm going again, and I'm gonna show everybody where my grandmother is, my mom's mother. That everybody keeps insisting she's Jewish. I'm gonna show everybody.
Angel, you know what? You've mentioned that a couple of times about being Jewish and stuff, and I did hear some of the shows. The end all be all to this would be a 23andMe or a DNA deal just to shut it. Would you ever do that?
Would I ever do it? What, for people on here?
Yeah.
That's so stupid. Listen, I said it from day one. I don't agree with people doing that DNA shit because it's all stored in some place in Vegas in a big giant vault. All the
I did it
people that
myself.
go for this shit, for this DNA stuff, all your DNA, when you do all this stuff, all your DNA is stored in some huge database in Las Vegas. Did you know that?
See, Silo, if I stayed over Angel's house for a weekend, I'd go get her hairbrush and take it with me.
But
I
she's
did it
right. What if the
23
guy
and me.
knows your name? Look, let's look at it like this. What if the guy opens the box and says, "Oh,
I don't need I don't give a fuck if people believe it or not. I don't care.
Yeah, but
no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying somebody
care.
opens that box and says, "Oh, I'll fuck with these people." I wouldn't do that shit.
I'm tired of defending myself against that bullshit. But because Louis Kasman said that my grandmother's Jewish, I'm gonna go show my grandmother's cloister.
I came out 96% Italian. That's what they said, and a little bit of Turkish I have in me, a little bit of North African.
Has everybody up on this panel done the DNA?
Hell
No, I've
No.
Why?
I don't trust it.
I don't
Why?
trust it either, Angel.
Because I just don't trust it. I think anybody can do anything they want when you send. Jason's Turkish?
Yeah, a little bit, like 1%. I'm 96% Italian, 1% Turkish, 0.5% North African, a little bit of Jordanian. Because they said somebody from between the years 1730 to 1840 went from Jordan to Italy and married Italian. Somebody from the Middle East married somebody Italian, and that's what they said. But it came out 96% Italian. I always said for years I'm 100% Italian, 100% Italian. But somebody, I don't know, crossed over from the Ottoman Empire, because Turkey used to be part of the Ottoman Empire before World War One. Somebody
Jason,
went to Italy.
you're talking about 5%?
4%.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
4%.
Mean Green, thank you so much, Mean Green, and I hope you do join the panel, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want her to come up.
Oh, she just woke up 30 minutes ago. All right, so go wash your face, grab a cup of coffee, and come on.
Carol, where is Kathy today?
Kathy's done.
She's done.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Here's the weird thing. We got emails about Kathy being done from everybody but Kathy, and she sent emails to like half a dozen people.
I know she did. She sent me one.
Why didn't she send one to me or Mr. X?
I don't know. All I know is that between whatever he said today, because I didn't even watch it, I told Angel I watched the first few minutes because the chicken that he is, he went and did it on his other channel.
Right.
And I cracked up because, well, let me see, I'm a dried up prune, and the best he could do was give me 2 middle fingers. So that's when I shut it off.
Do anything to him. Foss, you're a bully. You really are. You're nothing but a bully. You bully women. What did Carol do to you? Absolutely nothing. Not one woman on here has done anything to you. None of us have even defended your ass.
He did the same shit to Belle V one night when he was on her panel. I mean, nobody stuck up for Belle, but I did. And I got his channel struck that night for what he said.
Did?
I certainly did. Right, Jim?
Yes.
Yes.
Here's the problem with this. So Foss, by being on that show, has gotten Jesse Roth in fights with half a dozen people. Now, whether that's her own doing or not, Carol's gone. It worked. It worked. And
it didn't work. I'm here.
I'm sorry,
my sister's gone.
Your sister's right. So now that Jesse is fighting with Mean Green and Rainbow Melon, it was up here and now that your sister's gone, it worked. What he did worked.
No, it didn't work. It didn't work, JT. Just trust me. It didn't
your
work.
sister's gone.
That's what she's saying. But my sister says one thing and has a tendency to do another.
Well, I hope she doesn't. I hope she comes back. You both are really nice people.
I try to be, Bob. Thank you. I try to be.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people in our chat that really like her and everything, and that's terrible.
JT, let me ask you an honest question, and I want an honest answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it that you're really going to miss my sister, or are you going to miss what she donates?
I'm going to miss what she donates.
Okay. That's honest enough. Fair enough.
At least he's honest.
Yes, that's why I asked him.
Well, Jim is part Jewish.
Right. No, and listen, we've done some shows based on stuff with her, and we have some big shows coming up, like the van thing, which we wanted her to be part of. And
you should. She paid for most of it.
I would be lying if I said she wasn't one of our top contributors. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going to say, obviously, yes. But I mean, she couldn't be more part of what we do than anybody else. It's incredible. And we don't, we really, there's people over there that really, really like her, and we really like her. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't gloss over the fact that she's not a huge contributor. I would be, fraudulent if I said that.
Oh, I know that because she paid for most of that van.
Well, no, that's not.
No.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Come on,
You
Jim.
said be honest.
$40 she sent it.
Bullshit.
Okay.
More like 200, and then whatever else she's contributed. Don't tell me, because I listen to Crab Lake Fridays. I know.
Yeah, I sent you big money too for that van.
Hello, Bob. You're breaking up. What?
I love when we get them on the spot.
Let me ask you this. What could Foss, it's not like Foss is going to go to somebody's house and hit him with a flagpole.
No, he threatened my son with the blood and the Crips. Okay? Now it's out there. But unbeknownst to him,
yeah, I wouldn't say any more, Carol. I wouldn't say anything more.
I'm not.
Carol, don't even say it.
I'm not.
Eric Foss is a 50-year-old guy living with his mother. And God punishes people like that. They're talking about karma and voodoo dolls and all that shit. You know what the biggest karma is? Foss got a half-black grandbaby. Take that.
Oh, she is not.
She's not even half Dominican. That's not nice.
Who cares?
In the black community, we call that an octanoon.
Oh, shut up. You are so ridiculous.
Can you drop the link?
For who?
Of course.
Mean Green.
I got it.
Yeah. Hey, Adele. How are you, Adele? How are you?
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Bob. Bob's such a nice guy.
He is.
I'm glad you survived that stroke.
Oh my God.
He's like an older
Anything I've
brother.
ever said about Bob, anything I've ever said about Bob is nowhere near what the haters have tried. The haters have said everything that from Bob was in. They had Facebook pages with him and young men to he killed a woman in an apartment. Just a shit.
Oh, I got it. Mean
I
Green.
got her.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hello.
Hey, Mean Green.
Hi, Mean Green.
Hi. Looks like
Hi.
my avatar is appropriate more than one date.
I don't even know what it is.
Haunted house?
Anison.
Oh, and
Where's my magnifying glass? Whatever.
okay. So
The old
what's
one.
going on, Mean Green?
I just was blindsided, I did not expect to, if he was coming up, I expected answers about different things, not about the case whatsoever.
Right.
Because Jessie had said she's stay out of it. I've never even discussed anybody. I don't discuss anybody. I discussed Nick Reiner. I've discussed generalization, and even in the chat when I was being pulled up, we were discussing Timothy Busfield. So, and I sat there. I did not comment on anything until he said conspiracies in Maryland are all considered misdemeanors, and I went, so you're telling, logically I'm thinking, so you can call and have your husband solicited to be unalive, and that's a misdemeanor? No, it's not. So again, that's an AI definition. That is not an accurate definition. So I looked up the actual section of Maryland, went in to try to repeat it, and now I'm an idiot. And that, gee, Jim, you've got shitty lawyers. I never claimed to be a lawyer, but he told me what to do, and yeah, I'm going to come back with those results because some idiot put it up. You know,
How did you get into it with Jesse Roth then? Why are you pissed at her? What happened there?
I was exiting down because she kept shutting me down every time I was going. I was trying to ask him about, he goes, I never attack women. Oh, wait a minute. That's not true. I watched something the other day and you were on Johnny's and that all thing happened. Don't tell me you don't attack women. And she shut me down.
So let me ask you a question, Mean Green. You were there. I caught it on the
Yeah.
replay. How are you, first of all? Nice to see you here.
Hi, Tony.
I seen you trying to ask, and you got kind of backdoored there. Why do you think she let him up then if she had questions and wanted answers and they weren't actually happening?
I don't know because
I think I know.
I mean, I have no logical. That's what confused me is that if I had no knowledge of the case, she said she had no knowledge of the case. She doesn't watch a show. Well, then why are you trying to? You're only getting half the story. You're not.
See, my
even,
problem is, here's what it is, and then you take over. She had him on our show, then she's in somebody else's chat that there was no reason to be over there. After what he does to people here, fuck that guy. All right? All in the same day, something don't make sense here.
Because we went to X's right after, and then we went to Johnny's.
Right.
And, you know, I mean, I was in Johnny's till like 3 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I seen you driving around when I was coming home. You were
it was
guiding
like,
them.
it was like a video game. So, I mean, you know, I kind of followed the rest of the group around, but I didn't know anything about that. You know, I just saw the video this morning and he just mutilated me over something so stupid and didn't even say the true story, you know?
Okay,
And
what do you mean? What do you mean mutilated you?
he was just like, oh, she's the biggest fucking idiot, you know, she don't know nothing. And then people are putting in the comments that they're going to contact a bar association for illegal practice of law. I was quoting Westlaw Library. You can't get me on that. And I never claimed to be a lawyer, you
Oh,
know?
God.
And
I
it was
want to
the
tell
fact
everybody I am a lawyer in Bermuda. Thank you.
in Guam.
Right.
Okay. I got it through the mail. I mailed off for the certificate. You know, I'm a lady. Technically, I got some, you know, land in Scotland that made me a lady too. What
I
the
don't know.
hell?
Here, Mean Green, and I don't know anything about the law this way. We do, and you're not the lawyers that we. There are two people in our community, Jim Terry TV. They're in the chat. I don't think they're here right now. I haven't seen one of them tonight. One's a guy, one's a girl, and they have large practices. One of them is a prominent attorney in the Southeast. The other one's a prominent attorney in the Northeast. The one who's in the Southeast's father is a massive lawyer, not criminal, but another type of a lawyer up in like Oregon somewhere. We have two people in our chat that are lawyers. And I mean, they deal with like Adam would be. Okay. Now, I know people think we've got a bunch of shitheads in our chat. We don't have anybody in our chat that's like Eric Foss. We just don't. And or on our community. That's why when we miss somebody like Kathy, we're missing a higher caliber person. And I just don't mean financially. I mean just in everything. Because unless we're talking about it, we don't have this kind of drama over there. So here's the thing with Foss. We don't, unless me and Mr. X are talking about it, you don't see people in our chat fighting with each other. You don't see, it's very, very rare. So so here's the deal. And if you do, it's usually a free person like Marzi, you know? So here's the deal with Foss. When this thing first happened, okay, let's forget all the Michelle meltdowns and all that stuff. First of all, we are deemed a media outlet in several states. So this whole thing where Foss says we're not allowed to talk about his court case, if he wasn't such a dickhead, he wouldn't have publicized it. He went over there with a camera. Sorry, not sorry. That's out there, Eric. And if it's true, the first thing you do is send somebody a cease and desist. Our lawyers that we have have not. We've talked to them about this kind of stuff, but the lawyers that follow our show that are in the chat, who are not our lawyers, they're not helping us with anything. We've just talked to them off the air. Said if you look at that video, he went to that house. He grabbed the flagpole. A handicapped guy came out of the house and maced him because they were out there screaming things. Now, whether that is or isn't, he got on top of him. He choked the guy out. None of the people at that house were arrested. Foss was arrested. Now, he not only was arrested, he was extradited from like 7 states away. And she was arrested too. So let's just look at the facts of that. Foss has a nasty criminal history. He spent decades in prison. He can say things are expunged, or he's the only guy I know spent 4 years in jail because somebody stole his money. He was wrong about everything. He looked right at that detective, who, by the way, Mundorf was on our show. And he said, they're not going to extradite me for this. And he goes, look at these people. He goes, you have people out here with machine guns and dogs and U.S. Marshals. You think they would send all these people if they couldn't if they weren't going to extradite you? He was dead wrong about that. Number 2, he made a comment that he can't be arrested by one cop. Mundorf was on our show. Mundorf said, if I would have saw that guy in a gas station, I'd have took him down by myself. So that I don't know what he's getting or where he's getting that shit from, but it's total bullshit. He is going to do, we were told he'll do anywhere from 18 months to 3 years. And I think he's prepared for that.
Did you ever show him the video of the cop talking about it?
We played it on a public crab leg Friday. Whether or not he saw it, I don't know.
I never saw it.
It was an audio, it wasn't a video.
Yeah, again, I've never commented on this because I didn't know. But I do know the laws, and they watch everything he does. Okay, they're not going to miss anything, and everything that he thinks he's being slick on, they're watching that shit.
Well, and Mean Green, here's what else I like. All these people.
Do you think that it's right that everybody is talking about it?
Yeah, who gives a shit? He put it was all public. It's part of this community. Who gives a shit? If it wasn't, yes, it's public record. He is a quasi-public figure. It's what I told you the other day. If Foss didn't want anybody talking about it, he should have shut his YouTube channel down the last 3 months. You know why he won't? Because it brings him in enough money to buy alcohol and cigarettes.
Oh, you don't know that for a fact.
I know that he's got no job.
Honestly, I thought for a few days there he was trying to give a better impression on maybe who was ever watching. And that's why he was going to different channels and recording after what Jim had said. And now he popped up on Jess's, all nice and sweet, and all nice and sweet on Johnny's, until I saw this morning's. Now he just blew any chance. It'll take, like they say, when you reprimand a child for one D, it'll take 100 attaboys to get rid of that.
Fucking banging in the
Silo, is that you banging?
I just got some ice cream. Yeah, I put it down.
I knew it.
So it'll take 100 attaboys to get rid of one reprimand.
If you can go to people's houses, let me put this in reverse. 3 years ago, Watcher of Crazy, or a little over 3 years ago, came to our show and wanted to show us a video of almost, in my opinion, with the exception of the weapons, the exact same thing. Watcher of Crazy shot a guy's leg darn near off for choking out her fucking son.
I would have did the same thing. Sorry.
Right. So my thing is, if Eric Foss did that to Watcher of Crazy's son in her front yard, what would she think? What would she have done? She'd have shot him. She's already done it. So your question was, should people talk about it? Yes, 100%. And let me tell Eric Foss something else. All this shit he's jerking himself off with everybody's, and I know for a fact that there is 5 people that have admitted to me that they've contacted the prosecutor. 5. because me and Mr. X counted the other day. I have not spoke to a prosecutor. I think it's a female. I have no idea if it's more than 5, but I know for a fact that 5 people have contacted that prosecutor with videos or clips. When we contacted the detective in Texas, the Confluence was there were people calling from across the country that were trying to contact the detectives and stuff to tell them how much he put a hot dog in my son's mouth and he did this on a show and he did this. So Foss, if you think that it's illegal for people to send evidence into a prosecutor about what you're doing online, that somehow they're breaking the law, then Danielle and all those douchebags on your channel are going to go, because we've got proof that they were trying to crowdfund people to do that to detectives and stuff like that and prosecutors. Foss, you're going away. In 31 days, you're going to do a minimum of 18 months in prison, and you're going to regret it, and you're going to be gone. And I think the change is because he knows it.
Well, I don't know what to say about that, truthfully. I really don't. I don't think that people discussing it is right. I don't think so. Even though my nephew or my sister-in-law gets arrested at a basketball game and it's fucking talked about for the whole week. I don't do shit like that. I don't do what these people all do. So I don't think that it's right that people are discussing his case, bringing the girl up on the panels and discussing it. I don't think that that's right. So I understand when he's aggravated over that. I truthfully do. But to take it out on people who didn't do a damn thing to you, like
And
Carol and Kathy and Mean Green or me, or whoever else, I don't know whoever else discussed it and didn't discuss it, is dead wrong.
Yeah. You know,
am I wrong?
I mean,
no.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You know, and that's what, you know, what bothered me is that he could not keep his cool long enough not to burn anybody and just spill the facts. Okay. Every time he got cornered, he'd have to hit below the belt at one of the girls. And then he'd say, I don't do none of that attacking on women, but you just did. Okay. You're not proving us wrong. You're proving us doubly right. And that bothered me. And then the only way he had because I proved him wrong with the conspiracy. Now, I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, you need a plumber, you call a plumber. Well, we're not going to call the plumber that broke the pipes 5 times either. Okay. You know, we're not going to call the apprentice. We're going to call the journeyman. Jeez. So no, you're not wrong. But again, that's why I've just never had an opinion on his case. I just don't discuss it because it's too personal. I go to the Reiner case, you know, and things that in the news, the facts are the same, you know, for right now. So, but
And
you're
the
not
thing
wrong,
is, guys,
Angel.
if there was any of these people on the internet, let me ask you this. Let's take it into the mob genre. The thing that interested me about John Gotti and all the cases, whether it was the guy in the car or any of the other stuff, the guy's got 4,000 microphones in his face. Do you think Angel's father? You can't find a video during the case where he says more than 3 words in a sentence. He's not out. Foss won't shut the fuck up. So, and we're, you know, so watch anytime there's 50 cameras in John Gotti's face as he's coming out of trial. He doesn't say shit. And Foss is on 6 hours a day trying to convince himself and the 35 hardcores that he has that he didn't do anything, and it's on fucking tape. So I'm telling you, he's not handling it right. The one that fucked up here is Eric. Nobody else. And he ran from Maryland, in my opinion. His mom's like that girl said over there, his mom's had cancer for almost a decade. He only went down there to help her out when he knew they were trying to arrest him in Maryland.
Well, I said it from day one. I didn't think that he knew that he had a a warrant. I don't think that he knew, because if you did know that there was a warrant, why would you get on the internet and announce where you're at?
I agree with you, Angel. I don't believe that he thought he would get a warrant or have a warrant,
Right.
but I think he was smart enough to stay out in front and say, you know what? It's really, who the fuck could get into a fight like that and not think police would get involved? He knew it was coming. He might not have known there was a warrant. He knew it was coming, and he went on the lam just in case. If there wasn't, he'd have been back in Maryland already.
Maybe he really did want to help his mother.
Well,
Maybe
why has
he
he
didn't
helped
have
her
a
for the
place
last
to
9
live.
years?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't have a place to live. I just don't think that he knew there was a warrant, because you don't get on the internet and announce where you're at if you know you have a warrant out for your arrest.
If they drop the charges and it's all what he says it is, and I get a flagpole and a flag and I go to his daughter's house and do the same thing to her. I mean, think about that. It's almost even hard to say that because people will edit it and chop it up. You're going to go to jail. You're going to get arrested. We've seen, didn't they arrest or tell him he had to get fingerprinted? Ty Corbin, who was part of our community, went up and down Salty Pancakes' street a couple of times getting footage of his house. They put a restraining order on him. He had to show up to court. I heard that story where Sashio said that Silo drove up and down his street, and the sheriff in that town says, you got to come up here and we're going to fingerprint you. And that was just
SoFlo.
SoFlo. I'm
Not
sorry,
me.
SoFlo, not Silo. I apologize. So there's that. This guy went there, and what did he want? What is all this over? Because he didn't have $50 for weed and beer. Why don't these people have jobs?
So I'm going to comment in a general sense, a general psychological sense of my thinking, if that were me, is, okay, I'm going to go to my mom's in Florida.
Yep.
You know,
I'm with you.
I'm going to announce it that I'm in Florida.
Yep.
And you know what? Maryland is not going to do anything about it because
There you go.
now
Nailed
wait
it.
a minute.
Yep.
He was so adamant this morning and last night that he knew all of it about conspiracy, that he thought he could only get charged with conspiracy. It would be a misdemeanor, so they would not extradite him.
Yep.
If anything, he would pay a warrant in Florida and sign off on it and be home. But he never thought they would spend the money to send the U.S.
He
Marshals.
says it in the
after him.
Mean Green. He says that in the body cam footage. He says it
Oh,
right there. I can bring it up. So I agree with you 100%. I think
I
that's
have never seen that cam. Just so you know, I've never seen it.
it's on the OTT. You're a member. You can go see it's on the back footage. He did not think it would. He did not think it would get to that. I know he didn't, and it
So,
did. I mean,
yep.
and you're right. He did videos at the hotel. He did videos at the Waffle House. He did videos at the Lizard farm. He did videos at the gas station. He did videos at the dog park. I mean, I could tell you exactly where and when he was everywhere on the way down to Florida. I mean, he made it his life's work to document every step of that. So I think, Green, you nailed it. I think you're 100% right.
Yep. Because again, he looked at it as a misdemeanor instead of looking up the actual charges and knowing what they would actually do with it and how far they would go with it. And well, I think it was Trump that activated the National Guard, or had the governor activate the National Guard in Maryland, right?
What?
Isn't that true?
What?
Didn't Maryland have the National Guard activated long
For
time
when?
ago?
For Foss?
No, just in general.
Oh, what does that have to do with
Maryland?
anything?
Yeah, I
Well,
don't. Yeah, what
you
does
think
that have
they're not
to do
going
with
to
it?
enforce? You don't think they'll enforce any warrants at that point?
I just think if you spend that kind of money to extradite a douchebag like that, which can't
Yeah.
be cheap, that they're not going to let that slide with 6 months probation.
No.
They're invested.
think
They're
so.
financially invested.
Yeah, they just didn't send the sheriff or the Florida Police Department and then say, Maryland, come get them, which is more likely, they sent the U.S. Marshals to take him back, you know, and to
You've
arrest
never
him.
seen the video, Mean Green?
No, I've never seen it.
I'm a little confused. Imagine that, a Gotti being not filled in on this, but what is the difference between sending the marshals and
It's like the difference between and Tony, maybe you can help me out with this with the Nate. Were you in the
I don't
Navy
know.
or
I don't know
service were
anything
you in?
about the who.
What service were you in, Branch?
I wasn't in the service.
You weren't in the service?
No.
Yeah, when you were a detective, Silo, how
Go
would you
fuck yourself.
Okay. It's like
I don't know anything about the cops
when
around.
you were a police captain in Yonkers, what would you
U.S.
do?
Marshals are specially trained task force. They're the ones who eventually took over that president in Venezuela and
Well, the
escorted
U.S.
him.
Isn't the U.S. Marshals the ones who eventually got Eric?
Yes, that them too.
Okay,
yes.
so there's a group.
Bob would know. Bob.
Oh yeah, Bob's here.
I'm just listening.
He's still ticking. Go ahead, Bob. Take over.
Speak up. Help me out.
No, well, the marshals only go after people like that a state really wants or a police department, and they wanted him personal. They got a personal vendetta, is my opinion. That's why they went and got him.
It's pretty, isn't it pretty special that U.S. Marshals went to him for this?
Instead of who?
Florida PD picking him up on a warrant and making Maryland come get him or something?
No, you can't do that. Okay, so in
Can't
that
do that?
that particular county, Mean Green, because remember we read about it that time.
Marion.
What's that?
Might not have been
Marion County.
Right, and the county in Florida also doesn't do that, cop to cop. So they had to reach to the U.S. Marshals. So the U.S. Marshals in Maryland reached to the U.S. Marshals in Florida, who reached to this group that was in that area, and that's how they ended up picking him up.
Oh, they don't like that.
No, so that
They
was a
don't like
group
to
to
do
group,
that.
right? It was group to group, and he was extradited through the Marshals.
And Eric Foss is calling
That
me
doesn't
right
mean
now.
I don't know what bus he went on.
Okay,
I'm just
so
saying that's how it happened.
he's calling him right now.
Yeah, Eric. No, Eric's calling me. Eric, I'm not. How many people are watching you right now, Angel?
400.
14.
I'm not going to give him the opportunity to play to a crowd this big. He blocks us, does not let us talk. Go on Watcher Crazies right now in front of 31 people and do that. I am sick of you piggybacking and illing your shit.
I
Know,
did
if you want
nothing to him.
Yeah, but here, by
Neither
the
did I.
way, just a quick search for people that don't
Neither
know.
did Kathy. Neither did Carol.
Here is why the U.S. Marshal here. You can bring this up.
I can't eat right now. I just ate 2 bowls of ice cream and 2 shrimp. Oh, sorry.
So the U.S. Marshal Service picks up people primarily as part of their core mission to apprehend federal fugitives and manage federal prisoners. They are also the primary enforcement arm of the U.S. federal courts. Key reasons a U.S. Marshal may take someone into custody. Apprehending fugitives. The Marshal Service is responsible for locating, arresting federal fugitives, which include individuals who have escaped custody, failed to appear in federal court before, or have an active federal arrest warrant for violating federal laws. They often work with other agencies through task force to capture violent or dangerous fugitives. When I would...
Here's the thing I don't understand. It's not federal. He's not charged with a federal crime.
He's charged with aggravated assault.
Yeah, so that's not federal.
Now,
Let me ask you a question. If you're out of the jurisdiction of the state of Maryland, does it become federal to pick
then you
you
got
up?
the feds in there.
No. I'm saying, does it become federal to pick you up?
Well, wouldn't
Yeah.
the state police just do it instead of the county to county?
I don't believe
Here's-
they do
guys,
that in that
hold
county.
Hold on. I talked to the detective. Mundorf was on our show. We released the body cam footage. He told me he didn't even know who the fuck Eric Foss was until the Marshal Service, I believe, contacted him and says, we're going to get him. and we need you to get, and it's all, he'll talk about it. So it wasn't like the Marion County was like, oh yeah, we've got this fugitive here. People are calling in on him and some, yada, 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 yada. This was a situation where they were like, hey, we're coming into your kitchen. Get ready. You want to be part of this? That's how I took it. So not only that, they had to know where the fuck to get him at, right?
Bob, you gotta back me on this one. Tell me, how often does that happen?
Not often, especially like you say, there's something else going on that probably we all don't know about. For them to send the
We've had
marshals,
calls about that too, Bob.
right? I'm sure there's more than what we all know. I want to be careful what I say, but how can I say it? But I don't know. I think. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that there's just more to it. I don't know what, don't care. We're not going to know until this case is over. You know, the prosecution and the defense have an obligation to keep it from us. So, what we've got is only what we got, just like in the Kyle Rittenhouse case. You only saw with the judges, but then after the case was over for a jury trial, all this other evidence that was withheld from the jury all came out. It doesn't mean it was admissible or anything else, but you'll see it all when the case is over, depending if he appeals it or not, or if he pleads it or
Well,
not.
again, he may, let's make a deal, so we may not know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we may not. Yeah.
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 It's a good possibility.
And there's two of them. It's him and that broad. And according to, and listen, here's the part that I love, because this is what I absolutely love about YouTube and streaming platforms and all that. One of the two is fucked.
Let me ask Eric Foss a question. I see he just got blocked. Eric, let me ask you a question. Do you feel good when you threaten women? Like, you threatened Carol. For what reason what did Carol do to you or Kathy do to you that you had to threaten her son?
Yeah, fuck with my money.
No, I'm asking a question, Jim. It's not even funny. I just don't understand. No, I just don't understand why Carol and Kathy had to get threatened, or Mean Green. Why did they have to get threatened?
Mean Green is very good with Mean Green has worked in the courthouse. She's a threat because what she's saying, she knows what the fuck she's talking about. She's not a dumb fuck. Kathy is a financial supporter of a lot of channels. If you think that Foss's flat ass criminal head is doing this,
and why did well-known local get threatened also?
I'll tell you why.
The same reason
why local doesn't even donate to anyone. He doesn't even donate anymore. Yeah, all right. And then he quit. And then he stopped.
Well, no, we just got a major corporate sponsor from him. So no, he hasn't.
I got a sponsor from him as well.
Yeah. So and people know that. Let me tell you something. Foss is not smart enough to be pulling these strings. There's a reason we're not allowed on his platforms. He is being controlled. He is a puppet of Watcher of Crazy. He's doing all her dirty work. You notice Betty Hayward isn't over there anymore. There's a lot of people that aren't over there.
Let me ask you a question. Why does it always have to go to Watcher of Crazy? Or
because she's the only one with her fingers. She's the only one with her fingers in all the pies.
Well, why would she come after Kathy or me? Or Mean Green?
Wait a minute. Wait, Jim. What'd you say, Carol?
Why would she come after Kathy, me, or Mean Green when we haven't said anything about her?
Because I don't know why but I can tell you why she would come after your sister, because your sister is a massive financial supporter to these channels.
Yeah, also,
what better way to hurt us?
Well-known got threatened too. He got threatened to be doxxed. Why? What do these people do that's so hurtful to you that you have to constantly threaten people?
Well-known locals here.
Yeah, I know. I see him. I see he's here. Like, why?
Well, they're jealous for one.
Yeah, they're going after. Listen, they can't hurt Angel. They can't hurt me. They can't hurt Mr. X. They're not getting anybody arrested. They're not getting anybody civilly prosecuted. They're not none of that. So what do? They start going after other people. And listen, Foss going on Jesse Roth's show, it worked for him. He got something out of that. Him going after Kathy and Carol, it worked for him if they're not around anymore. It works. You can't argue with the results.
Yeah. Carol will always be here with me. Always.
That's right. There's
Oh.
nothing they can do to get rid of me.
Carol
Yeah, but
will
she's not
always
the
be there.
she's not the good sister.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. She's the
I'm
good
not
sister to me. She's the good sister to me. I don't care about Kathy's donations. If she makes them or she doesn't make them. Carol is here for me from day one. Carol's been here for
Carol,
me.
I do have to ask you a question. I was flipping through Netflix and I thought of you. Have you watched the new Priscilla thing? Is that worth
I was
watching?
watching it and I fell
wouldn't
asleep.
watch that witch if they paid me $1 million.
The
You
movie
feel that way too,
Priscilla?
Carol? Me too.
What
I
witch?
I
was
don't like her.
watching it. I was watching it and I fell asleep. I was
Who's
sick.
a witch?
Priscilla
Priscilla.
Presley.
Is she
Yeah.
in the movie?
It's
The
about
movie is
her.
about her.
That's
Oh,
a
okay.
movie she did.
Oh,
About
not-
her.
okay.
You
That's
want to
right.
know something? A long time ago, let's get off that subject of Eric Foss anyway.
Wait, can we
a
just
long-
say I saw Elvis at the 7-Eleven. You know, he was buying a Slurpee. You know, hey, Johnny, he had your cup.
when yesterday?
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was turning 91. He got a
Right,
free
Mean Green, Mean Green, thank you so much.
Listen, here's the thing that I don't understand, okay? Years and years ago, I don't even know how many years ago, maybe 20, 15, whatever it was, she wrote a book, okay?
Yes,
And she
Elvis.
wrote how he didn't have sex with her. She didn't talk very kindly about him. And now, all these years later, suddenly, all of that has changed.
Yeah, that's when it cracked me up.
Oh,
She
Yeah,
also left out
Elvis
the
and Me
fact.
book. Yeah,
Right.
the Elvis and Me book. I
I
remember
have
reading
it.
that.
I have every single book.
So is
and
it a movie or a miniseries?
the Elvis and Me was turned into a movie.
No, the one that's on
Mhm.
Netflix right now.
I don't know. I refused
Priscilla.
to watch it.
Okay.
Well, it was a pretty good movie, but then I fell asleep.
It's a movie. I don't have to watch eight videos on it, right? It's one movie.
If anything,
It's
it'll
just
be
a movie,
3.
Look,
You know,
facts
It's a
are
movie.
facts.
Wasn't it a movie?
it might
Yes.
be divided into
There
3.
was an Elvis and Me movie, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Mean Green, with Kurt Russell.
No,
Yes,
Kurt
I think
Russell
that's
was
the
the
one I
Elvis
Yes.
movie
saw,
in
right?
79.
That's right.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it. Right.
And you
Okay.
cannot find that anywhere. You have to actually get the VHS tape.
That's
Oh,
right.
wow.
And I
Yeah.
had that turned into a DVD.
Yes. That is the only way. I even have the movie Touched by Love where Diane Lane was like 12 years old. She played a cerebral palsy patient that Elvis communicated with in Sweden. And when his letter stopped, he had passed away. And then she passed away over heartbreak. So it was a very interesting movie. But Elvis
There
used
was
to
a
write
lot-
to her every month.
There's a lot
Yeah.
that Elvis did that people don't know about.
He
But
paid her bills. Yeah.
I mean, seriously, Priscilla was 14 years old.
yeah, but her parents allowed it.
Yeah, and
And without a chaperone. So
And
what does that
they
tell
did
you?
not have sex until she was 18.
You give me a fucking break.
No,
well, that's what she said.
If you
always,
believe that,
that's what-
welcome to
that's what
fantasy
he
land.
said.
she always said that too, though.
I
Yeah.
don't believe it.
In
I'm
this
about
Listen.
50.
movie, Priscilla, yeah, they did not have sex until they got married.
And the other part about it is he really broke up with her and didn't find her desirable after Lisa Marie was born.
Yeah, that's
He
what
thought
she
she
said.
was
That's
like
what she says. But
tainted.
listen,
Well, yeah, I mean, the pussy probably exploded. It was probably all
Mean
loose.
Green,
My God, you
Yeah.
animal.
my opinion on that. From everything
I
I've
want to get back to
researched,
you, well-known local. So don't think that we're just brushing this under the rug. We're
Well-known
going to
needs
get
to come
back
up.
to you.
It's hard to
But
do this in the chat.
go
Well-known.
ahead. Wait, but go ahead. Let them
Go ahead.
finish this.
Go ahead,
all
Karen.
right, I've researched everything with her. Okay, he didn't want to marry her. That was Parker, his manager, and her father forcing this crap. He was in love with Anne Margaret.
I love Anne Margaret.
Okay,
Yeah.
they were in love with each other. And when that
Oh.
film came out with him and Anne Margaret,
Viva Las Vegas.
right, all of a sudden, a month later, Elvis was married to Priscilla.
You're right. I forgot.
Okay, all right.
It was right after filming too. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. I never
And
even
the
put two and two together.
and the other thing that they don't say is that all right, look, Elvis was Elvis. Women flaunted at him. I was at a concert where women were throwing bras and undies and all shit at him. But here's the thing:
It's a lot to deal with.
people forget that she was the one that cheated on him first with Mike Stone, the karate instructor.
Did I remember that?
Okay.
Carol, you're gonna tell me Priscilla cheated on Elvis before Elvis cheated on Priscilla?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
Not a shot in hell.
No,
He was sleeping with
she
Anne
did.
Margaret.
No.
Come on,
did.
guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing where that bitch is concerned.
It was his karate instructor too.
That's right. And the second thing where she's concerned is after all this shit with her daughter, because I still got to do that stream about that book. After all the shit she did with her daughter and everything else, and then when Riley took over her granddaughter, the estate, she demanded to be married at Graceland, buried at Graceland. Who the hell are you after getting married a second time, having a kid with somebody else,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
and demanding to be buried at Graceland? You are no longer a Presley, bitch.
Well, let me just say this, okay? Lewis and I were divorced how many years? Okay. When Lewis died, his ashes came with us.
Yeah,
He wasn't remarried, was
you know
he?
what I mean? No,
Angel.
Lewis never remarried. But to me, Lewis was family, no matter what. He's family to me. So maybe she felt that way about Elvis?
No way.
Money.
No way. Everything with her was money. Why would you sue your granddaughter?
Prestige.
Okay.
She saved so many artists their licensing fees. She made it law to where their likeness became a moneymaker, and Graceland became a moneymaker and brought his likeness back, and it protected everybody. And it has continued to protect everybody, including your father. And his likeness is now licensed to you guys. You know, nobody can use it but you guys. And
Let
that's
me
because
ask a
of Priscilla
question,
Presley.
Mean Green.
Yeah.
Why the hell wasn't she at the memorial for his birthday? Why wasn't she at the memorial for
She's
his
not allowed.
anniversary of death? That's
She's
my
not allowed.
point.
Nope.
That's my point.
Yeah, no, she's not allowed anymore. Lisa Marie is gone, and that's as far as Riley was willing to let her go. She's not even on the boards anymore, nothing.
And
know?
she deserves it. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I have no compassion for that woman whatsoever.
Is that
No.
somebody told me to go to that home, Elvis's home. And I talked to a lady who was there maybe like a year or two ago. For somebody's birthday, they drove down there and went to. It's like $185 to get in there. Is that true?
I don't know how much it is to get in there. All I know is that I watched
A lot of money.
the birthday celebration. Yes, on the day of his birthday, and that place was packed with
And
people.
the date of his death.
And the date of his death. In fact, I'm trying to get down there this summer.
Okay, so here it is. Graceland tickets prices vary by tour from around 80 to 85 and some going up to 275 for VIP packages.
Yep.
That's right.
I know.
And I'd go
Hi,
for the
Queen.
VIP
How are you,
package.
Queen? Happy New Year, Queen. How much is it?
Up to 27 from 80 to
I know somebody
275.
that dropped $185 a ticket. They went in there. They didn't even get the full bird package. And I was told, and maybe I'm wrong. That's why I'm asking. By the way, who plays Priscilla in the movie?
Don't
It
know.
just
I
came out
didn't
on
watch it.
Angel, do you
I
know who
haven't
plays
seen
her?
it.
Hey, look at this, Carol.
This movie,
$225. Good, Angel.
No, the person who played, I never saw her before. She's not a well-known actress.
No, she was like a Lifetime star actress.
I don't know, but I mean, she's pretty.
Very pretty.
Got to be young.
Is
She's
it
very young. She looks very young.
So look
is
at
it
this.
Kim Paisley?
Yeah.
Kim Paisley?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
She's
know.
one of them.
Okay.
She's one of the Priscillas.
He was on that Jim Belushi movie, World According to Jim or According to Jim. She was his
don't know.
wife, and she's married
Okay,
to.
I was told that it was. I was
country
told that
singer.
Priscilla was played by. I was told that Priscilla was played by Beyonce. I haven't seen it yet.
You
But
stupid.
So
Well,
if
then
you
let
do
me
the
on-
tour,
world.
check this out. If you do the tour and you want to do the meal in the house, Carol,
Yeah,
$245.
I'll pay it. I don't care.
Okay,
That
a
would
heartbreak.
pay it.
to do the tour without the meal. Oh no. Oh, all right. $235 with the meal. $210 without the meal. And you just sit there and
What do
somebody
you
will.
mean? Wait a second. So what do you sit down at his dining room table and you eat
Yeah,
him?
you know what it says here, Angel? Look up the Oprah Lisa Marie dinner, and you get exactly what they got. It's on YouTube.
And then there's a Heartbreak Hotel around there somewhere.
No,
That's
that's
right.
not part of this deal. That's
no,
part
no,
of
no,
another
no,
package.
But there is one.
That's a whole nother.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
Tupelo.
You got to
Yeah.
remember something now. This is without getting any souvenirs.
Oh, jeez.
If
I'm
you want the
sorry.
souvenir,
Okay.
well, $325 you get the souvenir package and the dinner. That's not
How
bad.
much?
$325. $325.
They
That's
should have named
okay.
it the. They
It's
should
still
have named it the
cheaper.
Cadillac.
It's still cheaper than me to spend
Wow.
$1,200 to go sit in the second row at a freaking WWE show just to see Roman Reigns for freaking 10 minutes.
I agree. I'm looking at this. You should look at this package. It's called the Graceland, the home of Elvis Presley page.
I will, because I belong to the
You know,
Graceland site.
I was
All right,
playing
so-
a
I'm
But-
thinking, really, I'm sitting here thinking, and I was never an Elvis fan
I was.
until after Elvis died. And then I started getting into some of his music. But I'm sitting here thinking, would I pay $300 to go sit inside Gracie Mansion? Is it Gracie Mansion? No.
No,
No.
it's Graceland.
Graceland, right. Graceland. Would I pay that and just to have that experience? Do you get to walk around the whole house?
Yeah, that's the whole
No.
package, Angel.
No.
And do you go in his
You
no,
cannot
you
go
don't.
upstairs.
You can't go upstairs.
You don't go in the
and-
bedroom.
But I
Oh,
understand
I don't know if I would pay
why.
that kind of money. I want to walk through his bedroom.
No, I
You can
wouldn't.
go to Minnie Mae's bedroom.
Yeah, but you could tell them you're Angel Gotti. They might open the bedroom up for you.
Well, you know
Yeah.
what?
But and then another.
I would
place
do it. I would try it
Oprah
out.
was blindfolded to
Listen,
get
So,
to.
I want to see the whole house for that kind of money. I want to walk through his bedroom. I want to see the bathroom where he died. I want to see all.
ah,
Okay, so here's another one.
No.
If you want to go through the archives UVIP tour before 1:30 p.m., it's $260 with no meal, and $235 after 1:30 p.m., no meal.
I just can't imagine what people.
You're
are
going for $2,000 for the day,
What's the
basically.
meal? What's the meal? He like
Oh, the fried
peanut
chicken, the
butter
Southern
chicken.
fried. Okay, here, the Southern fried chicken, the famous peanut butter sandwich with bananas
Peanut
and
butter
stuff.
banana
just gonna
sandwich.
say that.
yep, I make that at home. Go
Okay,
ahead.
here's what
Fried
we do. I
peanut
got an
butter and
idea.
banana.
Let's send Chicky and have him eat all that shit and watch him blow up in the fucking.
You're an
jungle.
So,
You are an
so
ass.
I was about 7. I was about 7 when Elvis died. Okay, and I was really, really like this, just learning about what death was. So, you know, I had 2 grandmas that just passed away, and I'm kind of watching. And then my Aunt Peggy, she's crying. I'm going, huh? So no big deal. She had a big picture of Elvis on the wall, okay. And then my neighbor's daughter comes over and I said, "Why is your mom crying?" And she goes, "Didn't you hear Elvis died?" I said, "You knew him too?" I said,
Oh
"My
my
aunt knew
God.
him because she had pictures on his wall." And she goes, "No, they didn't know him." I said, "Then why would they be crying? I thought you have to know him to cry over him." My
Angel, I'll make
brain
you
just didn't
laugh.
commute, you know?
My ex was laughing because I wore a black armband for 1 year when he died.
Oh my
Oh, Carol.
Yep.
Listen, my best friend's mother, I will never forget the night Elvis died because she got out of the car and she was all hunched over and hysterical crying. And I'm like, oh my God, what happened? And then her husband said Elvis died. And I said, oh shit, Elvis died. But then I was like so taken back at how she was reacting to it. She was hysterical crying.
So was I. In
Yeah.
I
fact,
was.
God,
I
not
don't think
me.
I've ever said this. I was the exact same way that you guys are talking about when OJ passed about
You're
a year ago.
an ass. You're an ass.
I'll tell you something. The night he died, they showed his last concert on TV. CBS showed it. I sat there. The tears were coming down my face. And he, in my opinion, he knew he was going to die
Oh,
because
Really?
yeah.
he did something that he never did. He introduced
Everybody.
his father, his girlfriend, everybody in his band. It was sad. But the one thing I won't forget that night is that no matter what they said about him, see, he was afraid to go back on tour because he was so overweight and everything. The one thing I won't forget is that his voice never left him.
Well, the Unchained Melody song was better than ever.
Yes,
My
that's what
favorite
brought me to
Elvis song is
tears.
Suspicious Minds.
Yeah, me
Mine
too.
is Separate Ways.
Yes, both of them. Unbelievable.
I like
Also,
that Fever song.
no, the other one I love too, in the ghetto.
In the Ghetto.
Yes,
That's my
Oh,
ultimate
that's
favorite.
so sad. In the
that's
ghetto.
all right. When I broke up with my ex, I sent him Return to Sender.
I can't. That's so cute.
Carol, what was it about Elvis that got you so much? Was it the music? Was it the persona? I mean, why are you such a super fan?
Because he was so gracious. He did a press conference and they asked him a political question. And his answer was, I have nothing to say. Okay? Because he
Either way,
refused.
yeah.
Yep.
Either way, you're gonna turn off half your fans.
And
When these stars announce their political ideologies, forget it. They turn
yep.
off that's what my brother always said that, like don't ever talk about your political beliefs because you're gonna turn off half the country with if you go against their president and then the other one, if you praise the president, you're gonna turn off all the people that hate him.
That's right. And when he did that interview, he did it while he was in New York at the 72 Garden concert because they had gotten him that afternoon before he went on stage. And he was as honest and as raw as he could be.
Yeah.
And that's one thing. Now they have something coming out on IMAX February 20th, I believe. They have lost footage of him just talking about his life plus concert footage. It's like a total biography on him, but it's him talking. And I can't wait to see it.
What really got me is how much he loved his mother.
Yes, and that's
Period.
what
Yeah.
that's what made him so
Just
depressed.
he brought Graceland for her.
Mm-hmm.
He, it was just the love of a mother to a son and in reverse. But
Yeah.
it didn't mean that his father was less loved. He was
Right.
just as close to his father, you know.
And
So,
before
I
he
mean, till the
passed
end.
away, he had his mother and his brother's graves dug up and brought over to Graceland. That's how they started the meditation garden.
Sicilian, no, he wasn't a big Elvis fan. No.
So let me ask you a question, Carol.
Yes.
Do you believe he was a drug addict?
I believe that, yes. And the reason is because I blame Parker and his father.
All of them. I believe all of
Yes,
them.
because I seen the movie they released about 2 years ago before Lisa died, when they had that big premiere.
Yeah, that's the movie I want to see with the guy
And
from what's his name?
Austin Butler, yeah.
Yeah, I
yes,
want to see that one.
and I saw that movie 3 times. And in that movie, number one, Parker was a carny.
Right, he was.
Okay.
Yes.
And then he saw something rare in Elvis. And I remember a scene in that movie where Elvis was in Vegas. He passed out on the floor. It looked like he was having a drug overdose. And the first words out of Parker's mouth
Get him.
were, "Get him up. I don't care what you have to do. He has to perform tonight."
Yeah, and he said that to the hair designer.
And the father looked at him and he told the father, "Tell them yes." And the father turned around and said yes.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Now, the father was like a hillbilly from Tennessee, Memphis.
Yes.
All right.
And he was
But-
no accountant either. I don't know why he
No,
was handling his
zero.
books.
But let me ask you a question. With all the people around Elvis that he met out in Vegas and LA, like Sinatra and all them, and he was very friendly with Sinatra. People think not, he was. He even took his plane to his wedding.
Mhm.
Did anybody ever say, listen, come with us, we'll make an arrangement to get rid of this bum? The guy was taking 50%.
Elvis fired him. Elvis fired him.
I
towards
get it,
the
but who was
end.
his manager the day he died?
I don't know.
Parker.
Yeah. The contract stuck.
The contract stuck. He
Well,
was the
then he
manager.
fought it in court, because what Elvis found out, according to what I saw in the Butler movie, was when he was performing in Vegas, he thought he was making money. What the deal was with the casino owner was that Parker owed so much in gambling debts that if he could get Elvis to perform in Vegas, he would drop the gambling debts and give Parker unlimited access to whatever he gambled.
Nah, that never happened though. But the only one who actually got rid of Parker at the end was Priscilla.
Yeah.
She beat him in court.
Yep.
Well,
For his
kudos to
life.
her for that.
Yeah.
That
But
much I'll
wouldn't you
give her.
think with Sinatra and all them guys and the friends they all had out there, even the people he was making movies with, somebody would have got him out of that deal a long time prior?
I wish they would have.
I mean, that's
don't
awful
know.
strange that this foreigner came into this country and took him and managed him for more than half of his money.
I remember that he wanted to go on tour outside of the United States, and Parker got it canceled.
Said no.
He was very much a yes man. I mean, he removed any of his Memphis mafias.
Yes.
He removed them if they said no to him. And a good example was Red West.
That's
Well,
right.
Red-
Red and
Red-
Sonny West.
Red and
Yeah.
Sonny got
Brothers.
fired together.
Yeah, and Red, if you remember Roadhouse, he was the hardware store manager that got his hardware store burned down. He
I
was
remember that.
into
Who was Red?
acting. Red
Oh,
West.
he's got well-known knuckle wants to come up.
Do you remember Roadhouse?
Yes, I know who Red Parker is in
Yes.
Roadhouse. He owned the store that fixed the cars and stuff, the parts store. What about
he was part of the Memphis Mafia with Elvis. That his name was
really?
Red West. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He did a lot of acting in roles like
Red
that.
West is in over 57 films.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew he was big, but I remember him distinctly on Roadhouse.
They all
And
had
I
roles in
remember
movies.
him in all the Elvis movies because he did all
Yeah,
the fighting.
Right.
Yeah. So
I've seen that movie. It's one of my favorite movies. I've seen it a million times. Is Red West still alive?
no, I don't.
There you
I
go,
think-
buddy. What's up,
I
well-known?
think one of them are, but not him. Kathy would or Carol would know more than I would.
No, he's not alive.
No, both of the
Well
West
known, you
died.
there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's you
Hi,
got a lot of
well known.
Yeah, let me.
Hello, well
Can you
known.
guys hear my heater in the background?
Not
yeah.
no more.
But now it's gone.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I just turned it
Oh,
down.
heater. That means he's up north.
Or Midwest.
Yeah.
Closing in. Now, what you gave Foss a public cease and desist? What is this? I missed that. And he
Well,
took
I went to my attorney's office and I had him. He's like, let's give him a digital cease and desist. So it was posted on his page, and it was
what was he
posted on the
doing to you?
videos, threatening to dox me. It was back in during the chin check days. If he's seen me, he'd chin check me and all this crap. But I talked to an attorney about it. He's like, hey, let's give him a digital cease and desist. And I dropped the digital cease and desist, and then it was documented that it went down on there, and then it was deleted within 6 hours. Which, unless he's got somebody else running his page,
Well,
he
mods
deleted it.
can. Well, hold on. Well known. I want to tell you, mods can delete things as well. I just went through
Yeah.
this with somebody. I was posting stuff on Michelle Meltdown show, and my posts were getting deleted. And then I got on her show, and I was pissed. And it was Fish, and there was one other person that's a mod over. Fish was a mod over there, and she got rid of him. But they can also take posts down. And mods can take posts down as well.
Yeah, but don't you get notified when they take stuff down?
No,
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
No.
Do you?
Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean,
No.
that's
Let
neither
me-
here nor there. It was
let me just
posted
tell
and
you
it was
this.
printed and it was documented. And then, basically what it said was that if the bad actions continue, that he would be. I'll serve him during his court date. And he took that and turned that around like I was calling his prosecutor. I would never call nobody's prosecutor on them. But I'll have you served at a court date if I have to. You know what I mean? And all of that stopped.
If you've got a hold on, if you've got a public cease and desist, that means your attorney's name was on it.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one who typed it all up.
Okay. Do you have a copy of that now?
I don't have a copy of it on me now. No. This was 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago, and from what I heard, everything had stopped. You know what I mean? I mean, I never really had a problem with this guy to begin with. I never really did anything to this guy. You know what I mean? The only problem I had with him was he had like trolls and like fake accounts of me in his chat, and he would bring them up on his show and make jokes about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was going to get rid of you. I was going to do this. I'm going to take over. Like just stupid shit. That was the only problem I really had with the guy. You know what I mean? Other than that, I really didn't have I didn't even know who he was until he started attacking me. You know what I mean? I really don't have a problem with the guy now.
Not to interrupt you, this is the first I've heard from. Did anybody know there was a public cease and desist from an attorney for Well Known? Am I the only one that missed this?
I did not know it.
I never saw it either.
Me
Yeah,
neither.
it was on his show. It was on excuse me, I got a cold. It was on it was on the show where he had like threatened like physical shit to me, which is neither here nor there. I mean, it doesn't even really matter to that extent, but it was recognized right away when you were going to release my public information that, and I said this since the first time I came on a panel, that if you release my, personal information, my name, my address, stuff like that, you know what I mean? I'm going to pop you legally. You know what I mean? So that's basically, what I told him I would do. And I didn't say nothing about calling his prosecutor. I would have him served at his court date. That's all. You know what I mean? And I thought it was dropped, but I guess he like mentioned me or something like that a couple shows ago. I didn't even really click the link and watch it, but I'm like, okay, he's starting his stuff back up again. I don't understand why, because I really don't talk about the guy.
Right.
But let me ask you guys a question, and please don't take it the wrong way and don't think I'm crazy. So you can fuck with other people, but the minute people go back at you guys, you're going to hire lawyers?
I mean, I'm going to hire a lawyer if you're threatening physical violence.
No,
And
I'm
if
not
you're,
talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm
Yeah,
talking
the
about
other
names
side,
and
yes.
that's a
Yeah.
different ballgame. That's a different ballgame.
Apparently, that's apparently how they play.
Well, then no, that's not really cool.
I don't know what you just said. I don't understand what you just said, Tony. What do you
Okay,
mean?
I said that if you're gonna tease people and play with people on YouTube, and if they're gonna threaten, if they know who you are, then you're gonna hire an attorney. I don't think that's cool.
Yeah,
You don't
we've
think
said that about.
that's well known was getting threatened to get
I didn't
doxxed?
say physically.
Yeah.
Well, we've said it to other people. If you're gonna go play with other people, you shouldn't be doing this then.
What did well known do? He didn't do anything
No,
wrong.
I didn't say him in general. I said anybody. I don't think that's cool. We've said
I
that
mean,
about
I
other
was going
people in the
back and
past.
forth with the guy fucking joking around. Like, I took the Sopranos thing and took his arrest picture and said he was sucking a Cub Scout's dick. I mean, it was basically like playful shit. He was calling me fat, saying I needed an oxygen tank and all types of shit. I mean, to me, that's nothing. It's whatever with that type of stuff. But I mean, it's the person. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't sue you if you called me a fat boy. I wouldn't sue you if you called me broke or whatever. But I'm gonna sue you if you're gonna drop my address and you're gonna have trolls in your chat fuck with me. That's what I'm gonna fuck. That's what I'm gonna fuck with you legally. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you, because I don't. Okay, so let's say that he went on his show tomorrow and he said this guy's name is Mike Smith and he lives in Topeka, Kansas, at 3rd Street. Okay, let's just say he nailed it. Okay,
right.
What would you sue him for? What would be the damages?
I mean, there's a bunch of different ways. So you could do it. You could do it like doxing with malicious intent. I mean, my attorney gave me a whole list of shit that you could do.
Do you
I mean,
feel
it
that
also depends on what state he's in doing it.
now that you're a channel creator, though, are you a public figure?
I mean, am I a public figure?
I'm asking you. I don't know.
I mean, I guess that's up to the courts to decide when it comes down to that.
So it would be civil or criminal? I'm just asking. I don't know.
In my opinion, it would be civil because I wouldn't want to take anybody to court in a criminal matter. You know what I mean? I really don't want to take anybody to court. I mean, if you want to go back and forth and, fuck around and pop jokes on each other and clown each other, I'm fine with that. But when you're doing dumb shit like swatting people and, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Like, what's fucking malicious and not, I mean, there's reasons
Did
why
he
nobody
try
wants
to?
their information
Did
out
somebody swat you?
there. No, but I'm saying that when you put that information out there,
Yeah.
like if I had your information, I could put your information out there and then I could do a whole bunch of malicious shit to you and say, oh, that was just people on the internet doing that. It wasn't
Right.
me.
Well, I've been there, done that. Yeah, that's why I'm
Right.
listening. I like to listen to. This is how I first got on the Angels thing. I like to listen to what people are going through and see how they're working themselves through it. I did not realize you did a public cease and desist. Let me ask you this. Why are you not part of the OTT or over with us? Why have you gone out of your way to avoid that?
Well, it's not necessarily that I've gone out of the way, for one. For two, it's pretty much, I'm limited on time. I pretty much have time for this show. I've cut down my streaming. I cut down, a lot of the different shows that I listen to on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's not like I was on the OTT and left. You know what I mean? I just haven't signed up for it.
Guys, I'm getting breaking news here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. I was just told, and I've got 3 text messages, and somebody wants to confirm it here. I guess Jessie Roth is beside herself and has taken her channel totally down.
Oh, well, I don't know why you had to go and announce that. Maybe she's just fixing up her channel.
Well, listen, I've gotten 3 texts. I can't believe you didn't hear my phone blowing up. Jessie took her channel down. She says, I just can't be on this earth anymore.
Oh, stop that.
Really?
Cut that out.
Stop,
Didn't
Jen.
say that.
Jessie,
I
did
don't
you
know what
pay
happened
for
to
the
her.
month up front?
Oh my God. Would you stop it?
First Kathy, now this?
Oh my God.
Son of
I
a
mean,
biscuit.
YouTube is definitely exhausting. You know what I
It's
mean?
a
Mentally and
cesspool.
physically. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, I made a New Year's resolution to cut down the time that I spend on YouTube just because it's so easy to get sucked in and, you're listening to it for 5, 6, 7 hours a day. You know what I mean?
Well, let
It's
me
just,
get this
it's,
straight. You've got Foss after you and some of so if it wasn't for Angel, you wouldn't have any of these people after you, huh? Well, no. Sad.
well, supporting you and supporting Angel and everybody Angel brings up on her panel. You know
Yes.
what I mean? Like I listen to Johnny's show, I listen to X's show, and I
When
go in
you
there and I
had
comment and say
when
great show and
you had the guy from The Sopranos on.
Joseph, yeah.
Yeah, did you ask him about all the gay shit he did on the fucking Sopranos? Is he gay?
No, he's not gay. Yeah, he brought that idea to the directors and stuff. And they said, "All right, we'll use you for it." I didn't know that. I thought that was pretty interesting.
I mean, that guy was making out with dudes and everything on that
It takes a great actor to do that type of stuff, you know what I mean? It's definitely talented. I've always been a fan of the show though, so it was
Well,
cool
I
for
like
me
the
to have
show.
him.
I just assumed he was queer.
Yeah, I don't he's
Did
married.
you ask him about that in your interview?
Yeah, of course. That's always like the main question everybody has for the guy.
Yeah.
He's not gay.
Yeah,
I
he's
think he
not gay.
looks incredible. I mean, really, he lost a lot of weight. I think he looks incredible.
I tell you what, Mean Green, look at the whole cast has lost weight since The Sopranos has ended.
I saw that one
Even the women.
reunion picture, and it was like, oh my gosh, yeah.
Well, everybody in Hollywood's losing weight with those Zempic and shit. I mean, that's just
Look at Faith Hill's daughter, Jim.
yeah.
But yeah,
This
that's
is
just what I wanted to say. I mean, I just wanted to clear that up. And he always says I went into his chat and trolled him. I've never went into his chat ever.
there was a fake, well-known local for about a month that was heavy into people's chats, and you know who I think that is? I think that's Fish.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, even if I quit listening to fucking Angel and all you guys, you'd never catch me in a hater chat. You know what I mean? I'm just not that type of guy. I mean, if I just,
Same here.
I mean, that's how I feel about it. I mean, it's kind of like a losers club, like a broken heart club. You know what I mean? And I'm just.
But here's the thing, guys. Foss was able to go to Jesse's, and her channel's gone. You know how great it would be if somebody went over to Watcher of Crazies or Leanne's and the same thing.
Cut it out. I just spoke to Jessie. She's fine.
Why'd she take her channel down?
She's just gonna fix some things. That's all. She's not running away or nothing.
You called her?
I must have missed what happened to her.
Wait a minute. You called her and didn't put it on the air? You did it
Yes,
privately?
because I do things like that, Jim.
So what she did well known is she had Eric Foss on her show.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see? Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I must have missed that part. I missed that show. I don't know. That's definitely.
Here's my take on that. I think what Jesse's trying to do is she got a little taste of a show that had about 170 on it a few weeks
You got
ago.
it. I agree.
And I think she's trying to be like me. She's trying to be like Mr. X. She wants to be like Angel. And she got into deep water with a shark like Foss. He ate her up. I mean, he couldn't lose. And he got on there with her and blew her apart. She doesn't know what she's doing. And, she's trying to be like these other channels, and she wants to get the big numbers. And she figured I'd have him on there, but I wasn't there. Silo wasn't there. Angel wasn't there. And then he just took advantage of it. It would be like if right now, what's that? Some of those people over there let me on their show. I would take me 30 seconds. Look what I did with an 18-minute interview with Betty Hayward on Lefty's show in front of 13 people. It crushed about 5 channels, and he did that to her.
And I had to ask you the same questions that night, if you remember.
Yeah.
So did he go on there like they were friends, or did he?
Oh,
just
she was kissing his ass.
Yeah, it looked like a good conversation to me. Hey, listen, listen, you can't be mad at Foss. Foss did what he wanted to do.
Exactly.
Can I just
Foss
say
is a
something?
predator.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, everybody's always getting upset when people go into other people's chats and people go onto other, let people up on their panels and stuff like that. Everybody gets upset. I understand it, but um, if you're gonna bring people up on your panel, okay? I did it. I added him by accident. I didn't want him up on the panel, but I did it. I got nervous. I did it once before with SoulFlow. I thought it was Silo I was letting up there while Jesse was on, not Jesse, Josie was on the panel. It happens. But if
Yes.
you're going to bring somebody up like Eric Foss,
Mhm.
ask him tough questions. Like ask him, why are you going after this one? Why are
Right.
you attacking that one? Why are you doing this? Why are
I
you threatening these people? That's what she should have done, but she didn't do it.
You're right, Angel.
Angel,
I
you know
didn't
what
do
though?
it.
Some people don't have that in them, and that's what I mean.
Exactly.
She was in deep water, and we weren't there to do it. The reason it was different on Johnny's it was me, Barbara Buffalo, it was Johnny, it was Mr. X. He got choked the fuck out on that show. She tried to do that, and I think that's what I said. I think she was trying to be like me. I mean, let's be honest. I am a hero of hers, okay? Let's be
Oh
very
my
honest.
God.
I even have
Yeah.
heard that she says if she can
Oh my
unzip and walk out of her skin, she would want to walk into my body. Okay, she
Oh
is
my
very taken with
God.
me. I have shown her kindness. I have let her.
You have abused her too. Are you kidding me?
I have brought people to her channel. I have given
Oh
her a
my
reason to
God.
wake up in the morning. In fact, I even told her, I think it's time to stop talking to your children altogether. Just talk to me.
Oh
We'll get
my
this.
God. You're an ass. No, but seriously. And then, like we let everybody up here and everybody went after her. And I said, look, it's not that serious. You did something, you upset everybody. Now take the consequences. This is the consequences. Everybody will get over it in 2 days.
Yeah, and she, well, I mean, listen, it backfired miserably. If you're first of all, and I said this, we've got Johnny now doing this. If you're going to bring people up here, you got to be able to take them down and mute them. You got to be able to control. You got to be like a jazz musician. Somebody has to be able to do that. Where it gets out of control is you bring someone like Foss up here and everybody starts screaming over each other. You know what I mean? Or they sit back and they watch the other people fight and you can't hear nothing. You got to be able to bring people up and mute them. Bob was very good at doing that on his show. You can't just let it be a free-for-all. And I feel sorry for Jessie, and she's embarrassed. And listen, I know Jessie has a massive head, but a little brain like a T-Rex. So
oh my God.
I
Where did
was
Bob
shut down
go?
3 times. You
Where
know,
did Bob go?
So when he went up there, was it like
Hold
he
on.
was allowed to attack, but he didn't get attacked, or?
Mean Green, you were there. I didn't see
Mean
it.
Green was up there.
yeah,
Okay.
Wait a minute. Before you attack Mean Green got cut off.
yep.
Go ahead.
Who said that
And
anybody was going to attack me? And
No,
Green?
he didn't see
no,
any of it, so he might not understand what
I
happened.
really did not.
yeah,
So
I
I
didn't
instead
was
of
even know
saying, well,
about
while
it.
you were
and
up there too, why
everything.
didn't you ask him a question?
I was up there, but every question I had, I was kind of, I said, no, conspiracy is not always a misdemeanor or whatever was going on. I gave him an example, and that one was happened to be a federal charge, and then Daybell was another example. The Vallow Daybell case, was another conspiracy charge that turned into a felony. But and then he said, well, I never attacked women, and I said, now hold on a minute, that
What?
just happened,
He said
and you
that?
were in there, and then I got shut down.
Mhm.
And that's when I said, you know what? And that's when Carol said, don't. And I went,
Don't say it.
okay. Yeah. I just stopped.
Wow.
And, yeah, I
See, I
just stopped.
didn't hear the whole thing.
And then this morning I was told I was stupid idiot. Well, he's more obtuse than I am, so.
Well,
And
and then her show was probably cut and edited to where you could go back and reference and see what actually went on too,
No, she didn't edit that
no,
one.
I
She
got,
edited the
yeah,
one before.
right.
Okay.
You know, she
But
gets nervous with the word COVID. Um,
Yeah.
you
That
know,
was the
almost,
last show I watched and
yeah,
participated in when she
exactly.
got into it with Rainbow Melon, and then I'm like, all
Yeah.
right.
and I was just laughing at what you put on for burgers. And I'm like, I miss my processed pork meat. I really miss a McRib right now.
Yeah.
I really want my McRib, you
Are
know?
you
Well,
kidding
she
me?
does shows and she wants to bring up like
Ugh.
hot topics, and when the chat starts talking about them, it's like I don't know. She instantly shuts it down. So I haven't really been, you know, listening to all her shows and participating in it for that reason. You know, I just thought it was kind of weird. Like she wants to talk politics, but as long as the politics line up with her political views.
If you disagree, there's a problem.
Yeah.
I'm an
And
open-minded person.
we've had that when it was back to when immigration first started, when they were going after people well known. Remember, I got into
Yeah.
it with that night. Well, they deserve to make a living too. We have millions and millions of American kids that are out of work. I'm
Yep.
sorry, American
And
kids
whose
first.
fault is that, really?
Well, it partially starts, Angel, because they hire the foreigners at a fourth of what they
I
should be.
don't believe that.
Well, then you don't know anything about the construction business.
No,
I think we just lay on different sides of the aisle, and she's really liberal, and I'm more of a conservative, and
You
I feel
better
like
answer.
that's kind of where I
listen,
leave it.
Well,
I'm
Isn't some
conservative also, and but
I'll
yet
tell
I
you what.
get yelled at every day by my daughter and Lee Cole. Okay,
I'll
Yeah.
tell you.
because if I don't agree 100% with Trump, that means I'm a liberal.
No, I don't go that far.
Oh yeah,
So
Lee and my
No, I'm
daughter
not
do
like
that
that
to
either.
me.
No, I know, but they're die-harders. You know what I mean? There's like
You could be a Trump supporter and not like some of the things he says and does.
and I agree with you.
Right.
But I just think the reason the construction trade, the labor part of it, got thrown off of the level it was at is because you're getting work. Let's just say used $100. If an American would be getting 100, a foreigner would come in at $25 a week at the time. Not that number, but that's how it is. And you
Well,
didn't have no more labor. Wait a minute, you didn't have no more labor going on in the construction trade. And now when you started this immigration stuff, you screwed the farmers, you screwed the construction job, you screwed a whole bunch of people. But nobody ever wants to say it was their fault to do that to begin with.
and
It's
Tony,
not Trump's fault.
this is what does bother me about the education system when you've got this trade school or this tech school that's attached to the high school. You've
Right.
got welding, you've got automotive, you don't have electrical. You might
No,
HVAC is
there
shut
isn't.
down at
No,
our
mean
schools
green,
now.
mean green. Hold on, there is electrical school. It's just you have to
Oh,
go
not at
in.
ours.
Sure,
You
there
got to
is.
wait till college
No,
to get that.
If you can get yourself in as a tradesman, Angel's son did it. Okay, you then go to school. Okay,
Oh,
you're also talking about playing with electric. You can't just open a school overnight if you're not qualified and say this kid can go in there. You've got to have certain qualifications before you even get in electrician school.
right, right.
And you have to be working and going to school at the same time. Correct, Angel?
Yeah, you work
Yeah,
in
Through
right.
the apprenticeship
I know
program,
some of it. I
right?
don't know all of it, but
My
yeah.
son had to go to school and
They
work.
did. They took a lot of that out of high schools now, and it's all
Yeah.
like they
Well,
want you to go
that's
to trade schools because they want you to be serious about it instead of 50 people in the class that doesn't really care.
so. Well,
And
no.
then
Let me
there's
ask you a question.
yeah,
Trade schools were everywhere when we were younger, correct?
yeah.
Right.
I went to
Oh,
trade school.
okay.
Mhm.
So now trade schools kind of disappeared over the years. Do you think that's
Especially for boys.
Yes, absolutely. Do you think that's because of the foreigners coming into this country and working?
No,
I just asked. I don't know the answer to that one.
I don't think so.
I
I think
think
the
it's
major problem with immigration is they brought in 11 million people and they didn't let them work. And the people that were here previous before that were actually working and providing to farms and constructions and stuff like that. And then when, they had to clean up the problem, it was everybody who's illegal's got to go. And yeah, you end up losing that 25% that was here before Biden. And, they got to go too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And I
Well,
think
as
that's
far
where
as
the problem was.
now, as far as the women, you're saying, especially for boys, what do you mean, like hairstylists and stuff like that?
Yeah, you got assisted nursing, you've got cosmetology, you've got a nursing program where it leads you into the nursing degrees. There's like 10 different programs for girls, plus they can go into welding and automotive as well, that the boys don't usually, dominate, but there's really nothing for boys for the blue collar
No, but you know
workforce
what? With the ladies,
that could be.
they've also lessened though the licensing requirements in a lot of for men and women, not only for women. Like a barber used to have to do a certain amount of hours, certain amount of this. Now you go to a class and you come out of there with a barber's license,
Right, but we don't
which
even
isn't
offer a
fair.
barber's license in ours, and that's awful,
You're talking in
you
your
know,
state, sweetie?
in our school. Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
in our district. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. I think, in this country, they should try and put everything on the same work thing because there is so much movement with people today.
Yeah,
If they
they need
listen,
something.
this is we had the high school I went to in Florida was
Mhm.
one of the few high schools. I didn't graduate from there. I graduated from Mooney, and we didn't have that there. Was one of the few high schools that had a work program where you in your junior or senior year could be released at noon, and you could go get a job as an apprentice with an electrician or with a lifeguard or with a
Yeah,
Right, right.
we had that. Yeah.
movie theater and all that. There wasn't, and let me tell you, this is going to sound terrible. The people that did that were the fucking burnouts. They were the fucking dopers, the people that knew we weren't going to college. Now,
Not us.
okay, yeah, they were. You knew you could sit there and look at the senior class and tell which ones at noon went and worked at the movie theater, right? So here's the deal. So and there's nothing wrong with them because I'll tell you what, the trades are where it's at. The problem is this: you go to a high school. First of all, 90% of these kids are on fucking pills. They don't know if they're boys or girls. They ain't going out there and learning to fucking hang sheetrock. Okay, they're
Sure.
just not going to be built to do that any more than they are to be in the military. Number two, it's not a sexy job. Nobody in high school that's 16 or 17 is sitting around saying, "God, I'd really like to be a firefighter. God, I'd really like to learn how to do tile." No, they want to spend $65,000 a year to scream their head off at the Alabama-Oklahoma game. They want to take a college loan for $35,000 a semester and go to Rutgers so they can watch them play Duke, and then they go there for 3 years. They don't get a degree. That it's for the experience and the lifestyle. Unfortunately, it is very difficult to give kids who have grown up on their cell phones to convince them that, hey, do you realize that if you study these trades, that you can be an electrician at 21? Or I'll give you a better one. By 23 years of old, you could be a long haul truck driver making 90 to 100 grand a year. As a 22-year-old, you could be doing. The kids are going to look at you and say, "I don't want to fucking be a barber. You out here? I'm going to be a 20-year-old fucking barber." It is so hard to convince these fucking prick kids of that these days.
I agree, Jim.
Or no?
Yep.
Now, Jim, you say you can make 90 to 100, 120,000 driving a truck, right?
I'm sure
Which
you
is the truth.
Sure.
No, it's the truth. You're right.
Yep.
Ask these kids today if they want to do that and work the hours of a truck driver for 100 grand. You know what they're going to tell you? You're out of your mind.
Right, 100%. I'd say you want to know what they should teach. Let's start with the boys in high school. I mean, listen, there's a lot. If somebody would have come up to me my senior year and said, "Hey, asshole, you can study," because I was 18 in high school. You can study for the test and become a private investigator or have an intern license before you even graduate high school. I would have done it like that. If I would have seen there was a trade out there that I could have done like that wasn't ROTC or, because I just wasn't built for that, but I wanted to play college football, I would have done it. It just seemed like here's some things. I'll tell you what. If you're 18 or above, and you're a female in junior college, you ought to teach these broads how to suck a dick.
Oh, would you shut up,
Come
you
on.
jerk? You
Oh my God.
You are such a.
I mean,
What the fuck?
Listen, you want to get a guy and make
You
some money,
jerk
don't use
laughed
your
at him,
teeth.
too.
No toothy blowjobs.
Oh, shut up.
Because if I'm a CEO and I got some hot secretary below me,
you are such a jerk. Where's
you
my
want to
mute
climb
button?
that
Where's the mute button? You jerk.
mean green. If you have a vagina, you should never go.
Jim, that was bad. Don't do that.
Yeah, and you all laugh at him too.
I didn't. I was going to the bathroom. I just ran back.
Him. You encourage
I thought we
him.
were having a serious
Ironic.
conversation.
It was an ironic giggle because
I mean, it's a valid point.
Oh my God.
Very
I'm
easily
trying to
hireable.
control my laughing. I tried. It's over. I tried.
You're all going to hell except for Carol. She didn't laugh. I don't think
I'm
Carol
playing
was
shoots
even
and
here.
ladders.
I really didn't laugh. I went to the restroom.
Yeah, okay.
You want to know, and I'm serious about this. This isn't bad, but if you want to know how the world has changed, look at all the billboards of what the real estate agents look like that are females today, and look at what all the real estate billboards or MLS books of the real estate agents look like in 1984. The women that were real estate agents in 1984 largely look like your lunch lady.
Here's what it is.
The real estate agents now look like Kim Kardashian.
Nah, it's Jennifer Lopez today and Carol Brady back in the 70s.
Right. Yeah. I got a buddy. He's like, yeah, I'm house shopping this weekend. I go, what? He goes, me and my real estate agent are going. I saw his real estate agent. I wasn't even in the market for a house. I would have went with him. You know what I mean? I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind?
My niece is a real estate agent. She's beautiful.
Is she hot?
My husband just said, you're not wrong.
Yes.
Which niece? Your brother's daughter?
No, Lewis's sister's daughter.
Right,
Shit, Jen used to be a realtor. Jen sold houses without even going.
Yeah. Yeah, I Angel, I went to a thing the other day. Now, my mom's been a real estate agent. Even after retirement, she still deals with it. I see real estate agents in neighborhoods and stuff. They're wearing flip-flops and cutoffs, their asses hanging out. Used to think they almost dressed like attorneys when I was a kid. Now people dress that way to go on airplanes too. Now you see them in their fucking underwear. But yeah, these real estate agents, you go into a new town, and I'm in a lot of new towns. You go there and it's like, and they all give you, and the guys, the real estate agents are all gay as hell, frosted tips. They all look like Ricky Martin.
Oh, come on. My niece dresses she's a classy little woman.
Yeah, let me see her photo. You got her billboard picture?
She is. She's a beautiful girl. Really beautiful girl. And she does very well too.
Yeah.
But whatever. You know what I wanted to tell you all, and I totally forgot. The other night I was scrolling down and I saw Twin Mama went live, right?
Yeah.
And I always liked Twin Mama. She had a really good, it was really good. It kept me glued. She brought somebody new up on the panel, right? It was somebody who's from the paranormal community. And it was really interesting, I have to say. But you know what was funny to me is that everybody in the chat was saying hi to Watcher of Crazy, and I couldn't see her, which means she blocked me.
By the way, here's a real estate agent. I just Googled real estate agent. Here's the real estate agents. I don't know if this is okay. So that's the same girl on the right. There she is in the middle, and there's her two. There's the two guys that work with her at their office.
I mean,
know
that's them. Are they on TV?
That's what you're getting. I'll tell you what, honey. I'll give you the list. I'll give you the listing. And bend over.
Listen, are they on TV?
Maybe.
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Silo.
Yeah, he made that comment about hot real estate agent. I think that chick hit him with a phone book.
Yeah.
Listen, I watched Twin Mama. I even tried to get up on panel. And let me tell you something, Angel. First of all,
good. I have to say it was a good show. Don't say it wasn't.
Okay, listen. I watched. First of all,
when the little boy, when the woman was speaking on camera and telling the little boy to push that balloon, it was interesting. Come on,
I didn't hear that part. I watched the first hour.
I watched it.
First of all, Twin Mama obviously does not have, and we know Twin Mama from when I was on her show and I was pushing her channel. She was up around 300 and something people. First of all, Twin Mama still has absolutely no control over those 2 kids in her house. None. With the mommy. I mean, those kids are in third fucking grade. Huh?
So what?
I mean, it's first of all, it's midnight. It's they're in second grade. They
didn't have school.
Okay, listen. You can stick up for them all you want. She has no control over them. Number 2, the show was horribly dry and boring, and you could tell when she wasn't.
Think it was boring.
When she wasn't on the topic of us, nobody was there. There was 31 people there.
Well, she wasn't talking about you. She had this paranormal woman come on.
Right.
And it was like an accident. The woman just popped up in the chat and was like, "Oh, I'll come up on panel." And she turned out to be a very interesting guest. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
I really did. I thought it was interesting.
You should send her a cash app.
You're a jerk. She got a membership tonight.
Yeah. Another free thing she's getting from either the government or people over here.
Oh, shut up.
Her show used to be wild.
Crazy blocked me. Come on, Watcher of Crazy.
Oh, Watcher of Crazy got everybody blocked.
I didn't know that. That's so stupid.
Yeah. A lot of people have people blocked.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody has Barbara Buffalo
blocked me too.
Everybody blocks Barbara Buffalo. Everybody.
Poor
Are you kidding? Really?
Oh, she can't see it. That's why people have alts, so they can see who's saying what.
Well, she's not blocked on my channel.
Poor Barbie doll.
Carol, you don't go on much anymore, though. You go on like 3 times a year.
I'll be going on.
I just got an email from your sister says she's not coming over there.
Oh God.
What, over to my channel?
No, she says there's too much bullying going on. She doesn't want you making fun of handicapped kids.
How come I had to add you?
My name's not JT.
Tony, how come I had to add you?
What do you mean, add me? I'm up here already.
Yeah, I had to add you.
Oh, I didn't hit it yet. I'm on a different computer I just got.
Oh yeah, I had to add you. That's weird.
Oh.
Go ahead.
No, I used another computer. No, I got a full battery thing.
You gotta plug it in. What'd you say, Carol? So Carol doesn't really like to go live.
I like Carol's shows. I mean, Carol should do it and just have people up there with her.
I am. I just got to find somebody else to go up with me. That's all.
You know, your show usually turns into a good show.
I know.
Always does.
I want you and Kathy to go up and tell us your stories with your brothers and sisters and the evil things you used to do to each other.
Oh man.
I mean,
my poor
I
brother.
told some horror stories on Jess's. So, and then I said, gee, I'd like to get Carol and Kathy up here and see how they maneuvered theirs, you know?
My brothers was something else. Let me tell you, they still are.
See, now how do you get even? Let's hear it.
I get even in my own way. Do you know one of my brothers? I drove him crazy. We had an argument and I wouldn't talk to him for shit. So Kathy had this big birthday party for one of her kids. And my father was alive at the time. And I walked into the house and Kathy, she lived in her mother-in-law's house. So her apartment was a big kitchen and then a living room and then the bedrooms on the side. My brother walked into the kitchen. I went into the living room. He came into the living room. I went back into the kitchen. And I kept doing this all night. Finally, he goes to my father and he says, Dad, I want to apologize to her, but she won't talk to me. It's driving me crazy. She keeps walking out of the room. So my father grabbed me and he says, listen, your brother and sister, come on, talk to him. I looked at my father and I said to him, I'm not going to talk to him. He's wrong. So he goes, but he wants to apologize. I said, well, I want the whole room to hear it because he never apologizes. the shit he does. I made him apologize in front of about 40 people that were there, including her in-laws.
God. You're terrible. Me, I melt. I melt when it comes to my brothers.
No, you
I
don't know this
melt.
brother. This brother, him and I used to get
Sleep. My brothers are mad at me.
Listen, we're close now, but when we were younger,
Oh,
no
yeah.
way. He
All
banged.
bets are
You
off.
remember the stucco walls where the stucco came out? You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
before they. Okay, my mother had one of the rooms stucco, and me and him got into a fight, and he banged my head into the stucco.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, well, guess what? I grabbed his testicles and twisted them. And he let out a scream. My mother came running in and she goes, "Let go of him. What are you doing to my son?" I said, "Your son, my head is bleeding. That's why he's going to have." I was 17. 17.
Oh, my
And I said, "Now you know why he's going to have blue balls."
Oh, my God.
Let me get. How old was your brother?
About 13, 14.
So your mom came in the room while you had just banged your brother's head off. He banged your head off the cement, and you were holding onto his testicles.
Yep. Yep.
That's the wrong place to tell that story.
No, I'm telling you, the
This is the
battles
wrong place.
The battles we used to get into, forget it. But that's my father's fault because my father raised me more or less like he did his sons. And he told me, anybody ever touches you or goes at you, if it's a guy, if you can't grab their testicles, and he taught me, well, just kick with your left foot and get them right there. And that's what I used to do. I never missed.
How many people are cringing in the chat and on panel?
Cringing right here, man.
And
How many
I-
shows will that be on tomorrow?
Yeah, well, let them clip it all because I hate
You
to
know what?
tell
You don't
them.
have to worry about it.
I don't care. I still kick bots and I can still kick. So
I don't think
Tell
I've
him, Carol.
ever kicked a man in his balls.
oh, my father taught me well.
Oh.
I made a guy vomit once,
Oh my God.
but just once. And then I never
Wait,
had the
Tony,
guts to do it
take
again.
Tony, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh,
So yeah, Kathy and I have a lot of stories with them.
so yeah, I find those are the most amusing ones.
But
Just
you
so
want to
you
know something? All seriousness aside now,
Uh-huh.
there isn't anything I wouldn't do for any of them. And they know that.
Well, exactly. But there's, they're memories and they're precious. And now you can laugh about them. Back then they
Yeah.
were probably serious, but now you can laugh about them.
Well, you know, we were at Kathy's, let me see, my nephew's wedding, Kathy's son. It was her last child to get married. And my brother and husband were talking at a table, and my brother called me over. And I went over and I said, "What is it, Stephen?" And he says to me, "Sis, I love you so much. I got to thank you. You did so much for me." And I'm looking at him and I said, "How much did you drink tonight?" And he says, "No, I'm serious." He says, "You don't know how much you did for me." He says, "And I'm so sorry for everything I did to you."
Aw, that's so
You
sweet.
know, yeah.
Jimmy
And
good?
we're very close.
Yeah. How's your hubby doing?
Not too well, but there's an end in sight, hopefully, because I got a hold of my cousin the other day in Vegas, and she has the same problem he has. And she gave me the shot that she's on. And she said, from when my husband goes back to the doctor next month, to tell him to switch the shit that he's on, that it's no good, to give him, it's a shot that they give them every 6 months intravenously. And she hasn't had an attack since. And she's on it about 2 years.
What is it? Seizures?
No, rheumatoid arthritis.
So
Where
it's
does
like
he
a
get? Where does he
Remicade.
get it at?
All over, Jim.
So
Like
it's like a
this-
Remicade or a Humira.
He's on Enbrel right now, and it's
I
not
like
working.
Enbrel,
It's not working.
but well, I ended up going to Remicade after that, but that was an IV every 6 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
and then the insurance screwed up, and then I ended up with Graves, which is a hyperthyroidism, and I haven't been on a TNF blocker since.
Right.
So they were trying to get me on Symbicort, but the copay was like $10,000,
Right.
and I couldn't afford it. And they wanted 3 months up front. So
Well,
I haven't gotten any further with it.
with him, we had to pay the copay for the secondary insurance. For
Yeah.
4 shots of the Enbrel, it cost us $1,600.
Yeah.
Okay. And so we did that. And then my doctor called me the other night because she was checking on me. And she told me there's a new machine out. It hasn't been approved by the insurance companies yet. What else is new? But that she did a research on it. And this might be something you're interested in. And I'll send you the info as soon as I get it. She said she researched it and it helps with the pain. She says you use it 3 times a day for 15 minutes and it takes away all the pain from the rheumatoid arthritis.
I'm game.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she said insurance doesn't cover it. So I said, well, how much is it? So she said it's about $375. I said, I don't care at this point. I'll try anything.
Still cheaper than what, I'm not on anything right now other than MMJ. So,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't take that enough to be incoherent or high or
If
Right.
you
anything.
eat a lot of salt, if you eat like real salty foods before you go to bed, and you wake up and your joints hurt, like your fingers are swollen or whatever, your toes, or you have a bad, is that
Yeah.
arthritis? Does that help? Does that help to flare it up?
No, what they do is,
Mhm.
from what I found out from salt, at least in my case, I got to watch how much salt. My ankles swell, and the doctor puts me on a water pill, and it takes the ankles right down.
Yeah, I don't, not really, like, if I eat a lot of salt, like real salty foods, like, let me give you an example. If I go to a movie and I get the giant popcorn, I dump a ton of butter and salt on it. The next morning, I could wake up and like my right index finger or like maybe my knee will just be really, really sore, like it hurts. And then I drink a ton of water and it goes away. That's not arthritis.
It's
It could
probably
when
Sounds
regular
like high
or
blood pressure.
hydrate.
Let me ask you a question though, Jim. Have you ever had surgery on your knee?
No.
Okay, maybe you got cartilage damage by this point, being an athlete.
But it
That's
moves
what I'm
around.
thinking.
It's not always the same knee.
It doesn't matter. So does the cartilage a little bit here and there. So,
But also
at some
being
point,
dehydrated could do that also.
Yes.
so what's that?
Being
Dehydration.
dehydrated, yeah, that could
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
she's right.
If I
But
rub it, sometimes I'll get arthritis in one spot real bad, but I've got to rub it for a while, and then it sometimes it really hurts.
Well,
Yeah.
once you get into your 40s, I noticed if you leave your leg in like one spot and you don't move it for a couple of hours, an hour sometime.
We're like a bunch of old people up
What?
here.
Jim, have you
Oh,
ever
that's why
had,
we're called old prunes, Angel.
You know
have you
where
ever
my
had bone
arthritis has
density done?
really gotten bad, and I even thought about maybe going in and getting something. Is in my penis.
I knew he was
No,
going to
now
start.
you're just being a jackass, showing concern for you, and you want to go to the penis.
Look, there was actually a guy who broke it, and I do remember seeing this on like Life in the ER, like one of those shows, and he actually broke it. And
That's a real thing. It's a
I
real thing
know.
that
I
has
was
happened.
shocked.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
I saw a guy kick another guy's dick against a wall and it broke.
Oh my
It's got to be
god,
close.
idiot.
It's got to be close to his departing time, right? 1:39.
Yeah. It's getting close. It's getting close.
You can hear it in
He'll
his
get a
voice.
little raunchy right before he's ready to bounce.
well-known local. So who are you going to interview next, and how are you getting these guests? How are you just emailing them if they have a book or something?
Yeah, you know what, Angel? I wanted to ask you. I was talking to the guy from that show where they catch the predators. Whatever happened to that guy that used to come on this show a while back, where like he would act
Oh,
like a
remember
girl on the
him?
phone?
I don't know. I haven't
Shane?
heard from him. Shane.
Shane,
Shane's
yeah.
got a
Shane,
web
yeah,
page.
I have not heard from him.
He's
Okay.
got a
He
web
still
page, but
has
he
a
took a
radio
little bit of a break.
too.
He
What?
he has a Facebook Live show,
Yeah.
but he
I'd
did
like
take
to
a
get
little
him
bit of a
on
break
there
for
with
a
me.
while.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
hope he's okay, you know.
I was
I was on
wondering about
panel with
that.
him one time here, and that was a little spooky.
Oh, I would love to see Jim and Shane on the same
I was
panel.
on panel with him one time here.
When?
They
I
were
don't
on one
remember
night.
that.
Yeah.
Angel, they were on here.
Yep.
What?
They were on here together
I
one
was
night.
on here one time, and that guy was that was a little uncomfortable. I got uncomfortable. He did the voice.
Yes, he did. Right,
he
you were there.
did?
I watched
You
the
were
show.
here? Oh, wow.
Yeah, Angel, in the very, very beginning, and Adam was here.
Yes, I remember Tony.
Yeah, where's Adam been? He doesn't come on anymore, does he?
I spoke to Adam. He'll come on again.
Oh, Tony, I got a question for you.
Yes,
Did you hear about Lenny Dykstra?
I did not. What happened now?
You got in
He got
trouble again, right?
Let me finish. Yep, he got busted in PA in Scranton for drugs in the car and stuff, but there was somebody else driving. And they're
This would
saying
be
that the
this will be
baseball
number
player.
3. Yeah, this will
Right.
be his third offense.
Uh-huh. But
He's
he
done.
no, he's not. He got out on no bail because my attorney's representing him.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
You know, they need to put him in a rehab, though. He's in bad shape.
Yeah, he is. I
Let me
didn't
tell you
realize
something.
he's 62 years old.
Let me tell you
Oh,
something about
yeah,
Lenny
yeah.
Dykstra. Lenny Dykstra, forget
His
all the drugs.
daughter-in-law is Meadow Soprano.
Wow.
Is that his
What happened
daughter-in-law?
to her?
Did you know that?
No.
His
Meadow
son is
Soprano's
married.
Lenny Dykstra's
Yeah.
daughter-in-law?
His son is married to the actress who played Meadow Soprano.
I
Is
didn't know
her
that.
last name Dykstra?
No,
Yeah.
Sigler.
No.
Is she
What?
Jewish?
Her name's Jamie Lynn Sigler.
Yeah.
Right, that's her.
She's married
She's
to
not
Lenny
Italian,
Dykstra's
right?
son.
She's Cuban or something, right? She's not really Italian.
I'm not sure.
Wait a minute. So let me tell you something about Lenny Dykstra. Let me give you my theory on Lenny Dykstra because I was a huge Lenny Dykstra fan, and Lenny Dykstra living in Clearwater, Florida, because that's where the Phillies spring train. So he had a presence down there. Darren Dalton and all these kids when I was a kid. So Dykstra, that whole Phillies team, even after he was with the Mets, this is when he got on steroids, right? Because he ballooned up. I mean, he hit 40 home runs in a year, which he's not a very big guy. So Lenny Dykstra had a couple of plays where Lenny Dykstra changed. There was a play where Lenny Dykstra, I think it was Mookie Wilson, collided in the outfield. Did you guys ever see that?
It wasn't Mookie. It was Paul O'Neill.
This is when he was with the Mets. I think it was
Yeah.
Mookie Wilson. Hold on. Let me look.
Good night, Chris.
Dykstra and
Take
Paul
care,
O'Neill
Chris.
also got into a crash.
Good night, Chris.
This was because I don't think Paul O'Neill ever played for the Mets. This is with the Mets. Hold on.
Not Paul O'Neill, the right fielder for the Mets. Who was it that time? Thinking of the Yankees and the Mets at the same time. Who was the right fielder?
Wait a minute, I'm trying to remember because wasn't he
Kevin
on
Mitchell. Look at Kevin Mitchell, Jim.
X-Dubs, he's a Mets fan.
Scrubs, who did Lenny Dykstra crash with? Kevin Mitchell? Kevin McReynolds? No, not Kevin McReynolds. Had to be Kevin Mitchell or the guy
I'll tell you
playing
who
right.
I know it's Jason. Jason knows baseball like nobody's business. I'm going to say it's Mookie Wilson. Hold on.
Let me
No,
look it up.
Mookie Wilson was with the Reds.
Yeah, but Mookie Wilson played the same position. They played every other game for a while.
I didn't like the Mets. All I knew was Lee Mazzilli and Lenny
Yeah.
Dykstra.
I'll tell you a funny story about the Mets in a minute, Angel.
And what's his face? My brother is friends with what's his name? Strawberry?
Oh,
Darryl
Daryl?
Strawberry.
Yes, my brother's friend. Both my brothers are good friends with him.
I know
Mets
Darryl.
Okay, so
Go
I
ahead.
remember watching this. I found it. I remember it was Mookie Wilson. So when I was a kid, Dwight Gooden came back off of cocaine charges.
Mookie Wilson,
And it
Jim,
was
you're
his,
right.
his first game. Now I'm sure Dykstra might have collided with other people. So the Mets, this is after they had won the World Series. Gooden was coked out of his mind. Now, Dwight Gooden's from my area. He's from Tampa. And we all knew he was a drug addict in high school. But so here he is pitching. It was his first game back off a drug suspension for cocaine. Here, I got it's only about an 18-second clip. And this is where Dykstra changed right here. I'm going to show this to you. Go ahead and bring this up, Mikey.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people very jealous of Chris Archilla.
There you go.
So this is fucking insane. But Dykstra played like this his whole career.
Yeah. See, Mookie's in left here.
Boom! Face to face. So
I remember that.
I don't believe.
Holy shit.
They had faced. Now, you can tell how long ago this is by the giant cigarette ad in the outfield. That looks on today. So I don't believe that he ever recovered from this. His brain is scrambled. He has the same thing a quarterback would have. I mean, you could watch it in slow motion. Boom.
Oh,
Jesus. He's out. And he did that a couple of, now he stayed in that game. And I think that Dykstra had a lot of head injuries. I would bet that he has massive CTE. The drugs didn't help. But I'm going to, somebody needs to get that man's fucking brains checked because he was doing weird shit. He doesn't even talk the same anymore. He's punch drunk. Right? Silo or no?
Yeah, absolutely. You can't understand that. But when he was on the Phillies, he crashed into the wall. I'm just looking at the video now, and I don't know how to bring it up on this thing. Breaks collarbone and is out with concussion injury for 48 days.
Yep.
Crashed.
I feel so bad for him, and I don't know who he has in his life, but that thing they did with Outside the Lines, remember they went to his house and they were going to interview him, and
I remember.
He was hiding from 2020, and then he had a $10,000 dog. And Carol, do you know Lenny Dykstra, or do you just have an attorney that represents him?
No, I just have the attorney that represents him because he's living in Scranton. I live in Milford.
Right.
So
he used to live in Bay Bridge, in Bayside, but he was a billionaire at one time.
Mm-hmm.
He made $1 billion, Jim.
What, a billionaire?
He was a billionaire when he retired from the Phillies with his financial wheeling and dealing. He also went to jail, Carol, for how long?
I don't know.
Let me tell you
like
something.
4 years now, right?
Them baseball
Something
players,
like that.
them baseball players back then weren't checked for shit.
Look at Darryl Strawberry and all the drug problems he had.
Well, what's his nickname?
You know,
what's
he's
his nickname?
clean now.
Good.
There you
I'm
go,
glad.
because he keeps hitting walls.
He's clean a long time.
Those guys back in, I would say, 1979 to 1999, maybe that 20-year period, they were all on something, whether it was coke or fucking crack or speed or ephedrine. They were all drug addicts. And
But Jim,
some of it
check
was
this
legal.
out. Dykstra was a Met. He lived in Bayside. Bayside had a place called Bell Boulevard, well, nightclubs and bars and shit. So he got traded to the Phillies. Well, the Phillies came to play the Mets, and they don't check the players in the hotels. They can do whatever they want. In 1991, him, Darryl Dalton, John Kruk, and another unnamed player crashed into the stoplight pole at 80 miles per hour, all being hospitalized. So here it says, All-Star. Okay, hold on, let me read it quick here. I found it. All-Star center fielder Lenny Dykstra, Darryl Dalton of the Phillies were seriously injured in an alcohol-related automobile accident Monday morning in Bayside, New York. Dykstra suffered a broken right cheekbone, concussion, broken right collarbone, 8 broken ribs, according to a spokesman at Bryn Mawr Hospital in suburban Philadelphia, where they were transported to avoid the alcohol testing in New York. These guys were fucked up. He was put on the 60-day disabled list and eventually went to 4 months, and then there was the rest of the season. Dolphin suffered a fracture above the left eye and scratched cornea, which is not expected to affect his vision, Marone said. Kruk, who was also on the team, suffered season-ending season-ending leg injury, and a fourth player, not to be named here, was out for the season. They were pretty fucked up with this thing.
Yeah, those guys.
The
were
whole
all, and
island
they-
was closed down. The
they're
Cross
all-
Island was closed down.
they're all alcohol. You know who else was in that car? Strupit. That's what I heard.
Oh, God,
I
leave
heard
stupid alone.
Yeah, what happened to Strupit? Strupit turned on us, I guess.
He buried
Yeah.
his
He went
mom.
over there and he thinks everybody was going to bother him. I wasn't even going to say nothing to him this time. I
Well,
swear to God.
here's what you're talking about. I got the video. Here's Lenny Dykstra
Stupid,
blowing up
nobody's
the
mad
wall.
at you, you dummy. Go ahead, what?
Where is it, Jimmy?
I got it down there. It says Jimmy Wires underneath it. Go ahead and bring the video
Okay, I
up.
got you. I got you.
Here's what you're talking about. So here's now this is years later. I mean, this is the
Yeah,
same
this is
guy
it.
that got in the collision. Here he is. So he's
Mhm.
there's no padding on that wall. That's virtually brick.
That's metal.
Oh,
And he's done. That
Yeah, but
collarbone's shattered.
It's shattered.
Shit.
And
Oh my God.
Jim, see if you can get the
my
car from
daughter broke her
1991.
collarbone too.
that's brutal. Fucking brutal.
Now you want to hear something funny?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
When they were playing in the 86 series, my husband made a bet with me. And he said, if they win, we have to get married. I says, yeah, they're going to lose because I'm not getting married. 3 months later, I was married.
You married Lenny Dykstra?
No.
Hey, what was the beef that Lenny Dykstra had with we just talked about him the other day, that Angel met him. The actor.
Who?
Mickey
Mickey
Rourke?
Rourke?
They hate each other. They fought each other almost in the street about 3-4 years ago. They're in their 60s and 70s. It had to do over cocaine. Somebody ripped somebody off. There's a ton of interviews about it. Mickey Rourke and Lenny Dykstra fucking hate each other. Mickey Rourke tried to kill him.
Wait, what are you talking about? What?
Mickey Rourke and Lenny Dykstra?
Google it. Lenny
gonna do it
Dykstra
right now.
and Mickey
Come
Rourke.
on.
Listen to
I
me.
can believe it with this guy, Angel. He was lunatic, this Dykstra.
Mickey Rourke and Lenny Dykstra were thick as thieves at one time. They were like brothers. And I think Dykstra ripped him off somehow. And they had a feud, and Dykstra got out of jail. And they asked Mickey Rourke about it, and then they started their feud up again, and Rourke wanted to meet him somewhere to fight him. This is like 4 or 5 years ago.
Really?
Find it, Silo. I guarantee you. I remember
I'm
watching.
getting it. I know. I remember something about it. Give me a minute. I get it.
And
Angel, I
they
sent you the
asked
car.
him- They asked him what it was, and Dykstra said something, and Mickey Rourke said something, but they led it to believe that it was over cocaine, that maybe Dykstra stole cocaine off of Rourke.
Probably. Well, I'm gonna pop down, guys. I got a busy day tomorrow. I had a busy one today too.
Aaron Dalton, the guy you mentioned,
buddy.
the catcher on the Phillies.
Thank
that
you
won-
so much, well known. Thank you.
Thank
for,
well known. Well known. I'm
Yeah.
going to be
You're
posting.
well known.
Well known. I'm going to be posting
Okay.
assists against you too, just to let you know on my chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, unknown. Have a nice night, buddy.
Yeah,
All right,
you
so
too.
here's
Nice
the,
talking to you guys.
Okay.
Good night, well
There
known.
there's
Good
no
night,
actual
well
proof.
known.
There's no actual proof of the fight, but former baseball player Lenny Dykstra and actor Mickey Rourke put a public feud erupted around 2016 to 2019, fueled by Dykstra claiming Rourke owed him money and insulting his looks, leading to Rourke threatening Dykstra and calling him out. Though Rourke later stated he had no interest in a celebrity fight, but would fight him in an alleyway if disrespected again, a situation that ended with mutual insults but no physical confrontation. Rourke told Dykstra he will pummel the little bitch.
That went on. I watched that feud for about 6 months. It was insane.
Really?
And they
Oh, the
were,
fight started on the Howard Stern show, Jim.
yeah.
Did it
Dykstra
really?
alleged. It said Dykstra alleged on the Howard Stern show that he lent Rourke $30,000, implying it was for drugs. Rourke's reaction: Rourke vehemently denied owing him the money. He said, "We shared money. We paid each other's bills all the times. We were best of buds." Dykstra Dykstra's escalation is the topic. Dykstra continued to provoke Rourke, even challenging him to a fight, saying Rourke was a disgrace to the facelift industry.
What?
I didn't remember all this. I didn't know it got this dirty.
Dang.
Yeah, he accused him of being gay, and then he accused him of being with men, and it was insane.
All right, so here's from it's on YouTube what he said to him on TMZ.
Oh yeah, they went back and forth, and then Dykstra started making. He goes, he's gay. Look at those dogs, those fruity dogs he's always hanging around with. Yeah, they would have.
God.
We can't play the voice, right?
No, I'm not putting that up here. They'll give me
I
another
asked. I didn't
copyright.
say he was playing it.
Oh, every time Jim puts something up, I get a copyright.
Okay.
Put the link in
So
the
yeah,
chat.
that's you're right, Jim. That's happened.
Yep. So Dykstra, but the guy that was in the car. So there was a guy that was in the car with Dykstra. He was the catcher for. Google this guy. This guy had movie star looks. His name was Darren.
Oh
Dalton.
yeah, Darren Dalton's a good guy. He played here too. Well, he played down in Florida.
He was. Darren Dalton was married to my parents' neighbor. So Darren Dalton played for the Phillies for years. He was a catcher when I was a kid. And then he played for the Marlins and he won a World Series with them. I don't know if he ever played for the Mets. I don't think he did.
No,
but
he played for the Phillies and the Marlins.
Yeah,
and then
and he
became a
won-
manager.
So he was married to the Hooters girl, the main Hooters girl named Lynn Austin. Lynn Austin was in Playboy. And they
Yeah.
were both from my area. They were like the Meghan Markle and whatever of our Pinellas County of the Tampa Bay area. Hulk Hogan was another one. It was from there. But so years later, my parents move on to the beach where they're at now, and their neighbor is Lynn Austin, but she had divorced Darren Dalton. He was cheating on her. They called him Dutch Dalton. And my sister comes home one day. Now, my sister's 5 years younger than me. Darren Dalton is much older than I am. And Darren Dalton was heavy into steroids. And I know people used to steroids and speed. Those baseball players were all on speed. And I remember my sister came home. She goes, I just was at a wedding. Have you ever heard of Darren Dalton? And I says, yeah. She goes, my friend married him. And I said, Jill, wait, who's your friend? She gave me the girl's name. I don't remember her. But my sister's friend was her age and is 5 years younger than me. So Darren Dalton married a girl that was like 25 years younger. 2 years later, he was died of brain cancer.
Oh shit!
So
They
take a
were
look at the
married-
picture I sent you. He looks
Darren
like
Dalton-
somebody.
Darren Dalton looked like a fucking actor. He didn't even look real. He was so good looking. And then he was a catcher and he was on top of the world. He won that World Series. And then he started going on talk shows. Listen to this. So my sister's friend marries him. Okay. Now he's a much older guy. So let's say my sister's friend is 35. He's 55. Okay. And everything's good. They have a kid together. He has 3 kids with Lynn Austin, I think, or 2 or 3 kids with Lynn Austin. I could have this wrong. My sister's friend said that he starts acting real weird. And he starts saying that he is taken up by UFOs and that UFOs are visiting him and they're taking him into outer space and they're conducting tests on him. He actually was interviewed on a couple of talk shows where they put him on the shows until somebody grabbed him and said, this guy's fucked up. Something's wrong with him. So he ended up dying 2 years later of a massive brain tumor. He had some tumor in his brain that was making him go goofy, and he believed he was being abducted. You see the interviews with him where he's hiding from aliens in his backyard and shit. Everybody thought he was just either on drugs or whatever, but he had a tumor the size of a fist in his head. And then he died. She was only married to him for 2 years.
Wow.
You can find the interview where Darren Dalton's talking about fucking outer space and UFOs, but him and Lenny Dykstra and Mitch Williams and who else was it? They all palled around together and they were huge.
John Crook. John Crook was one of them. Ooh,
Probably,
for a while.
yeah. Yep. That
who was
team
the
went
first
to the World
baseman?
Series. That team went to the
What?
World Series, and that team went to the World Series, that Phillies team, and they lost to the Blue Jays.
Right, and then he won with the Marlins.
Years later. But he was over the hill. He could barely walk at that point.
Right.
But I'm sure if you Google Darren Dalton, it'll talk about how at the end of his life, people wouldn't even go near him. He was so fucked up. But it was because of a tumor, not because of drugs.
No, I remember when he got sick. And John Crook got cancer in his private parts at the same time.
Oh,
What happened?
what?
John Crook was a baseball player for the Phillies. They were best of friends. Him and the pitcher, I forgot his name, and
Yeah,
he got cancer, testicular cancer, at the same time.
I'm going to tell
really?
you what. I'm going to tell you why I think a lot
Well,
of
they
them
started
ball.
asking, but four or five players got cancer on the Phillies at the same time. They even looked in the Clearwater facility. They couldn't figure it out that these guys were all getting cancer.
I'm going to
Wow.
tell you what I think. I'm going to tell you what I think the reason a lot of those guys got cancer was. I think it's that smokeless tobacco. That shit is nasty.
Yeah,
That
No,
that
you're
that's
right.
bad stuff.
and
Angel,
back in
does
the
he look like
60s.
somebody from the neighborhood?
Who? That guy
Who?
you sent me the picture of?
Yeah. Didn't he look like somebody? I seen a picture of somebody one time.
Tony.
Okay, I know. Tony, somebody, Carol's asking you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I hit mute. Yes, Carol?
Did you want to hear the article about Dykstra?
Yeah, can you read it?
Yep. After a
Go ahead.
traffic stop on New Year's Eve in Green Township, former Major League Baseball star Lenny Dykstra had been charged with misdemeanor illegal possession of drugs and drug paraphernalia, according to Pike County District Attorney Ray Tonkin. Dykstra, 62, of Scranton, was in the passenger seat of a 2015 GMC Sierra traveling northbound on Route 507 when Pennsylvania State Trooper Cody Nowicki stopped the vehicle at approximately 8:16 p.m. for alleged motor violations. Driver Kevin Zellner, 37, of Scranton, was arrested and taken from the scene. He is facing 17 charges, including driving under the influence, resisting arrest, and possessing altered forged documents.
Oh,
Wait, it gets better. Therefore, according to January 5th affidavit of probable cause signed by Nowinski, suspected drug allegedly belonging to Dykstra were found. The passenger, later identified as Lenny Kyle Dykstra, requested to retrieve personal belongings from the interior of the vehicle, stating his items were located in a pouch or purse-type container inside the glove box. As the passenger opened the pouch to confirm the presence of his identification and a credit card, troopers observed in plain view a glass smoking device and a jar/container containing suspected narcotics. Nowinski wrote in the affidavit. He added that based on his training and experience, he identified them as a plastic container holding suspected crack cocaine/methamphetamine and a glass smoking device containing suspected drug residue. The suspected narcotics were located inside the pouch claimed by the passenger, which also contained his identification and credit card. The suspected narcotics were not field tested, and it is unclear as to whether they have since been tested. Milford-based Mincer Fire is the law firm representing Dykstra. We firmly assert that the alleged narcotics in the vehicle did not belong to Lenny, who is currently recovering from a serious stroke, Attorney Tom Mentzer said in a statement. Lenny was not knowingly in possession of or under the influence of any narcotics, had none on his person, and was not taken into custody at the scene. The driver was arrested and taken into custody at the scene and accused of 17 counts, including being under the influence, not Lenny. Attorney Matthew Blitt and our team remain steadfast in our commitment to absolve Lenny of all possession charges. Dykstra, who is free without bail, has a preliminary hearing scheduled for 9 a.m. on February 3rd in Magistrate District Court in Milford. Zellner, who is out on a $10,000 bail, is due in court 9 a.m. on January 13th.
Oh, wow.
So now see what happens here, though? This is a kid, and thank you, Carol. This is a man
You're
that was
welcome.
$1 billion billionaire. You see what drugs could do? You went from driving around in Rolls Royces to a 2015 Sierra.
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable.
You know
Really.
what?
That's what drugs
Simon,
can do.
you know what the other thing too is though. I mean, listen, you could be a billionaire and do drugs 5 times a day for the rest of your life, and you wouldn't blow through $1 billion. He was involved in some sort. Didn't he buy an airplane company or something? He had some investments that fucked him up bad, like bullshit. Like he got involved in like holograms and restaurants that never. I mean, his investing. I don't remember. I remember the news piece.
Pull it up. I know what it is. I know what it is. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
I thought it was he got involved with an airline or something.
Well,
one of the investments, Jim.
And that's not.
Well,
Here's a guy, billionaire money. Forget it.
Let me tell you what a lot of people don't realize about baseball players. They're like hockey players, and I know a lot of hockey players because we share arenas with them. The one thing about football players is 99.9% of them have to go to college. You're not going to play in the pros if you don't play college. Hockey players can go right into the minor leagues, and so can baseball players, which means they never really get 4 years of education. Not that that makes you smarter, but it helps you with your money and all that. So you get a baseball contract, they give you $500,000 to go play minor league baseball at 18. You end up in Montana or in Kansas or something like that playing minor league baseball. You don't go to college. Football players, we at least have to go to college because you don't go to the NFL right out of high school. Tennis players have the same issue. So a lot of those guys, they make killer money. And then they're 28, 29, they're done. They're hooked on all kind of fucking drugs. And they don't know what to do with their money. And then the divorces and the fucking child support starts. And, they lose it real fucking quick, man. And I'm going to tell you what's even more strenuous on the body for baseball players that I've always thought than the actual game is the travel. Those guys play 162 games a year, not counting spring training or the playoffs, which means every 3 to 4 days, they're in an airplane in a different hotel, you got to practice, stay in shape, and perform. That is a lot of days to work in an industry like that. There's no time off. It just runs you down. I don't know how they do it.
Can I?
All right. So
can I ask a
compared to,
question?
yeah,
How
go
many
ahead.
games were there back in like the 60s, like during
the
Roger
same
Maris?
162.
I'll say them
162.
And here's the
How
problem
many
with that.
during Babe Ruth? When
Mean
they
Green,
Well,
did
if you
here's the
have
take the
90?
problem.
closest, Jim, if you take the closest amount of games in any other sport, it's 84.
Which is
in
basketball,
basketball.
right?
Right. So you're doubling up the amount of games, but you're also on the road for like anywhere from 7 to sometimes 13, 14 days at a time.
So
Yeah.
just like football, we have a lot of downtime because you can only practice football so much. Baseball players can practice a lot more because there's not as much. You go to the batting cages, you can lift weights and all this. But back in the 40s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, the baseball players didn't fly. They didn't have the travel that they did now. It was all train or bus, and that's even worse because at
And
least
day
now they
jobs.
can fly from St. Louis to Miami. Back then, they were taking fucking trains. You take a train from Detroit to New York. I mean, that's a huge trip, or to Cleveland. And then they have so that's why a lot of those guys back then, before the ball players became drug addicts, they were boozers. They were all alcoholics. Babe Ruth, all
All
of
right,
them.
Jim. So, Jim, here we go. You got Lenny Dykstra's bad investments involve massive real estate purchases like Wayne Gretzky's mansion, a luxury jetliner, a financial magazine for athletes, risky stock market plays, leading to a $31 million bankruptcy before he eventually became a billionaire and claimed bankruptcy once again. Fraud charges, including hiding assets and writing bad checks, and prison time was the downfall of Dykstra.
Man, that's a lack of education. You have $1 billion. I'd just go sit somewhere.
Wow.
You know what it is too, Jim? He was a young man when he was a billionaire. He was a billionaire in his 40s.
40s.
Wow.
And he's
Early
only
40s.
62 now.
Right.
I can't
He
believe
blames J.P. Morgan Chase for reneging on loans for the Gretzky home and all his other financial ventures. He claimed he had good instincts but became reckless, attributing some failures to a desire for more money and a difficult life with substance abuse. Yeah, they're gonna give him they're gonna give him a loan after he went in there and told the bank he's addicted to, he's got substance abuse problem. They just don't have the brains.
Well,
And he's
Tony,
smart. This guy was smart, though, Mean Green.
Tony, I'll let you know what happens because I'll be in that
Yeah, let me know
courtroom.
because we didn't see nothing. I didn't see anything.
I'll be in that courtroom February 3rd. I'll let you know.
You talk about financial investments. I got fucked on a real estate deal one time. I bought a place over in Old Westbury, New York, at 6 Birch Hill Court.
Oh my God, you jerk!
And I couldn't find the owner. They said he was on vacation, and I went over there. The place was a sty. You know what I mean? I don't know. I was able to get my money back out of some of it. I was going to do a quick sale, but
you're such a jerk.
JT, you got
how
a
you
great
close houses down
imagination.
there.
He sure does.
Yeah, well, how far are you from Scranton?
About 25 minutes.
Hey, was that TV show really filmed up there, or they just act like it was?
Which
They just
TV
act
show?
like it was.
Oh, what was it
The
called?
Office Space.
Yeah, was that really filmed up there?
No. Just the outside, kind of like Laverne and Shirley, They did the trailer and then they filmed it in an LA set.
Okay, it
So-
wasn't filmed in Wilkes-Barre.
Right. Even Wayne's World wasn't even filmed in Aurora except for the White Castle.
Let me tell you something weird. In Arena Ball, they had a team in Wilkes-Barre. They called it Wilkes-Barre Scranton, and they were called the Pioneers. And they were good. They were one of the best arena football teams in the country. I think they won the title one year. And I tried to get up there several times, but that's a weird little place, Wilkes-Barre Scranton, because it's not really Philadelphia. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Reno without the casinos, right? Up there?
No, Wilkes-Barre has a casino.
Does it? What's the
Yeah.
casino?
I'm trying to remember the name of it because they have the casino and that's where a lot of the WWE plays too when they come in.
Isn't it
You're
on
not talking about the old Caesars, are you? Or the old Tamarack or some
No,
shit?
it was, I can't remember the damn name of it because I used to take the kids there all the
Oh,
time.
live? The live one?
Oh,
No, there's a
There
live
is a
one by
casino over
me,
there.
out by Pitt,
no,
but probably
this,
out by her too.
yeah. But this one is about, it would take me about 40 minutes to 50 minutes to get to it.
What town was that in, Carol?
It's in Wilkes-Barre.
Okay, is that near Wilkes Bar?
Yes,
That's where Matt went. So there's an MGM casino up there.
I didn't
that's
know.
where
That
they,
must be
Oh,
new.
there it is.
Yeah, because my son went to college up there.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
And there's a
isn't
horse
that
track there too.
Schonfield?
What?
Isn't like Jake Ryan living up there making furniture?
Oh, I don't know. I don't
Who the
know
hell's
that.
I
Jake
do.
Ryan?
Jake Ryan from 16 Candles. Like the ultimate heartthrob from like the 80s,
I
John
don't even
Hughes
know who
movie.
that is. But I
John
agree,
Hughes.
steroids.
Okay, so Carol, they got a Mohegan Sun that was built when I
That's
left,
it. Mohegan Sun. I'm sorry.
and they got an MGM satellite casino with the horse track.
No, it's the Mohegan Sun.
Yeah, the Mohegan Sun is the big one there.
Right,
I'm not-
because I just got a notification about tickets for there because some band is going to be playing there.
Yeah, that's it. How far is that from Bloomsburg
Caroline.
University?
I
That's
don't
right
know,
near that
Jim.
college, Jim, that I told you Matt went to.
Kings. You said he went to
what
King's
I was
College, right?
wondering? You know what I was
King's College.
wondering about today? Whatever happened to Joey D?
Who?
The black guy?
No, I don't think he was black. Joey D used to come
There
here
was two of
all
them.
the time. Remember, he
Yeah, there
took
was a
us
black
on
one and a white
tour
one.
of his Airbnb, stayed in like a mansion.
That's the black Joey. That's
What
black Joey
happened
D.
to him?
He goes around a lot to the Michael Francese show and he does the what do you call them things like motivational
He used
speeches?
to be here all the time. I don't know what
He's a
happened.
good guy.
I know
He got into a
is.
fight with he got into an argument with it. He got into arguments with a couple of the guys.
What guy?
Who? Joey D. I never heard of this guy.
No, he used to come here all the time. He
Very
got
nice guy.
upset with I think he got upset with SoFlo when SoFlo was going after me.
There you go.
But I don't know what happened to him. He never came back.
You just hit it.
But what has that got to do with anything?
He just left. He went over back to Francise's because if you remember, he was always talking about Michael Francis and his speeches, and he followed them groups around now.
I just hope that he's okay.
You know what? I'm going to call him tomorrow.
Yeah, I really hope that he's okay. I was thinking about him today. I said, I wonder what happened to him. I
Remember
he
when he went to
took
that
us on a
house with his
tour.
family? Remember when he rented that big mansion with his family?
That's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, he took us on a tour of that mansion that his whole family was staying in. What was it, like a historical society?
It was some kind of historical thing, but it had this stove that was in the middle of the room. Remember?
Yeah,
And it was like a wood burning stove. He was a
Yeah.
really good guy. I
I
liked him.
really liked him. I really
I'm going to
liked
call him.
He was a black guy. It was in the mob
He was
stuff.
Well, I only say that because there was two Joey D's, and this guy was a black guy. He was a real nice guy.
black.
I didn't know the other guy.
I don't
Angel says-
remember.
Angel
Yeah,
said
no,
he
he's
wasn't
black. He's black. Trust me.
I don't remember. But I didn't
promise.
care. I really liked him.
Very nice man.
Yeah.
Very family orientated too. He did something with his kids and his wife every weekend.
Was she white?
Oh my God, who cares?
Who the fuck?
See, I didn't
No,
even
no, no.
remember. I don't even know what color he is. I just remember that I really liked him. Joey D.
I'm gonna go down.
Actually,
into
I
the
have a
chat.
I have a
Thank
picture
you.
and a text with it.
All right. Good night, Mean Green.
Mean Green, thank you so much, Mean Green.
Thank you, Mean Green.
Good night, Carol.
Thank you,
Carol
Mean Green, for
Green.
bullying Jesse Roth into shutting her channel down. Thank you, Mean Green.
Oh, shut up. Oh my God.
She's probably editing everything.
She
Yeah,
took
she'll
the
be
whole
back.
channel is
She will
gone.
be back. Jesse will be back.
She needs to rebrand herself.
Where's
Okay.
Carol? Carol, thank you, Carol.
I'm here.
Oh, I thought you left. Thank
No,
you.
no,
Jesse
Mean Green left.
Jesse needs to come back, rebrand herself, and instead of, get into the mob genre, and instead of the chin or any of this, she should be called the forehead.
What? What did you just say?
I said she'll be back.
Oh, God. Yeah,
What happened to that dog you were yelling at an hour ago?
Yeah, she's laying right here.
I heard that. I heard you say, "Get out of here," and I heard the dog yelp. Oh,
Yeah,
you know
no,
what?
you never heard that.
I know what I wanted to tell you about. I'm going to tell you why. Did you see what Twin Mama did to her cat on that show?
By accident, yes.
Okay.
It was an accident.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my God.
She put the chair on the cat's tail and went.
How many times I roll back and these dogs are sitting right up my ass and by accident I nip them. That's why I get so paranoid with this lunatic over under here. Because every time I move, she goes after my foot.
How many rooms do you have in that house?
1, 2, 3.
Why don't
14?
you make like a little studio in one of the rooms, like a YouTube studio?
Yeah,
Like a little.
Well, that's the room that we're fixing up right now. That's,
What's there to fix up? I mean, what happened? That MRE guy trashed it or something?
Yeah. No, you jerk. Because my daughter insisted on getting this baby a trampoline, and so it's right in the middle of the room.
Wait a minute. The baby has a trampoline?
Yes.
That shows how much you pay attention to the show.
When did the trampoline come in anything?
Christmas.
I saw a lot of gifts for. I thought you guys bought her a couple of colored slaves for your. That's what was
Yeah, jerk. And she got a pink trampoline.
How big is the trampoline?
It's taking up half my room. But
Carol, they have a hockey team over there in that casino.
Yes.
The Scranton Penguins.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they got some nice stuff up at this casino. I'm
That
looking at
might,
it online.
that might be where the Pioneers played. I don't know, but they had a lot of minor league teams up there. They had like she said, the wrestling. They had the arena ball. They had the hockey, the minor league hockey team. Was
Well,
there?
they
Was
got
there?
a list of this. Jim, listen, they got the Giant Center, the Wind Creek Event Center, the People Center, the Santander Performing Arts Center, the Kirby Center, another Santander Arena, Hershey Theater, Penn's Peak is where the Little Flyers play, Hershey
Right.
Stadium, and Coca-Cola PA Stadium.
They had an arena there, and I'm sure Carol would know this. It was called the Homo Center.
Oh my!
Now, why would I know that?
My baby.
Good night,
I
Jim.
didn't see you there, Jim.
That was his parting shot for the night.
Of course. What else is new?
Oh, so that's what he did. What did he say? He parted it. He hits and then he runs. What did he say, Carol?
That if I attended the Homo arena, and that's why I said that's where I saw you there.
Oh, okay.
So you know Carol.
Yes.
Somebody had texted me earlier, and I seen it in a couple of shows when I used to go around. Everybody knows you as the most loyal supporter to a chat on YouTube. And it's the truth. You're a very, very loyal person here. Nobody can say anything bad about you.
Tony, I
So-
appreciate that. But you know what? I think that's what's burning all their backsides is the fact that I will not ever leave Angel, and she knows that. And I think that's what's burning them because they can't get me to go against her and go over there. I wouldn't bother with any of them. To me, they're no more than wastewater.
So now you know that guy who keeps putting it out there every show. You know you want to come back here, Carol.
Who said that? What?
Yeah, who said that?
Satio says it every show.
What did he say?
Well, gee, that's the other night. That's funny because the
Swear to
other
God.
night,
What did he say?
The other night
Yeah,
he
I'm
told me, Angel, and you to go F ourselves.
Oh,
Yeah, but he finds a way to come back to you every show and says, you know, Carol, we know. And he still says that you know each other from back in the day.
He's full of crap because he keeps saying that he came into my father's store and that I had black hair and I was thin, but my hair has never ever been black. Kathy's, yes, but Kathy couldn't serve at the store because she was only 6 years old.
Yeah, he said, I'm not positive, but it was something about he bought a couple of them little cigars.
For his father, yes.
Okay, so that's what
But
it is.
I wouldn't know him if I fell over him if I saw him because I never paid attention to the customers. The only customers I paid attention to were the ones that were in there every single day. Okay, or stop by that I knew, guys that I knew that needed cigarettes or this or that. Okay, so I wouldn't know
He
him
wasn't
if
like
I
a
fell over
neighborhood
him.
guy. He wasn't like
No,
the guys you would consider neighborhood. Is
heck
that the
no.
trampoline?
There's my baby in her trampoline.
Wow.
Wait a minute. It has the upper parts to it too?
Yep.
Holy sh! Hey, can we get like a play? Can we rent a play date?
I'm
I
gonna
like the hood.
call her
Look, it
house.
brought Jimmy
Angels.
Wires back. Yeah,
I'm
Jimmy.
gonna-
What do you
I'm
want?
back.
There's the
I'm gonna,
trampoline.
You like the
Angel.
trampoline?
I'm gonna call your house the Angel Playground.
You have no idea.
So it's a
what the hell?
trampoline. Is that a swing she's sitting on?
Yeah, there's a swing inside the trampoline.
What is the swing hanging from?
The ceiling.
bars. Yeah,
Oh, the bars.
No, the bars above the trampoline.
Okay.
That's got that.
There's a
That's
bar
got the
that goes- See
overall.
this bar right here on the right hand side, pink and purple. It goes
Yeah.
across to the other side.
We didn't have ones like that, Jim, when we were kids. We're lucky
Kids.
we had
Wow,
the thing that bounced up and down.
That's
She's
incredible.
so happy.
Now who are you portraying to be?
That's
who's
Bob Farrell.
Bob.
Oh my God.
Is that
So-
Bob's picture?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that was the first time Bob was ever on camera. He came on the show and he was only in his tighty whities and he didn't know his camera was on. And look, that's you see, he does not wearing a shirt. He's like, Hello, I'm Bob. Oh, we've got it. It is
Poor
hilarious.
Bob. Poor Bob. You probably you all have probably aged Bob by 10 years.
Bob, I'm going to tell you what. Bob was involved in some serious. Bob's had more shit done to him than anybody on YouTube that I've ever heard of.
God.
Other than the guy that got shot in Vegas. I mean, he is 1 and 2 with those people. The best was when he was on our show and some wild bitch was banging at his door to lay tile in his house and he didn't even know who she was because people were sending them there. And then they sent those male hookers there and one broke down the door trying to have sex with him.
Oh my God. Did everybody hit that like button, please?
He lives in a 55 and up senior living center that's like Section 8. Depending on your income is how much you pay. So he's in there with like doctors.
Section 8.
Yeah. He's in there with like doctors that have retired that can pay the full amount. But then again, there's like people in there that are only paying like $2 a month.
This is why you never, ever, ever tell Jim your business.
Bob talked about this on his show because they find dead bodies in there all the time. Bob's like, I used to like Louise. She lived 3 doors down. They found her dead in the bathtub. She's gone now.
Oh my God.
Shit was happening like every day.
Oh my God.
Them are like
I'm
the
gonna
place is
start-
Century Village. You know, you
I'm
go
gonna
drive by, there's ambulances in there every day.
Oh my God. Century.
They go in with the lights on, they come out very silent, you know? There's no need to race.
God. That's what's
Jim,
rest in
I
peace.
swear, I'm gonna start calling you Barney, like Barney the dinosaur, because you got such an imagination.
With what? That happened with Bob. Seriously.
I can't take anything you say seriously.
I know.
We've got the video. The best story was when Bob came. Bob had a mother that was violent, and she broke a bottle over her head.
That he told us. He told us that.
He'll tell you
That's
all
true?
the stories.
That one's true?
Oh yeah,
Bob told
he
us
was
that.
in high school. He was like, he was only like 16 or something. He drank the last soda, and that was, back when Bob was drinking soda in high school. That was like in the 60s. They had them big old Coke bottles. She hit it over the back of his big ass. That's why his head. Make the picture big. You could tell his head's all lumpy. Look.
Oh.
That's
Make it
not
big.
nice.
Bob's still
Look at his
here.
head,
Bob,
that
are
big
you
lump.
still here? I can't even look at that picture, you jerk.
Who is that?
He didn't know his camera was on.
No, it was hilarious because everybody wondered what he looked like. And he came on. It was like, maybe, I wish he could tell the story. I wish he was here. And he came on and he didn't realize that he had done like 30 or 40 seconds with it on. And he was at nothing but his tighty whities. He was sitting on a chair. And everybody's like,
my
wow, this guy's
God.
fucking weird. Like, there was rumors as to whether or not he could walk. And then the best part was, he moved his head and you see where make the picture big. See where his head is. There's a white sheet
Wait a
on that
minute.
recliner.
Thank you, Skyhawk, and welcome. I hope you have a good time here.
Wherever he had been resting is see where how there's a sheet over the recliner that he's in. If you can make it big. When he moved to the
That's
side,
Bob.
yeah, that's Bob. When he moved,
I thought that was good, but
Wait,
So what
that was-
happened? Bob didn't know he had a camera slip.
he not just a slip. It was like the second or third time he was ever on, and it was on, and he didn't know it, and he was in his underwear, not but his tight waist. So the best part was when he moved his head to the side. He sits in a recliner, sleeps in that recliner, and that white sheet behind him is on the recliner. Well, when he moved his head, there was a big fucking shit stain behind his head, where his head is always laying down like you must sweat or something. There was you ever seen the Shroud of Turin? Which is the cloth they put over Jesus' face. And you can see Bob has one of those, and it's like the back of his head. It's like the Shroud of Bob. It's behind. Where is Bob?
Probably asleep.
How about Bob one time? Listen to this. Bob went to, oh my God. Bob went to Vegas about once or twice a year. So we found out what hotel he was in. He was staying at the South Point.
I remember this.
So we called up and we kept leaving messages for him. And the South Point would write the message down, or they would call up to the room and leave the message on the machine, on the phone, in his room. So we called and they said, would you like us to handwrite it or leave it on the room? And we said, no, handwrite it. She goes, okay, go ahead. I said, tell my Uncle Bob that I'll be there with 2 nude Asian teens and we're going to have a 4-way. And we were leaving, tell him I've got the Vaseline, but if his ass is still hurt, we're not going to go in the back door. So Bob is at an all-night bingo thing. Bingo in Vegas is real big, okay? It goes on 24 hours a day. So at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, there's these huge bingo games going. Well, he was into that. So he gets back to his room at like 3 o'clock and there's a light on his phone. And it's the lady downstairs saying they're disconnecting his phone. And then they started reading all the messages. And he said the lady downstairs who was Jamaican was like, she was saying like, okay, your cousin Ron called. He said he's going to be late with the Astroglide. Like they started going over because they had to read the messages to him. And he goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a nephew. And they're like, okay, yes, sir. Listen, if you still want the gay Asian boys. Okay, so fast forward about a year later, we find out through Leanne that he went out there and this time didn't tell anybody. So we know he always stays at the same hotel. So have you heard this part?
This is what I remember. Yes. Go ahead.
So we call the hotel and we ask for Mr. Farrell's room, Robert or Bob Farrell. Yeah. They go, hold on. And they connect us to his room. And we're doing the same thing. We're leaving fucking messages. We're giving other people are leaving messages. Finally, we start calling him like at 2 and 3 in the morning. And he picks up, he goes, oh, like Bob. He goes, yeah. Like, yeah, dude, what are you doing? You get your dick sucked by some young kid? He goes, who is this? He hangs up on us. So we're laughing our ass off. The next morning, we get a call from the same number. And it's Bob Farrell, but it's just so happens there was another guy at the hotel, and his name was Bob Farrell.
Oh, God.
That's what I remember, that there was 2 Bob Farrells. What's the chances of that? And you got that guy's room.
Yep, we were torching him. He goes, please, stop calling here. My wife doesn't understand.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All will be okay. The link is in the description. If you hit the become a member, you can get it. And thank you. Oh my God, that is so. Imagine what's the chances of Vegas, the 2 rooms being the same name.
Oh, I know. He goes, oh, please stop calling here. My wife doesn't understand. Then we found out. Then Bob is 72. Then we found out Bob has diabetes real bad, like the worst kind. And he decided to wear Crocs on the airplane, but he had to walk through the airport in New York before he got on the plane to fly to Vegas.
Uh-huh.
Well, the Crocs burned a hole in the Crocs, his feet swelled. So the Crocs,
oh my God.
The Crocs like made like an eraser burn on the top of his right foot. It was like this giant sore. And it wouldn't heal. And he had to fly in the airplane and it made like his foot explode. So he got out to Vegas and he couldn't wear shoes. So he had to rent a scooter.
Yeah, there it is. Tell the story of Bob and the scooter.
Yeah, he had to rent one of those like handicap adult scooters. And he was driving around the hotel and he took all this video in there. And this other lady, this black lady, hooked up with him at the hotel and they were like hanging out. Next thing you know, Bob had like 5 friends. They all had scooters. They're like some kind of geriatric fucking Hell's Angels.
Oh my God.
I was laughing so
How old is Bob? Hey,
Regrets
Carol
he
H.
never
How are you?
met you.
How old is
know that,
Bob?
Jim? I wonder if Bob regrets the day that he ever met you.
Not at all. I asked him one night.
You really did?
Yeah, up here one night, and he said no, he likes it, but he learned that sometimes he just doesn't have to answer the phone. So
Oh
I'm
my
assuming he
God.
answered the phone a lot more in the beginning. Well, think
like
about
when
it.
Bob's
So now Bob's 70.
72, I think.
Okay, so here's a man who had a nice life. You know, he's going to retire. He's got male prostitutes now banging on his door. He's got his front door.
This bozo.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, could you imagine waking up and seeing like these people at your door? And there was a
Bob
whole
had
bunch of people.
Bob had a girl he dated. I want to say, and I might have this story a little wrong. He dated her in high school or something. And they might have been engaged or they were really, really close. Something happened and they broke up. Let's just say he was in his 20s. 45 years later, she calls Bob. Did he ever tell you this story?
No.
And Bob had been harassed so badly, we begged him to change his numbers. He wouldn't do it. He has a landline and he has a cell number. He would not change either number. So he ended up turning off his cell phone and his landline during the day because he would get thousands of calls. So this girl that he dated, I guess he was friends with her on Facebook, but they were on each other's Facebook. He hadn't talked to her in 20 years, but they were engaged or he dated her in high school or something, but he hadn't talked to her in a long time. A Tuesday morning at around 8 o'clock in the morning, this is about 2 years ago, somebody's banging on his door. He opens it up and it's the girl. Now, he hasn't seen her in 45 years or 50 years or whatever it is, right? And he's like, what are you doing here? She's like, are you okay? And I might get this a little bit wrong, but I believe she goes to him, you sounded so terrible on the phone and on Facebook that I had to come over here. I tried to call, you're not picking up your phone. And Bob's like, well, I have my phone off the hook. And she's like, why? Well, he couldn't explain, YouTube. I mean, he didn't get on. He goes, well, come on in. And she goes, and I think she was talking to Bob, and the person, somebody made an entire Facebook page of Bob Farrell, and it wasn't him. And he friend requested whoever this fake Bob Farrell was, requested all Bob's friends on Facebook and said, this is my new Facebook. So they started getting in contact with Bob's friends.
I remember.
And this is how they found out where he lived and where he went to school and who he dated, because the women and guys on his Facebook page thought it was the real Bob. So he started telling them that he wanted to off himself. So the woman was so nervous, she came all the way in and banged on his door to make sure he wasn't going to hurt himself. Bob's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my God.
That's a true story.
Yeah, that I remember. I remember that. And all will be okay. I don't have any email from you.
That wasn't real one, Angel.
Yeah, I don't have an email from you. Oh.
I have this new cooking channel I watch. It's called Smoking Bikini Chef. But before she became the bikini chef, she was just a smoking chef. This girl makes some good food, man.
Hold on. And my friend Bad Gambler just assumed I was a troll, so I sent an email to Angel. I don't have an email from you. It's from Synergy67. I don't have one from you.
So, Carol,
Yes.
what's this concert you're looking to go to?
I'm not going. It's
you're
nobody I
not going?
want. No, it's nobody I want to see.
They got a lot of shows up there, huh?
Yeah, they do. It's amazing. The
I tell
different
you, man,
shows.
I went up there to see my son when he was in school in like 2015, I think it was 2014. And they had so much more stuff up there than I ever imagined. Because I hadn't been up there since we were little kids. We
Uh-huh.
used to go up to PA, but they had casinos, a horse track, they had everything up there.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, the things that they have.
It's changed a lot.
I was up there and when we were little all the time in Scranton. There was a guy from Corona. He had a deli there, and they opened up a deli in Scranton called Pat and Joe's.
Uh-huh.
And they were good friends of my parents, and we used to go up there all the time. And they were making the same money up there with the deli as they were making in Queens.
Oh, I
I
believe
mean,
it.
they brought the bread every couple of days up there. You know, it wasn't every day, but it was every other day. All the food, all the stuff came from Queens. So there was a lot of people doing that, even back in the 70s.
Well, we got one now in town called Carini's,
Okay.
and everybody loves it. Number one, all his food is fresh made. Number two, he brings the water in from New York to make the pizza.
So he does everything up there with the baking.
Yep, he does everything fresh. She's right in Milford. He does everything. And I was amazed because I said to him, how do you get the pizza so good? It's like being in the city. He says, because I import the water from the city. And
Oh,
his
really?
I
and
was
his
watching.
his
I was
bread
watching.
is all from the city.
So I was watching the crispy pizza guys today in an interview,
Right.
Oh,
and
I
they're
like that
opening.
show. I watched
That's
them
what
too. Yeah.
I was thinking of you. They're opening one up in Long Island,
Oh,
and
they
they're opening one
are?
up in yeah, and they're opening one in Pennsylvania. Believe it or not, I think they're opening in a casino in PA, but in Long Island, it's on. What did he say? Hold on, I texted it to myself.
Really?
Hold on, Hempstead Turnpike,
Yeah, but where, Hempstead Turnpike?
east. I don't want to say the exact location, but
Oh,
by Walmart on what's the name of the damn town there?
East Meadow?
It's not East Meadow. It's the next town, right? The Walmart.
Hicksville?
You know where like the gold store used to be in the shopping center there in the Walmart?
No, I'm not.
If you
Is it
go by the hospital,
Hicksville?
keep going east, and the Walmart's on the left, past the hospital about
Yeah, isn't
5 miles.
Hicksville?
Is
Is
that
it the
Hicksville?
what do you call it over there? The motor vehicles?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's Hicksville.
Yeah, I think it's Hicksville. I think you're right. Oh, right around there,
Oh,
by the Walmart shopping
wow.
center.
Nice, nice.
And that pizza is good.
Yeah, I want to try that. I watch his videos. I get a kick out of his mother.
So now I call this Arthur Treacher's Fish and Chips before I get there. They will deliver to that neighborhood I tell you I go to.
Really? Okay.
So I'm going to get it.
Oh, okay. I'm looking to see Synergy is blocked and I don't see Synergy. I see the fake Bob Farrell.
We had a synergy in the chat a while ago.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why he got blocked.
I didn't block nobody.
Either do I. I don't block anybody unless they're really gross.
Nah, you're good with the mods. You always
Oh, how
been
come
doing good.
Scott Kazan is blocked?
Who's
All right.
blocked, Angel?
Scott Kazan.
Well, he should be.
Oh, I blocked him that night.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's on all the haters shows and everywhere else.
I blocked him after he went after Edwin and Angel one night.
Mm-hmm. He seems to have a lot to say.
Oh, here's the account. He's right. It's SYN, the number 3.
Yeah, Synergy, but I don't see him in the block list.
But did you do it with the number 3 or the E?
I'm checking the list right now, and I don't see him in there.
Okay, I do remember your account, buddy. Yeah, you were here for a while.
Yeah, I don't see him. Or her, whoever.
Why would anybody block them?
I don't know. He's not in the block list. So I don't know. Maybe he'll pop up again tomorrow. I don't know. But thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button. It's 182. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So, Carol, you're going to go live or what?
I maybe during the week. I've got things to do. I just got to figure out when everybody else isn't on. Because I don't want to interfere with anybody either.
Yeah, you're not interfering.
Oh, Let's see. You got Wednesday, us, Thursday, Johnny.
Right.
That's pretty much it for my guys.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
We'll all be there.
Oh, I know you will.
I like when Carol comes up.
Yeah, me too.
You know, this person texted me by accident, and
Uh-huh.
her name is Donna.
Yeah.
So I said, "Who's this? I don't know who it is." And she said, "Excuse me, is this?" Oh no, she said, "Is this Donna's number?" I said, "No, this is Tony. How can I help you?" She said, "Oh, I'm sorry." She goes, "Seemed that she is really a careless woman. I sent her the wrong number. I hope I didn't disturb you." I said, "No, you didn't disturb me. It's all good." She texted me back the next day. "Good morning. How are you, Tony?" I said, "I'm good. How are you?"
Oh my
Um,
God.
She said, "Thank you. You are a very friendly person. It's always good to make new friends. My name is Laura. What's your name?" I said, "I told you the other day. My name is Tony. Nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you." So this started December 4th. She just texted me again. So I just turned this phone on here. "Good morning. Oh, well, this must have been this morning. Good morning. May you be steadfast and firm in every step today. It's Laura. How are you? Do you have WhatsApp? Maybe we can communicate."
Jen is going to kill you.
Don't worry about that.
I don't understand. I get a text from somebody I don't know. I bloop. I don't even open it. Bloop.
That's
It's gone.
me.
Slide to the left. It's gone.
I'll be rude.
Oh my God. Rude.
Yeah. I don't
So,
know. I don't answer
I won't even
anybody.
open it up if there's no name and I see something. I don't even open it up.
Neither do I, Angel. I just hit delete. Especially since I get phone calls from weird states all the time.
Yeah, no, I don't open up
Ed
any.
Gambler?
I didn't see that in there either. I don't know. It
No,
could
but
change. It could change by tomorrow. Who knows? You know, ever since we put the chat on members only, we don't get the freaks that much. Tonight it wasn't on members only, and all the Chris Archilla haters came in here. Man, I never saw anybody get more hate than Chris Archilla.
The reason I'm laughing is because Chris gives them back as good as they dish
Yeah.
out.
Imagine being such a coward that you have to go onto fake accounts to get back at Chris Archilla.
They're all
they're
phonies.
such cowards, all of them.
They don't have the nerve.
Yeah. You
You
need
know.
to come in one fake account after the other, over and over and over.
Well,
Get
you
back.
got a couple of suspects there. You got Fish, you got Santini. I mean, how many of them have so many accounts?
Santini? Why would he hate Chris?
Oh, he
He
ripped
was
him
in
apart the other night.
Thank you,
Yep.
Tony. He was in Sashio's chat. Yep.
You see, maybe that's why sometimes no, because Angel doesn't watch it. In fairness to her,
I
and
don't
maybe
watch
that's why
any of them. Not one of
no,
them
but when
I watch.
some of them come here, like Carol, you know what this guy does over there. He even
Oh,
ripped you
yeah.
apart the other night. He ripped
I
Angel
know.
apart.
I know.
So yeah, we Santini.
Santini, who the hell knows Santini? Look at his
Nobody.
Stand up
That's the
push up
funny
guy.
part.
But I never had a problem with him either.
Well, he ripped you on Sachios the other night.
And for what reason?
No reason, because you didn't have a problem with him.
I never had a problem with him. I don't
I
give
never had a problem with him
Santini.
either, but
It's where
it's
they are at the time.
Yep.
Instead
That's
of
what it
minding your
is.
business, but they should mind their business. Look, how many people never had a problem with you, Carol? They're over there trashing you now.
Yeah, and I'm laughing my butt off about it because consider the source. Okay? The ones that are ripping me apart are mostly trolls. So, I mean, Toothless Wonder over there is famous for it.
That's a clown.
Could you imagine? Nobody even talks about that loser, and he just has to come on and just run his toothless mouth over and over and over. Nobody cares about you. But he has to fight women's battles. That's what it is with him. Weirdo.
Yeah, well, that's okay. If he's going to fight women's battles, all right. But who the hell has bothered any of his so-called women? Nobody.
No one, exactly.
So, my attitude is if these women, so-called women, and you know who I'm referring to,
Yeah.
have anything to say, well, you both had my number. Tell me. They had my number at one time.
Yep.
They won't tell me shit.
No. And I meant to say this the other night when I was talking about the old show that I found that we did. I think the date was February 19th. If anybody doubts anything that I said, I will post it. I will put the link to it in and tell you exactly the time spots of where to go to. The what do you call that? The when you the time stamps of
Right.
where to go to if anybody thinks that I was lying and that they didn't say the things that I said that they said. I'll post the timestamps and you can all go check it out yourselves because I didn't lie. Everything that I said the other night that was said, I think the date was February 19th. It's called I think it's called the New York Post. New York Post, I'm here, or here's all my info, something like that. February 19th. The time spots are 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Then you could go to 20 minutes. Then you could go to 25 minutes. Then you could go to the 29-minute mark. And then you could go to the 34:05-minute mark. And then you could go to the 38-minute mark. And I stopped there. So if anybody has any doubts that I said something that wasn't true, go check it out yourselves.
All right, so let me answer this guy quick. Kraft cheese. The first game today, I think that quarterback for the Bears is going to be really, really good. I think that kid just sat back and he utilized weapons that aren't even the best weapons in the league, and he won that game. To put up a lot of points there too today. I like the Bears, but I don't think they can go much further. I think they need a edge rusher and a cornerback, and then you got to go for a like a big time wide receiver or a real good tight end, like a big one. The second game, I think it showed what the Eagles did was they were satisfied that they won last year because you should not lose to the 49ers at home. Okay. Purdy had basically no yardage in one stretch of that game today. So the Eagles had opportunity to run away with that. And this last game here, it was Brady-esque, man. That kid went out there. It was bad weather, cold weather, played a decent defense, and he put up enough points, and he did everything he had to do to win. So it was okay. I didn't think any of them were overly exciting. That's all.
So
Thank
what
you.
teams are left, Tony?
Okay, so
Yeah.
today the Bills won today.
And who
I
won?
forgot that game too. The Bills are lucky they got out of there with a win. So you
Right.
got to hope next week with the Bills. But the Bills won today. The 49ers beat the Eagles. And the Patriots won tonight's game against the Chargers. Yesterday the Bears beat the Packers, so the Packers are gone. And
Oh,
the
my
Rams beat,
son's gonna be upset. Go ahead.
well, they were winning the whole game. I was just saying that they were winning the whole game, and they got this quarterback a couple of years ago from USC, and he's that good. I mean, I didn't know it first, but he's that good. This kid can control a game. So the Packers are in trouble for the next 7 to 10 years. They're not
Right.
going to be able to beat. They're not going to be able to beat this kid. And the Rams beat the Panthers yesterday. So that's the teams left: the Rams, the Bears, the Bills. The 49ers beat the Eagles, so the 49ers and the Patriots. And tomorrow night is the Pittsburgh game. This is only the second time Monday Night Football in the playoffs
Okay,
ever.
the Steelers are tomorrow night, right?
Yes, the Steelers are tomorrow night.
Okay, I gotta watch that.
And that's going to be a hell of a game. They're playing the Texans, man. That's going to be a hell of a game.
I want to see what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, the Bears barely won, but the Packers should have never lost that game having a lead that late there. Who is that? Oh, we'll be okay. Yeah, the Bears made a comeback. I'm just saying I like that quarterback. and you give them a couple of weapons over the next couple of years, the Packers are in trouble. Same league, same division. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Steelers game too, buddy. I think it's going to be a good game.
Who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, I think the Texans.
You think so?
You
Yeah,
think?
they got a real good
Well,
defense.
I
They
don't
got a
know.
real good team. You got to remember something. The Steelers had to play up until last Sunday night to get in. The Texans did not. They've been in a
Uh,
couple of weeks.
well, it's funny because whenever I watch a football game, the team I want always wins. So we'll see.
What do you want?
The Steelers.
I go with you. I don't have a problem with that. I just think the
I'm
Texans. I
I'm
think the
trying
Texans are a
Well,
little
to.
bit more rested.
I'm gonna root number one for the New York team, and I'm
We don't
going
have any.
to
Oh, you got
yes.
one.
What's the Bills?
All right.
The Bills. They're New York, and I'm
I'll tell
rooting
you
for
why.
Tommy Real Deal and Chris Ochilla. So I hope the Bills win.
Oh,
You
the
want to
only
make a wager?
reason
I think somebody else used to like the Bills. I can't remember now.
Angel, the only reason I'm voting for the Steelers or rooting for them, believe it or not, is because my youngest is a Green Bay Packer fan.
Yeah.
And the money he had me spend on freaking Aaron Rodgers when he was in the Green Bay, when he was on Green
Yeah.
Bay. And because he left Green Bay and then he went to the Jets and now the Steelers, my son wants nothing to do with him. So I told him, I said, you watch. Now Aaron will start playing ball just to aggravate you.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. X.
So
Um,
you know what? I might have to say that's a toss up because it is going to be cold, and the Texans come from a warm weather climate.
Mm-hmm.
They play all indoor games.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. X, Green Bay screwed a lot of people. They should not have lost that game, but that quarterback is good for the Bears.
I was watching a video today of the 10 best the best cities to retire in the United States, the top 10 cities, and one of them was Green Bay.
Yeah, because you get to own part of the football team.
Yeah, Green Bay, and Lee was like, "Man, it's so cold there." And then another area which I was very surprised is called, I think it was called Bluefield, West Virginia.
Hmm.
Very cheap. You can buy a house for under 100,000.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
he used to be our neighbor.
cute little town. What?
This Eddie Murphy was the first baseman for the Mets. He used to be our neighbor when we moved to Bay Bridge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lived in he rented a condo during the season.
Well, Green Bay, Angel, they lied about Green Bay. They tax retirement in Wisconsin. Yeah, but are you sure? Because I saw that they said there was
Green
certain.
Bay is a separate
Yeah,
entity. Angel's right on that one. Look it up, Mean Green.
yeah, and then Bluefield, West Virginia. It looked like such a cute town.
Yeah, but how's the economy?
I
Well,
don't
if you're
know. They
retired, what
said
do
it's
you care?
good to retire there. Yeah, they showed like they have all farmers market stands. I like all that stuff.
Oh, I love farmers
Right?
markets.
Me too. But yeah, I was just looking. What was another one? Some town in Alabama. Um,
The town on
another
the beach
town in
of Alabama.
Kentucky. Yeah, another
Nice.
town in Kentucky. I didn't get to the end because the phone kept ringing. I didn't get to see what was the number. Oh, Indiana or some sort. I think was one of the towns too. That's Wisconsin. That taxes income. Oh no, Tony. Eddie Murray. You mean?
Eddie Murray, the first baseman for the Mets, Dubs. What was he, number 33?
Yeah. Well, it's starting to hit the 3 o'clock mark.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, I got the baby all day and night tomorrow.
Oh,
Good.
Angel, you're gonna be going crazy.
Oh, you're not kidding. Oh my God, you're not kidding.
Tony, it's so funny. When I talk to Angel on the phone, all I hear is, "Hi, Chickie. Hi, Chickie." Or, "Happy birthday."
Yeah, now she says happy birthday. Everything is happy birthday. We lit a candle today. Let me show
She's so
everybody.
cute.
Yeah, we lit a
She
candle
is. She's
today.
adorable.
We lit a candle today for Lois.
Oh, how nice.
We miss you, Lois. Oh my God, I miss you so much. So I lit the candle for Lois today, and that's all she was saying all day long. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I commented on Vicky and Frankie's page.
Oh, they did. They put something up for him.
Yes, they did.
I gotta go check. Where, on Instagram?
Nope. The
Oh,
one that you can't remember your password for.
Oh yeah. Facebook?
Yep.
Did I not? Can I not get on there anymore? I
You
think I
can
can get on
you can
Facebook.
change your
I don't know how to
password.
work it. That's the problem. I don't know how to work Facebook anymore. They changed everything.
It's easy.
Uh,
All you got to do is put in your email and then your password. And if you don't know your password, you just tell them to change your password and they'll send you an email to
yeah,
change
I'm
it.
on there. Oh wow. Oh, look at my son. He said 5 years ago today was the worst day ever. Miss
Mm-hmm.
miss you, and would give anything to see you today and wish you could watch Frankie play baseball. Oh, my. Oh.
Yep.
Mr. X, serious question. Where do you see that game happening tomorrow night? Give me a final score.
Oh, God, Lewis. And then where's my daughter? I see Lewis. I don't see my daughter. Oh, how do I find her? Oh, here
She
she is, right up here.
she's there. You can't miss her.
Oh, wait, that's a story? Ah. Oh, go back. I don't know how to work this shit. You see, I don't know how to work this anymore. Where is she?
I say 1 point, a couple of points either way, Mr. X. I agree with you.
Are you?
But Houston really isn't used to playing in this cold weather. Even their games with the Colts is indoor. They got a couple of real warm weather games this year. I don't know if they played any cold games. I got to look before I bet. Hey, Barbara Buffalo, thank you.
Of her and her father. Aw. Daddy, I can't believe it's 5 years without you.
Yeah, that picture is beautiful.
I love this picture. It never gets easier. I miss you more each day. I know you're watching over us all. I love and miss you too much. Oh, I cannot believe that he is gone. I still can't believe that he's gone.
How old was he, Angel?
He was young. Christ, he was 61. 60. Because he would be 65 in June. So he was 60. Right.
That's hard.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel very, very bad. But listen, there he is. We miss you, Lou. We love you. And that's it for tonight.
That's enough. That's a good way to end it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't have an outro yet. Where is my outro? I don't even know what my outro is. I always played. You know what we didn't play tonight? And I don't even know if we had to.
thing.
Yeah. But I'm going to play it anyway, and then we'll end.
Okay, no. Carol,
All
thank you
right.
so much. I always have a good time with you.
Thank you. Thank you, Angel. Thank you,
Thank
Tony.
you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
And honey, kick me.
Yeah, I will. I'm just looking for the outro. There it is. All right, here we go. Good night, Carol. Okay. Kick. Okay, Tony. So we'll see everybody Wednesday night. Okay, let me just say thank you to everyone.
Okay.
Everybody, thank you so much. D DeMarco, thank you. The Real Lex, thank you very much. Teresa Murphy, thank you very much. Jason, thank you. And Mean Green, thank you all so very much. And thank you to all the people who renewed their memberships. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. And now let me see. I don't have an outro. Let me play this before we go anywhere. And everybody, thank you all so much. And good night. I'll play Edna's song after this.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest contributions and has no prior knowledge of, nor responsibility for, any statements made by guests during live broadcasts or recorded content. Accordingly, the channel and its affiliates expressly disclaim any and all liability arising from or related to guest opinions, statements, or representations. Guest contributions are provided for informational and/or entertainment purposes only and should not be construed as advice, endorsement, or factual representation by this channel.
Okay, everybody, don't forget Wednesday night. We'll see you back here. And everybody have a great day tomorrow. And we'll see you soon. And good night, Edna. We love you and we miss you. Lewis, we love you and we miss you too. And also, happy birthday to my mother. I am so very blessed to still have my mom. And we love you, Mommy. And happy birthday.
She walked into the room like a flame. Her laughter lit the dark like a spark never tamed. She carried a pain, wore it like a crown, even when the weight tried to pull her down. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. Her jokes were a shield, her smile a disguise, but you could see the truth hiding in her eyes. She gave us her all, even when it hurt, planting joy in the soil of her own burnt earth. Goodbye, Edna, your light still glows through every heart you touched. It shows you made us laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold, no longer warm. just laugh through your own storm. Now the world feels cold.